What's good? What's good? What's good? We're back. I always say like we're back, like we never went nowhere, but we went somewhere. We went home, we came back. Now we here. Now we here. Now we here. I gotta clean up my Pokemon cards real quick. I gotta clean up my Pokemon cards, chat. We got a lot of Pokemon cards I gotta pick up here. Gotta pick up my Pokemon cards. Clean up my Pokemon cards, chat. Clean them up. Pokemon cards. Pokemon! Oh god. Pokemon. Alright, we back. We back. We're ready. Pokemon is figured out for now. Well, Pokemon is figured out for now. I don't know about this music. Programming music. We'll go with some programming music. All right, well. Looks like the NASDAQ really hasn't gone anywhere overnight. Looks like the NASDAQ has not really gone anywhere. It pushed up above 25,000, pulled back now, 24,900. So that overnight move basically tested this area of resistance up there, right? So the overnight move tested that for now. So pulling back 24,900. We got any news today? Check out onlyprofirms.com. What news do we have? Any news today, chat? Any news? What do we got? 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 Got. Today is the 10th. We got existing home sales, actually, 10 o'clock. Existing home sales, 10 o'clock today. All right. You love to see it. You love to see it. You love to see it. We got Nor Trades live at the BDH today. Live at the BDH today. Nor Trades in the house. It's gonna be wild. It's gonna be crazy. If you guys don't know who Nor Trades is, he's a character. He is definitely a character. Let's see if I can pull him up here. This is Nor Trades. He's a fucking character.
All right, before we continue,
day in the life of a millionaire, multi-millionaire in Vegas.
Fries.
Oh man. Dude, look at that beard, bro. How do you grow a beard like that? Oh my, it gets bigger in every video. It's growing.
There's one more fight left. See?
God, is this where he lives?
Gate here. We got some motorbikes, and then this is part of the house, this RV right here. So let me show you. It counts as a bedroom in the morning.
Got the RV. So yeah, we got Nor Trades coming to the BDH. Gotta make fun of him for being a little dweeb, but no, it'll be fun. Be a good time. He's gonna have a lot to say about the space. That's for sure. He'll have a lot to say about the space. That's for sure. Should be some controversy. Someone said he's rich. Uh-oh. Is he rich? How rich is he? Bonjour, PW. Bonjour to you, sir. Dude, what the fuck? This TV over there, man. These TVs don't want to work. We're back. It's working again. All right, Frostbite said, PW, I was only $100 away. I was only $100 away from being profitable this year on my live account. From being down 1,000, that chop messed me up. Just goes to show, just one back to send you back negative 800. Truth, my friend, truth. It happens. We've all been there, right? We've all been there. That's for sure. No question about it. It is painful sometimes, my friends. It is painful. Yanesh says, I subscribed to him before you, Pat. Wow. Wow, Yanesh. Why don't you just tell me that I suck already, okay? Just go ahead and just tell me I'm terrible, okay? I'm sorry, Yanesh. I'm sorry, bro. I mean, come on, man. God. Good morning, good morning. But yeah, Frostbite, man, that's part of the game, my friend. It's like you get right there to break even, and then you end up blowing it. I've been there. You've been there. We've all been there. So you're not wrong. That's for sure. You're definitely not wrong. You're not wrong. That's for sure. So let's see what happens today. Trying to make a little bit of money. Big moves in the market, though, lately. Big moves. We got a lot of action coming up live at the BDH today. Make trading great again. We got Nor Trades live at the BDH at 12 o'clock. It's going to get wild. It's going to get crazy. Absolutely crazy. Shout out to the Warbucks, all the Warbucks tournament winners. If you were in the Warbucks tournament top 10, you got paid. We're gonna do another one soon. You can see the winners here. We had Andre. He walked away with $2,500. Guys, this is a free tournament, by the way. It's free. We did a free tournament, and people are getting paid out from it. So Andre got $2,500. We got Aru. JT888, Tony, My Artie, Todd Bravo, and yeah, basically top 10 walked away with the prize. So I want to do another one next week. We're gonna do it probably like Monday through Friday, a little bit shorter, and we got a big event on Saturday night. Gonna be doing a big event on Whatnot, opening Pokemon packs live on Whatnot. I know what you're gonna say. Nobody cares. Well, I care. So I'm doing it, okay? I'm doing it. Shout out to my favorite person on the internet these days. He's a special character. We love him. The memes write themselves. Slow markets with Coach Retard. You gotta love it. You gotta love it, chat. It's hilarious. It's fun. We're having a good time with the man, the myth, the legend, Slow Market Retard. Coach Retard. Man, yesterday, absolutely killing it, chat. Absolutely killing it yesterday. Huge move in the market. Can you believe it? The market yesterday went all the way back up. End of day, big, huge move. We were trading power hour, and we were looking for a bull flag breakout. We got long, made like 30 points, and this motherfucker went straight to the moon. Are you kidding me? Look at this move, chat. Look at this move, power hour. If you guys missed out on that move, oh my lord, it was too good to be true. The best part is I was actually adding. I added right there on this dip for that breakout. Did it all live on YouTube. You can see absolutely insane. All the way up there, 25,000. So the market went down, was down 4%, right? Market was down 4% or 3% overnight and ended up closing in the green. And not just in the green, but like in the green, like actually in the green. Crazy. Trump came out saying the war was almost over or it was going to be over soon. So shout out to Daddy Trump. Daddy Trump telling the market what it wanted to hear. And that was clearly what it wanted to hear, right? Oh my lord. What a move, chat. What a move. Just getting ready here for market open up. Still plenty of time. It's only 8:18 in the morning. Right now, NASDAQ kind of pulling back here. If we look hourly chart, kind of just pulling back into this overnight low area. So obviously overnight high, overnight low so far. We got 10 o'clock news coming out here. Bitcoin back above 70,000. That's cool. I didn't even check. I stopped checking. I pretty much just stopped checking, to be honest. At a certain point, you just gotta stop looking. You know what I mean, chat? You just gotta stop looking at a certain point. At a certain point, you gotta stop looking at it. True story. Oh yeah, now it's a little bit better. You can see I got two cars behind me. Two cars. Whoa, man. It's not easy doing what I do, chat. I know. I'm always saying, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it's not easy, though. This shit ain't easy. It's a job. It's work. This shit's work, chat. I show up here. I put in work. I put in work, chat. The crazy thing is, I actually have more money. I have more money in Bitcoin right now. I mean, more money in crypto. I got more money in goddamn Pokemon cards than I have in crypto, which is kind of hilarious when you think about it. You gotta just laugh about it. You can see right now, I've got 5 Bitcoin. I think my average price is, yeah, 72,000. So my unrealized return right now is 8,715. So pray for me, chat. Today we're up 12,000. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. But still not break even yet. So we got to get above 72,000 here today on Bitcoin. Come on. Long term, long Bitcoin. Long term, long Bitcoin. Short term, possibly short Bitcoin. But I would still be long term. I like Bitcoin lower, that's for sure. I would love to get Bitcoin down here. This was kind of like my next area to buy would be down here, 40,000, 50,000 area. That's what I would like to see. Doesn't mean that it's gonna happen, but I would like to see that if possible, right? Below this low here, into this little circle, little pocket. So we'll see what happens. Right now, Bitcoin just kind of holding up here. It's been holding since February in this level, so. Daddy wants to get paid. Daddy Warbucks. Daddy Warbucks. Daddy Warbucks. Daddy Warbucks. Daddy Warbucks. Man, I had the best. I took a fair value gap short yesterday. Dude, you guys should see how good this short turned out. I mean, it was. You ready for this? Check this out. Bro, what happened, chat? What happened? What happened? What happened? Oh, so funny. Brian Stonk actually did get short yesterday, live on YouTube. He wasn't showing people, but he did show for a second that he was short at the 713s. And he actually, I know for a fact that he added to it as well when it popped up, because he said he added to it. And then this is what happened. You gotta love it. You gotta love it, man. Look at that. You can't go wrong with ICT, man. It's a good strategy, okay? It's a good, best strategy there is, chat. Best strategy ever. You gotta go long. Grant Michael said, got a lot of respect for you. For a minute, I thought it said I lost a lot of respect for you, Patrick. Oh no. When's the new guy coming on? We got a guy coming up today at 2 o'clock for like an audition, for a date, you know, for a day trading audition. ICT runs circles on Patrick. Sir, Genosis, what third world country do you live in? Come on, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question, Genosis? What third world country do you live in? Honestly, I'm not even being mean. What third world country do you live in? What third world country do you live in? Why are we trolling Coach Dakota? Because he's retarded. I don't know. He's on the wrong team, that's why. That's what happens. What can I say, you know? Top Step TV, you know, they're suing me. Michael Patak's suing me. We're in a battle. It's just, you know, it is what it is. The memes write themselves. Top Step TV absolutely getting crushed lately. Look at these views, chat. We did 33,000 views in 4 hours, right? Yesterday, 33,000 in 4 hours. Top Step TV streamed for 8 hours, did 19,000 views. Ouch. Guys, it's over. Top Step TV is going to 0. If I could short Top Step TV, I would. I'd put a massive fucking short on it. Oh my God, it would just blow up. How do you get an audition? Email Ginger, g@onlyprofirms.com. Do not show up to the BDH, by the way. For anybody who's wondering, if you show up to the BDH, we're going to call the cops. Because we've had a few people show up to the BDH thinking that they could just like get a job, and that's not how it works. So don't show up to the BDH. You will not get a job. You're going to get a trespassing. You're going to get trespassed. Certified trading BDH master. That must hurt so much for an open lawsuit. I mean, what hurts? It doesn't hurt. I love it. I love it. I went and I met with Michael Patak. He offered me $1 million settlement, and I said I'd rather cut off my dick than pay him $1 million. So could be worse, I guess. What is Ginger's email? g@onlyprofirms.com. g@onlyprofirms.com. Ginger's email. Don't email her if you're not serious. Also, if you live in fucking another country, don't email. What if you show up with some steaks and all the fixins? I do like a good steak, but don't show up, please. Good morning, big dog. Let's go. Sigma FX says, out of protest, he has now closed his XFAs. Hey, I appreciate that. I appreciate that, chat. Don't worry. Micah Patak, he's laying there in bed right now thinking about me, and that's all that matters. No homo. Jerome security, the place will get robbed. Yeah, no, Jerome cannot be security. Cannot trust that guy. Cannot trust that guy. No chill senpai. I promote your channel when I'm out and about. Damn. Imagine telling somebody like, yeah, this is my mentor. Being like, this is my mentor, look. That's my day trading mentor. This fucking, why do I get ads on TV behind me, man? What is going on with this TV, chat? TV is killing me. Absolutely killing me. Fuck, man. I think I need to open another box here. I want to try to get a fucking bubble mew. Bubble mew, bubble mew. The box is being opened. Hopefully there's a bubble mew in here. We need a bubble mew. We need a bubble. Patrick, what broker do you use for your live account? Chat. There's only one. Trade of 8. Trade of 8. Trade of 8. I remember the day when Pat would talk about his mentor. Who's my mentor? Who's my mentor? What are you talking about? What you talking about, Willis? Patrick talking about his mentor. What's this guy talking about? Who the fuck's my mentor? I'm so confused right now. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? All right, right now NASDAQ is holding up there, 24,000. 24,000 here. Oh, look, I got a Mimikyu. How nice. Mimikyu. Bro, I got 2 Mimikyus. What the fuck? How'd I get 2? That's gay. Oh, I figured out how to open these and not have how to open them all the way. I'm a genius. Look at that. Figured out how to open the ETBs without having to open them all the way. All right, more Pokemon packs. I'm gonna do this quick. All right, we need this is what I'm looking for, chat. I'm looking for a $2,000 card here, right? There's a chance that we could pull this card. It's a $2,000 card. This is what we're looking for. Pokemon Mew EX. So we need here. We're looking, we're trying. NASDAQ right now just kind of drifting down here, huh? We got numbers at 10 o'clock. Right now, NASDAQ going down there for the overnight low here. What 911 is that? That's a Porsche. 911, what do you call it? 930. RWB. I got two, I got two RWBs. Oh my God. There's Pokemon cards. Trying to open Pokemon cards, man, it's hard. NASDAQ just pulling back. Probably gonna head down there to the overnight low now. Bear flag in here. 5-minute chart now. Pokemon pack number one. What do we get? Right to the back. Exactu, Utter Ball, Ultra Ball, nothing. Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing, Chad. Just nothing here. We got the ES, we got the NASDAQ moving down. Gotta see what happens here. Big day ahead. We got some special guests coming up later on. We got news at 10 o'clock. NASDAQ getting ready for market to open. So. Let's see what happens. One down, 10 to go. Oh, a little bounce right back up. Looks like crude oil dumped pretty big there end of day, but right now kind of sitting around basically where it was the previous Friday now. So crude oil pulled back. NASDAQ obviously went up. Like I said, it's so funny because remember yesterday the guy during the live stream was like, Pat, I said, oh, you know, if crude oil starts to dump, gets below 100, then the NASDAQ's going to go up. And the guy in the chat said that it's going to be really hard for crude to dump because it's a commodity. And I said, a commodity, huh? It's a commodity, huh? Is that what you think it is? Okay, watch this, chat. Watch this. You know what I mean? Watch it. Watch it. Morning, PW. How you doing, brother? We're doing good, man. Living the dream. What can I say? Living the dream. Waking up, feeling good, looking good. You know, it's a blessed life that we're living around here. We're blessed. Absolutely blessed. Pokemon cards. My dream car is the 911 Turbo, 1984. I had one of those. I had a 911 Turbo, if you remember. A stock one. That thing was scary. All right, here we got another one. Let's see what we got all the way to the back. Oh, Toad Scroll. Not what we needed. Nothing good again. Oh, man. These modern packs really just are a letdown. They're a letdown, chat. I would suggest don't. Just don't. You will pull out Super Mario. Super Mario! I don't think Super Mario's in there, to be honest, but we'll see. Right now, NASDAQ right back up, 24,900, pushing. How many points did you catch on the Sunday sell-off? No points. No points. 0 points. I don't get points. Just dollar bills. Dollar bills. Dollar bills. Bye. Man, oh man. Watching here, NASDAQ just kind of bouncing right there, 24,900 right back up. So good time to be patient. I'm sure we're going to get lots of action today after yesterday's insanity. Oh, Houndstone. What the fuck? Chimicho. 2 Gengars. 2 Gengars back to back. Fucking Houndstone. No bueno, no bueno, no bueno. Someone said the whole Pokemon thing is fucking insane. It ain't, I mean, it's just, I think it's just it is what it is, man. It is what it is, man. In 10 years, he'll be streaming on Netflix Live. Guys, I got an idea, actually. I can't tell you what my idea is because, well, I'd have to kill you. But what if, chat? What if I had an idea? I got a really good idea for a day trading TV show. I'm not gonna tell exactly what it is, but let's just say I'm actually working on it. I've got a producer from Netflix. I'll tell you more once I actually have it all buttoned up. But let's just say the BDH is once again going to revolutionize trading entertainment. It's gonna revolutionize once again trading entertainment. And Skillazar. No. The fuck is Skillazar? Skillazer. Would you call it not Top Step? Yes, exactly. That would be the name of it. Not the Top Step. It's the bottom step, baby. We the bottom. Bottom dick house. It's the bottom dick house. Make trading great again. Amen, brother. Right now, NASDAQ is holding up there at this 900 level, so. I need like some vibey music, but like not too vibey. You know, like not too much. Just the right amount. If you know what I mean. Is Nor coming? Yes. Nor Trades will be here at 12 o'clock today. He's flying in from fucking, I don't even know where. He's flying in from fucking the islands. He's out there moving. He's got so much money, he had to go get a Cayman's bank account. I'm not even that rich. Damn. So yeah, Nor Trades will be here today. That's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be a hoot, that's for sure. I've never met the guy, to be honest. I've known about him. I think I've actually made fun of him a few times on my YouTube channel, but hey, you know, if you can't laugh about it, then what can you do? Oh, what do we got? Oh, another Exatu and a Leech Honk and a Bisharp. Fuck, man. What the fuck? These cards. What the fuck's a Bisharp? Damn it. One day these cards are gonna be worth $1 billion trillion, and I'm gonna be rich. 1 billion trillion, because the dollar bill is gonna be worth nothing. Absolutely nothing. Imagine in the future, Pokemon cards, Bitcoin, everything just is no longer existing. Everything that I put money into is just worthless. Classic. Just be absolutely classic, you know, when you think about it. Absolutely worthless. Hell yeah, Bisharp, $2. We rich, boys. Absolutely fucking rich. Absolutely fucking rich, $2. Make you holler. Nor Trades here at 12 o'clock today. It's going to be wild. It's going to be crazy. If you guys have not already seen Nor, he's a character, that's for sure. He's been around for a while. I've definitely made fun of him a few times. So it'll be kind of funny. Funny to have him here. But hey, you know, that's what the BDH is all about. The BDH is all about bringing together people. You know, we're trying to bring people together, chat. We're trying to bring them together. You know what I mean? Amen. Right now, NASDAQ kind of pushing back up. We dumped to the downside, pushed right back up off the 900s. We've got news here today at 10 o'clock. Other than that, just basically basic day trading day. Just a day of basic trading. So, looking forward to it. Another day, another dollar. Trying to make some money, boys. Trying to make some money. Straight back up, 950s now. Oh, Lord. Good thing we did not get short at 900. You think, the low was only 92, not 80, so Ocala didn't get long. He did not get long. What's the news? We got 10 o'clock news. Is Trump talking? I don't know, to be honest. When is your guest coming? 12 o'clock, bro. PW, have you been to Texas? Jeremiah, come on, man. I mean, is that a real question? Jeremiah, come on, man. Come on, man. Is that a real question? That can't be a real question. Copy Ocala trades. Yeah, man, we copy him. He's my signal. Have you done any fishing on the Gulf Coast? Yeah. It's not that good over there because you got to go so far. Oh, another Mimikyu. But no Bubble Mew. What part of Orlando did I grow up in? The east side, out by like UCF and all that. Another fucking, I gotta, oh my God. All right, we've opened like 6 packs so far. Not one good thing. 15-minute chart. Nice little push back up, kind of off these lows down here. We've got the VWAP there at the 990s. You know, I think for the bulls, you want it basically back above 25,000 up there. If we're going to go higher, well, that would be the play. You've got a lot of resistance here, 25,200 level. And then after that, let me see something. Let me see something here. Is there a gap here? No. Very tiny gap all the way up here, kind of. Very tiny gap, but we're not far from it. Very little baby gap. Right there where that pivot point is, basically. So we'll see what happens. I like to get this back above 25,000 if I'm looking to get long, right? That would be ideal for the long. So we'll see what happens. Still plenty of time till market opens right now. 8:45. Just trying to make a little bit of money. Insane end of day move there, though. Look at that thing, guys. Oh, we did that live. We traded that live on YouTube here. Got 3 trades on it. We traded it 3 times. Bang, bang, bang. We were in it for the beginning, the middle, and the end. The beginning, the middle, and the end. What up, D-Money? We're paying out the winners of the BDH Warbucks battle. Shout out to everybody that got paid from Warbucks BDH tournament. I want to do another tournament next week, another free tournament. Only 5 days though, just Monday through Friday. Who's gonna enter? It's free to win, free to join. Right now, NASDAQ just holding up at the lows. Well, this kind of overnight low area, pushing back up. We got yesterday's close there. 25 area, so. Oh, man. Just cannot catch a break right now, chat. Another Gleamore. Lantern. Anapalapi. Let me see what that fucker's worth. $2. $2. Are you kidding me? Dude, 11 cents? Fuck. Oh man, I'm never gonna buy modern cards to open ever again. What a terrible idea. The cards are just terrible, absolutely terrible. PW, you're a winner. I know you're gonna pull something good. Oh man, thank you for that. We got D-Money in the house. We back. We doing it live for another day. We got a lot of drama coming up today. We've got Nor Trades here at 12 o'clock. He was gonna come in earlier, but I was like, maybe just come in at 12. You know, just come in at 12 so we don't disrupt the trading in the morning. But Nor Trades, he's been around for a while. He's definitely a character. He'll be here at 12 to... I don't know what he's gonna do, to be honest. Never met him, so no promises. Oh, yeah, these Pokemon cards, man, they're so hard to open. Well, there's that another little push up, 990s again. NASDAQ going. Nice little reversal here off the lows so far. Got to get above that 25,000 area, then things get interesting again for the bulls. We got 10 o'clock home sales today. Other than that, nothing really, you know, out of the norm. So, fuck me, dude. Another terrible pack. Nothing good in that pack either. We're down bad, chat. We're down bad. We are down bad right now. D-Money, we're down bad. Help me, D-Money. Need some coleslaw. Need some coleslaw, D-Money. Someone said Nor's the GOAT. Really? Bigger GOAT than me? Messed up. That hourly candle is bananas. Let me see. Let me see. Oh yeah, that's bananas. Looks like bananas to me. Like a peeled banana. Ascending Heroes hit rate is low, sadly. I mean, this is Paladin Fates. This one. Paladin Fates. Clearly, I got all the bad boxes. I've opened 3 ETBs now, and I've not gotten one good thing. Nor selling ass on Instagram. Yeah, he's gonna sell some ass at the BDH today. Should be interesting. Gonna be some ass, definitely some ass selling here today. Oh! Come on, tell me this is worth something. Tell me this is worth something. Tell me this is worth something, chat. Full art, paw me. Tell me it's worth something. Come on, something, chat. I need something here. Let's see, let's see. At least $5. Oh my God. $1.76. PSA 10, $50. Who's visiting today? We got a couple guests today, actually. We've got RJ coming in later at 2 o'clock. We've got Nor Trades at 12 o'clock. We got D Money at 9 o'clock. He's the biggest, the largest influencer right now in the space. If you haven't heard of him, his name's D Money. He's going to be live with us at 9 o'clock. So we got a lot of stuff lined up today. You need to rip some Evolving Skies. Do I got Evolving Skies? Nope. I got Mega Evolution, Surging Sparks, Prismatic Evolutions, and XY back there. Those boxes. That's what I got back there. That's all I got right now. $1 closer to becoming a billionaire. That's right. I'll be live if anybody's interested. Saturday night, I'm going to be live on YouTube and on Whatnot. We're going to be opening Pokemon. We're going to be trading. Woo! Woo! I don't know if this is even worth anything, guys, but I just got something here. Look, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's the Charizard EX. That's gotta be worth something. Don't tell me that's not worth nothing. Tell me that's not worth nothing, chat. Please, please don't tell me that. Please don't tell me that. Come on, let me see, let me see, let me see what it's worth. Let me see what it's worth. $5. Fuck. $5 for a Charizard, dude? Why is that so bad? Damn it, that's so gay. That is so gay. I'm gonna put a sleeve on it either way. Man. So literally, the only good card out of these packs are the fucking Bubble Mew, huh? Crazy. Everything else is just absolute poop. Absolute poop. We got one more pack to open. Pray for me. I'm so excited. I'm heading out to California on Thursday. We got a lot of stuff going on out there. We're working on some big stuff. Like I said earlier, imagine, right? Are you ready for this, chat? Get ready for this. I'll tell you a little secret. Imagine a TV show about trading, but it's like a reality TV show. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying there? Yeah, exactly. Reality TV show for day trading. And it won't be just about me. It'll be like a bunch of traders having to trade live and do a whole thing. So we're working on it. Just hired a producer, and we're gonna try to get it all figured out and set up this summer. California, do it Do it there. Is D-Money coming on live by himself? No, he gonna be here with me in a minute. He gonna go with me in a minute. These Pokemon cards, they're like child-proof, man. These Pokemon cards are child-proof. For age 6+. I'm just old enough, just old enough. All right, last one. Fuck. Drifloom. Man, oh man, oh man, oh fucking man. What a fucking man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. A Pikachu. I like that one. I'm gonna keep that one just because I like Pikachus. Long term, I like Pikachu. Well, another ETB, absolute dog poo-poo. The crazy part is, like, that's a $400, like a $200, I think it was like a $400 ETB, and we didn't even get $200. I mean, no, we didn't even make our money at all on that thing. Absolute fucking blow, baby. Absolute blown. Hopefully it's worth some money one day in the future. I don't know. Hopefully. Hopefully someday. One day. All right, I'm gonna get ready for the D-Money. For D-Money to pop on with me over the other desk here in a second. And we'll get this party started, baby. Good morning, PW. Well, good morning, good morning. NASDAQ moving big right now. Traders in Dubai on the trading floor. Yeah, no, my TV show is going to be way better than that, chat. Come on now. Come on now. You know it's going to be way better than that. Come on now. Don't even, chat. Come on now. Come on, chat. Just keep ripping Prismatic Evolutions packs until God pack. What's a God pack worth? D-Money fixing the satellite? No, man. He right now he's actually he's on the roof. We had a little roof leak last night. He's up there trying to figure out where the water's getting in at. D-Money's actually he's the BDH handyman. He's got a lot of experience, you know, when he worked at Walmart and Target and stuff, kind of fixing stuff. You know, when you're the manager of the store, you gotta handle business sometimes. Sometimes the plumbing gets messed up. D-Money handles it, no problem. The building that he actually lives in, they asked him one time if he could figure out how to fix all of the engineering of the building. Took him a couple days, but he actually solved all the problems at the building. They gave him free rent for a year. It's pretty wild. Yeah, I know they put him on top of on the roof just so he could, be close to the satellites and stuff. So we're gonna swap over here and get ready.
my chest, right? Fuck you hoes. No competition for me. Rapping with clones, they talking big on them songs. They really little to me. I ain't never ever met a hater in real life. I'm only having them digitally. Dropping my nuts so long on these hoes, feel like I might as well stand up when I pee. See me as stuck, fucking my wrist locked up when I beat a bitch down on threes. Pressing they luck, tell me I'm pulling that plug, can't breathe the same air I breathe.
We don't go. Oh. What up, D?
What up,
D?
We back.
Bia.
Like we never left.
Where'd you go? You left? I've been here all night working, sir. I thought you were on the roof. You lied to me?
Went home. Hey,
You
got
lied?
my daughter. Had my daughter yesterday.
What?
Dropped her off this morning. We back.
You were on the roof all night working on the side.
Oh man.
Man, D-Money.
A lot of people, you know what's funny, PW? A lot of people posted,
it.
went to IG and was dropping some photos on IG last night.
Yeah.
And photos from Jamaica and all that stuff, right? People were like,
Yeah.
oh, enjoy the vacation and all that. So I didn't say anything. Like, a lot of people thought I was in Jamaica.
When were you in Jamaica? Like
It
a
was
throwback?
it was a throwback pic. So I was like, oh, so they're like, oh, enjoy your time. Like somebody was like, oh man, we need you. You know, are you gonna stream tomorrow from Jamaica?
You got to stream from Jamaica, sir? You better be streaming when you're in Jamaica.
Oh man, D-Money, or your calf sore from training? Hey, I'm getting ready, chat. Don't you worry.
Oh yeah. No, hey, I actually I've got it all planned out. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna do the dunk contest and like a 4-on-4 basketball game.
All right.
All
right.
D-Money team and then the P-Money team.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'll be lit.
you bring your people, I'll bring my people. We'll
All
see
right.
who wins.
All
I'm
right.
gonna show up there with like Chris Bosh, Dwayne Johnson,
Oh man.
The Rock, just dropping him like it'd be celebrity. Like it'll be like a full-on what do you call it?
Celebrity game.
No,
Got
like
it.
that, like Space Jam when he shows up with all like the monsters.
Yeah.
That'll be the PW shows up with the fucking bunch of 8-foot guys. Looking at D-Money like, what up, D-Money? You're like, who are these people? I'm like, oh, this is my team, dog.
Oh
This is
man.
my team. We've got somebody that you might not know, you might know. You've seen him on Instagram maybe, talking about traders selling their ass. So we've got the host of traderssellingtheirass.com coming to the BDH today to talk about traders selling their ass. So it should be fun. Exciting times, D. Exciting times. Right now, the NASDAQ basically, right there at the close from yesterday. So we had kind of a move up, a move down, and then right here where we closed at. So I'm thinking 25,000 is kind of the key level, right, for the bulls.
Yeah.
If you want, if the bulls want to go, well, obviously they got to get it above 25,000. That last candle high is 24,999.
Yeah.
999.
Yep.
So overnight, we kind of already dipped down, tested the overnight low. Obviously, overnight high now is that 130 area, which is funny because we talked about it yesterday, right? That's like, this is that kind of that first resistance, the top of that range from the previous weeks there. So 25,200 level, key level. If the bulls break there, who knows? We had Trump come out yesterday and basically pump the market to the moon. Trading power hour, absolutely insane candle.
Crazy.
That was almost 500 points.
I don't think I remember. When's the last time you've seen volatility like that in power hour? It's been a while, right?
Only
the
when Trump
biggest one.
tweets.
Yeah.
It was crazy too because I was long like for the bull flag before it broke out. Like right here, I was long. Ended up getting like 30 points, and then it just went another 100. And then I was like, oh my god, got long again. Ended up getting like 40 points.
Yeah.
Got long again up here. I mean, it was
Insane.
because it's also like we said before, when the market's like ranging and is chopping, and then all of a sudden you're long, it goes up 20, 30 points. You're like, it's so easy just to take profit,
Yeah.
right? Because you're like, well, earlier I was up 30 points, but I didn't take profit, and then I got
And it came
stopped
back on
out.
you.
So like mentally, like it's so hard to just like first big breakout, you're like, okay, I'm holding for 500 points. 500 points, no problem. So, big sell-off in oil yesterday as well. I know the chat said that oil is a commodity and it'll be really hard for it to sell off, but as you can see, oil got absolutely killed yesterday after it broke 100. End of day ended up down there at almost 81. So, what a move! What a time to be alive. Right now, the NASDAQ holding up there, 25,000s. We're going to see what happens at open. What are you looking at, D?
Yeah, I feel the same way. So we can get above previous candles high on the 1 hour chart, guys, right? Which is right at 25,000. Then you're looking for more upside above 25,000, like 200 area for sure, right? I mean, you got a nice bottom wick on the previous 1 hour candle as well, right? It is a bearish pin bar, if you want to call it that, but it was able to close above the 14 EMA on the 1 hour chart. So we get back above the high of the previous 1 hour candle. We're looking for more upside for sure. So hard to be bearish with the sentiment from Trump chat, but we'll see how we open up, right? If we get a deeper retracement, that's fine. We'll look to join the momentum either way in that direction. So we're gonna play what they give us. Make no mistake about it. So, but that's what I'm seeing.
You're right. Yo, PW, watch out. D-Money, it's dangerous on the floor. What's that mean?
What?
What's that mean? Watch out, man. Jamaican me crazy. Teleported to Jamaica. You went to Jamaica?
I know, right? It was
on
so
the private
funny.
jet? You take the private jet?
Nah. I know. I was laughing, man. They were like, "Oh, enjoy your time. You deserve it." Like all that. They were telling me. I was like,
PW, have you picked out a sport fish yet? Not yet. Still just kind of relaxing, getting ready for Baja, basically. Honestly, I'm not really thinking about sport fishing right now. I'm thinking about going out in the desert and going as fast as possible. Just want to give a big shout out to my favorite. The memes never stop riding themselves. Slow markets with Coach Retard. You got. I mean, it is chat. It's comedy sometimes. I mean, I didn't make this up. This is their photo. That's their photo. I didn't do it. They did it. They did it themselves. I just watched. I just laughed about it. Rise and grind. We just try to make a little bit of money. You know. Why do you hate on Dakota? I mean, it's not like personal. It's just that, the company that he works for is suing me for $10 million. So it's just gotta, hey, if you're gonna work for the enemy, you're gonna get, some shrapnel sometimes. That's kind of how it goes, like if you, yeah, just kind of how it is. Trump just said that the war is going to end soon. That's it. Yeah, yesterday that's what he said. So that's what he said, and it pumped the market to the moon. Dakota is a decent guy. Hey, I mean, again, not really, not really saying he's not decent or not. I'm just saying that, they posted a photo of him wearing a shirt that says slow markets, and I think that's a funny, funny thing to say. He used to always have four-figure days. Now he makes $50. I wonder why. Oh, we know why. We know why, chat.
John
we all know why.
John from Apex. Shout out John from Apex.
Hey,
he just look what he wrote.
John from Apex, leave Dakota alone. He's busy having 7 people watching him. Hey,
oh man,
John, we don't want to talk. We don't like to count the numbers. We don't want to count the numbers. Okay. Patak is going to be very upset when he reads that. His lawyers are going to see that now, and they're going to have to send an email to my lawyers and say, hey, you're claiming that Dakota only has 7 views. He has at least 9. Okay. You can't say that. That's disparagement. Just having a little laugh. I just try to keep the Top Step lawyers busy, so I know they have to watch all my live streams and write down every time I mention the word Top Step. So I like to really, keep them busy, keep the billable hours going up, up, up. Top Step, Top Step, Top Step, Top Step. That's 8 times now. That's 8 more lawsuits they got to write up. Top Step plus Dakota equals loser. I didn't say it. Somebody else in the chat did. So, I mean, I didn't say it. Bro, they be trading, making $30 to $50 every time. You know, a little bit of money keeps the doctor away. Patrick, have you figured out trading oil? I haven't, to be honest.
Yeah, I haven't even.
I mean, I would have loved to have been short yesterday when Trump tweeted.
Before they halted it.
Yeah, fuck it, hey. Oil got I mean, it was insane, right? Oil went from being up 20% to dumping 80.
Cray.
Like, if you would have, let's say you've been short at the highs, that is a 30% move down on that short. For anybody that was, I mean, you know, somebody made absolutely billions of dollars.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt.
Because even the USA government came out and was like, hey, we're shorting oil.
Yeah.
Right? Like, when the government says they're going to short oil, you got to be worried. You got to be worried, Chad. I mean, that is a bad sign. Right now, NASDAQ just holding up here. 25,000 right below the VWAP. Right below the VWAP here, holding up. Sharon Tidball, any chance that you can answer my question, please, regarding Apex change to evals? The legacy account seems much better. I mean, I think it's just change, man. The industry's changing, to be honest. That's the trend right now. Getting rid of the endless sim-funded payouts. That's kind of the writing on the wall right now, is that prop firms basically can't just keep paying out millions and 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 in sim funding trading. So it is what it is. The legacy counts are better. I mean, guys, like I said, the good thing about it is there's a lot of options out there. If you don't like the deal, you don't have to trade it. I'm sure Apex is not going to be upset. That's kind of the business of it, right? Apex made the changes that they see, you know, that is gonna fit with their business moving forward, and it is how it is. Bro, how many times do you have six payouts? That's a good question, D. The people in the chat ask that are mad about the new accounts.
Yeah.
I guarantee not one of them has ever gotten 6 payouts in a row.
Yeah, guys. So the thing is that you got options with Apex, so you got to be realistic at the end of the day. Everybody, I mean, when I first got into futures trading, obviously I started watching PW a couple years back, and I'm like, oh man, Apex, 20 accounts.
Yeah.
And I'm like, but you know, trailing drawdown was the only option. I mean, you got the option now, chat, right? You got end of day drawdown as an option. You can't, as a trader, you're not gonna have everything. You're not gonna have everything, guys. You got to be realistic, right? It's a business at the end of the day as well. So, you know, you got an option. You want trailing, you got trailing. You want end of day, you got end of day, right? But you still have an option for 20 accounts. No other prop firm is doing that. No other prop firm is paid out what Apex is paid out, realistically, right? If you think about it, with 20 accounts. So, hey, you know, another option. So I say, you know, you're worried about 6. I was talking to my brother today, right? And I was telling him, he's like, oh, you know, what option should I go with? I'm like, you know, the option that suits you best. Don't worry about, you know, 6 payouts if you haven't even gotten 1 payout yet, right? If you haven't achieved 1 payout yet, focus on that, to be honest. So, and then, you know, go from there, realistically, guys.
I mean, at the end of the day, like I said, it's up to the traders themselves to kind of do their research and figure out what works best, what they like, what they don't like.
Yep.
I mean, right now I have Lucid funded accounts. I've got Take Profit Trader accounts.
Yep.
I've got Tradeify accounts. I kind of just like trade everything, you know?
And there's nothing wrong with that.
And it's kind of, it is what it is, right?
Yeah.
Like, I think honestly that for the traders, you really kind of figure out what your top like 3 or 4 prop firms are, and then you just wait for those to go on sale and you buy accounts there, and then you go for a payout. You work on getting a payout. Like, I mean, the goal is to get payouts, right? Like, that's all it is. The goal is to get payouts. So that's all it really is. Yeah, you got Lucid, Flex. I mean, there's a lot of different companies out there right now, guys. You got Tradeify coming out with different plans. I mean, there's lots of options. Code PW works at Take Profit Trader. It better work. For whatever reason, someone says they only get payouts with MFF. I mean, hey, if you get payouts with one prop firm versus another, then maybe stick with that prop firm.
That's just a mental thing, though, to be honest. That's just mental. That's not right. So do us a solid, guys. We got to keep the streak alive. It's 9:60. we got to get 1,000 likes on the stream, guys. We
need micros.
Oh man.
Man, then the market be moving 10 cents instead of $1. You got 10-cent moves.
And
the problem with if you had micros, it would you would need such big moves to make money.
Yeah. So by the time you deduct the fees too, because
at the end of the day, you're like, I'm up $10.
You're like, oh,
I got 300 points, made $10.
I'm good.
They do have nanos. Yeah, they do have nanos. Oh man. Yeah, I think they have nanos. Did they still have the nanos? I don't know. You look like a baller trading 1,000 nano contracts. Why the market is so slow today? I mean,
what do you mean?
Market ain't open yet.
Not even open yet.
They might think it opened at 8:30.
Oh man.
Or no, it's actually should be opening at 10:30. Yesterday, 10:30, the market started moving. Not gonna lie.
Cray.
It was the algorithms finally turned on. You can see yesterday, literally. This is the 10:30 candle, the breakout.
You called that though. That was crazy because
literally,
yeah.
10:30, the algorithm turned on, pumped the market. What are the chances of that? Is the market gonna go up or down today, guys? We don't care either way.
No,
I'd say right now, sentiment should be bullish to the upside, but who knows? We got home sales at 10 o'clock. We got CPI tomorrow morning. Trump yesterday coming out tweeting that the war will be over soon. It really just depends. I mean, if Trump comes out and says, hey, we're going to fucking nuke Iran tomorrow, then the market's going to dump and vice versa. So we'll see what happens. We're getting ready. We're not far from open now. Not far from open. Man, I had the best trade set up yesterday. It was so funny watching where the fuck is Brian Stonk talk about the short for the fair value gap, and then this happened. It was just,
oh man.
He's like, all right guys, fair value gap short, and then Trump tweeted, wee, absolutely crashed. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. It's so funny. Yeah, that's the best part about trading, right? You can sit there and spend like an hour, like coming up with your trade idea, coming up with your whole plan. You got it all planned out. Everything looks good to go. And then all of a sudden Trump tweets and it's
oh yeah.
Wait.
Oh man. Good luck.
Good luck. See you later. Come back tomorrow.
So if we lose, if we can't get back above 25,000 chat, then obviously we're probably looking for more downside momentum, right? So we're gonna we honestly do not care, chat. So I think sometimes people are like, oh, you're saying it can go up or down. Well, it can, right? That's the market. That's how the market moves. The market's gonna do what it wants. We're just gonna try to simply join the momentum, chat. I honestly don't care. I know PW doesn't care if it drops through the floor. We're gonna try to join it either way, but we will see. We're getting close, guys. We got less than 10 minutes. Don't you worry.
She's getting tight right now. Going to open. Still got time though, but she's getting tight right now. The low, that 950 area. The highs here. I like this idea back above 25,000 to try to go for that overnight high.
Yeah, I agree.
Gold up 120 points. I haven't even looked at it. We'll do a poll in the chat. Get more likes on the stream. What do you guys think? Up or down at open? Up or down at open? PW, Dakota should be trained by you so he can make money. No, that's not gonna work. He's too focused on the process, not the profits, okay? I think that's his biggest problem, is he's only worried about the process and he's not worried about the profits. Anybody that tells you process over profits is clearly lying. Show me the money. Krista Letitia. Is that Chris Letitia or is that Krista? Chris Letitia.
When am I gonna dunk? Well, I need a couple months. PW, I felt like PW is trying to pressure me to do it like next week, guys. I gotta build my calf strength up, you know. I gotta get my legs right. So I am gonna order I gotta order those shoes, and I gotta hit the workouts, chat. So I need about 2 months. So don't you worry.
You gotta order the shoes?
Yeah, I don't have them anymore, so I gotta.
You got no dunk shoes no more, man. I thought you'd be out there dunking on everybody. Can we get Dakota walking backwards to get everybody fired up before the market open, bro? I don't know if I can laugh that hard this morning. I gotta go to the bathroom soon, and if I laugh too hard, I might end up just pooping my pants right now. So we're trying to avoid that, you know. But I mean, if the chat wants it, I can't deny the chat. Guys, look at that footwork. Look at it. He's even looking at his feet, trying to figure out where they are. Where my feet are right now. Oh, they're below me. Don't worry, guys. Backward miles, process over profits. I do love this little like look right here. Like, oh, that's a good one. Right here. Get ready for this one. Like, oh yeah. Like, yeah, guys. He's basically smiling. Like, yeah, I like it in my ass. That's why I turned around, because if I don't turn around, someone's gonna put it in my butt right now, and I would like that too much, and I don't want that. So big shout out to Coach Dakota for always giving us the best entertainment here. God, like, you know when you see something and you're just like, oh my God, that's how I feel. I just oh my God, it hurts to watch. And it's like funny because people are like, don't make fun of him. And I'm like, well, I mean, like, we need to. The world needs to make fun of him. We need to make fun of him because that's just gay. And we need to stop. Stop with the gayness. Right? Like, if you love dudes and you want to suck a dude's dick, that's cool. I'm not against that. But, like, if you're not gay, then don't be gay. If you're a straight dude and you don't like peepees, well, then don't act gay. Because then it's gay. PW is doing the Lord's work. Amen. The Catholic Church endorses my message.
All right, there's the pop above 25,000.
Oh gosh, it's happening, chat.
Yeah. All right, so we're almost there, chat. We have 765 likes. We got to keep the streak alive, guys. We've had over 1,000 likes before 9:30 for weeks on weeks on weeks. So do us a solid if you haven't already. It's only 9:25. We already have.
I thought that was like. Ooh, I got excited. I thought that was the open right there.
You know that was open? Nah, not yet. Yeah.
All right, we're back above 25,000. The idea here was very simple. We wanted to get back above the VWAP, back above that 25,000 level. At open, if we start ramping, I think the longs are in play. Try to go run up there for that overnight high. We've got resistance coming up there. They're, 25,200 area. We'll see what happens. Did PW just say the Catholic Church? Yes, sir. I got my first communion. Went to Catholic school growing up. Basically, I'm like the Catholic Church's number one Number one product. I'm the number one product. Good lad, you know, I'm a good lad. I was in the choir growing up. Oh yeah, I'm a singer. What can I say? 1,000 streak remains alive.
Let's go.
What streak?
We just hit 1,000 likes.
Another 1,000 likes?
Yeah.
You always get 3,000 though.
But it's only not. It's
You
only
always
not.
sandbagging me. I swear, D-Money sandbagging me.
It's only 9:26. We got time.
Yeah, I'm the poster child of the Catholic Church. 100%. If the Pope of the Catholic Church wants to, you know, anoint me as the poster child, I think they should. Because I am the one thing that is fighting evil in this world right now. I'm fighting the evil of this world, chat. And the Catholic Church needs me. It's never too late when it comes to faith. Amen, brother. Why are you guys not using the second and third band of the VWAP? You know, I don't know.
Personal preference.
Just personal preference. PW, if all you had was $50 to start trading, how would you do it? I'd go get a job. Right? Like,
Yeah.
hey, if all I had was $50 to start trading, what would I do? I would go get a job.
Yeah.
And work.
Facts.
Like a normal job,
yeah,
you know?
you're
Like,
not
just go work.
Come on, man.
Go work at fucking McDonald's.
Wherever. Yeah. Stack some
Honestly,
money
like
up.
that, like, me telling you anything different is a lie. Like, if I said, okay, this is what I would do. I would put $50 into an account. I would buy options. I would buy, you know, same day call options on Nvidia, right? And then I would turn it $50 into 5 million pretty much in one day. Like, I would just be lying to you.
Yep.
So yeah, if all you have is $50, I would go and I would get a job. If you have 5,000, maybe start out with one eval, see if you can pass it. Obviously, use that code PW, get the better deal, right? If you're going to buy an eval, you might as well use that code PW for the best deals. Always. Pat would just buy oil before a war. That's a good idea. $50 worth of oil. If it goes up 20%, you now have $60 worth of oil. You're like on the side of the road, you got a can of oil, and you're trying to sell it to somebody. Look, I got $50 of oil, man. How much you want?
Crazy,
it's up 20%
man.
right now. 20% right now.
And then Trump tweets, and then all of a sudden, it was like,
hey, at least Trump ain't tweeting about fucking Pokemon cards. That's when we might be in trouble. If Trump starts tweeting about Pokemon cards, that's when you know it's a top. If Trump ever talks about there being a strategic USA Pokemon reserve,
yeah,
we need to run.
Oh,
that's
man.
time to sell, chat. That is time to sell. Man, I'd buy McDonald's and go eat job with full stomach. There you go. All right, we got a minute here. A minute till market opens. Anything is possible. Anything is possible. I like that 25,000 push area if possible. So right now, kind of flagging. We can push straight up through that 25,000 tens and just keep the party going, maybe. It seems like it. Nvidia is gapped up overnight. 182 area trying to push now. So well, let's see. 20 seconds till market opens. $50 equals 50 grams of weed, or 5 grams of weed. True that. True that. You buy 5 grams and then you sell them for more. And then you take that money and you go buy more weed and you sell it for more. That'd be the best play, honestly. All right, market is
all right,
open.
Here we go. There you go,
Straight
guys.
up.
Straight
Oh
up.
my God. Yep. Just straight up, chat. Oh. All right, I'm long. Trying to get a push straight up here. Oh, God. Straight up, just like,
Yeah,
oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm in from 30.
I want to go for that 100 push.
Let's go.
Maybe more. Maybe I'll take 1,000 on one contract if worse come to worse. Let's see. If we get through the 60 area.
Let's go.
That's pretty good, chat. That's pretty good so far. Can I get filled here at the 69s? My favorite number. 69.99. Oh, no. Don't do that to me, NASDAQ. Come on. You dirty dog. NASDAQ is a dirty dog sometimes. It's still going. Still got plenty of time here. It's only not even been a minute yet, chat. Not even been a minute. Someone goes, oh my God, bro, why did it go like that? Because I told you it would. Come on.
Guys, don't say we didn't call out that level. Somebody in the chat's going to say it. So
oh, yeah,
don't say we didn't talk about 25,000.
You never tell us, D. Why do you never tell us? 10 points. MCQ is locked out. Damn, let's go. That's some discipline right there, baby. Discipline. Who's making money with us? Let's get them W's in the chat. W's. Guys, nobody does it like this. Nobody. Live on YouTube, by the way. Live on YouTube. Still pushing. I want $1,000 here.
Come on, guys.
I like it. Oh, I like it. Absolutely beautiful trade there, chat. Absolutely beautiful. The best part is I didn't even get in at a good spot. I mean, I could have gotten in a little lower. I was a little too excited there. I was, you know, just live streaming live on YouTube and everything. But you can see the setup that we had. Very simple idea, chat. This is not rocket science. D-Money and myself both agreed. Above 25,000. We're going. Look at it. Still going higher. Come on, guys.
Come on, man.
If you're not impressed, I don't know what y'all do.
Oh, man.
I don't know what y'all do.
Do us a solid, guys. Hit the like button, by the way, too, right? Hit the like button. We just dropped some sauce there. It's only 9:32. If you're not subscribed to the channel, maybe this is your first time rocking out with the BDH. We appreciate the support. We rock out Monday through Friday.
Hey.
Just trying to make a little money.
A little bit. Make a lot of it.
Yeah.
I mean, that was easy peasy mac and cheesy, my friend.
Without a doubt.
That was from the 15s up to the 70s. Still going higher. That's 60 points at open right there, chat. If you didn't make money on this move, get the fuck out of here. Go watch Top Step TV. Tell them I sent you. Tell them you're looking for a bunch of losers. Where can you hang out? It's over there. Don't be afraid. Tell them I sent you. Tell them I sent you, chat. Tell them. Tell them I sent you. Gambling Max. Hey, man, brother. We like to gamble here on the stream. What can I say? The best part about this is, what do we have? Just if you want to really kind of go over the facts, let's go over the facts simply, right? What do we have? We had a pullback.
Yep.
All right, we pulled back 900. We had a good reaction off that. We had a failed breakdown. We pushed back up. We got back to yesterday's close, right? We consolidated. Yeah. We had a bull flag. We had another bull flag into open. I mean, I don't fucking know.
Yeah, that previous
if
1 hour
you can't
candle.
see the writing on the wall, then what the fuck can you do?
Yep. I agree. So pretty simple, guys, right? So previous one, you can even look at the 1 hour candle. When I saw the 1 hour candle close as a bearish pin bar, you had a nice long wick at the top of it.
Yeah.
24,999.5, guys.
Right back to 25,000 again.
Yep.
Hey.
Put a buy order in right above it. Let it ride, guys.
Sometimes you get lucky in life. From the 15s up there to the 68s. Look at this volatility right now. It's wild. It is crazy. It is wild. It is crazy. We got 5,500 people watching. If you guys have not already hit that like button, subscribe button, let's go. We had 76% of the chat said up. Well, where do we go now is the question. What do you guys think? Do we make new highs here? Do we pull back? What levels are you watching? I want to know, so that way I can later on be like, see, the chat told me, D. Are we gonna go to 24,900 or 25,100 first? What do we got? Who's bullish? Who's bearish? I want to know. I want to know, chat. If you're not doing it with us, who you doing it with? Think about it. You'd be like crazy to do it without anybody but us. You know, just imagine sitting there alone doing it by yourself. Why not do it with us? You know what I mean? Like, you know, you should be doing it with us every day, D.
16.75. All right. So now if you didn't catch that long, guys, and you're mapping out the 5-minute ORB, then your high is at 25,081.75, right? So you're kind of watching for price action, right, to kind of determine if we're going to get momentum to continue to the upside or if we're going to lose it, right? So that you're kind of watching. You're watching now. If you get a break back above 81, then you can look for longs. But that's a long wick, guys, up top. That's a long wick on the current 5-minute candle, so you need to be probably a little patient. Let this play out a little bit. You do have 10 o'clock news. It's not red folder. It's yellow folder. So Gonna wait and see what happens here.
I mean, what would be convenient here is if they swipe the 5-minute candle low.
Yeah, and then push
right,
it back
and then
up.
pull it back up again.
Mm-hmm.
OG loser is short at 25.82. Holy, what? Sir, why are you lying? Sir, why are you lying? The high was only 81.75. This guy getting filled above the market. The market didn't even go to his level, but he still got filled. Why are you lying? I'm short from 82s. Yeah, sure you are. Sure you are, bro. Oh, now it's 80. Oh, yeah. Trust me. I know exactly where I'm long or I'm short from. I don't ever mistake it. I know the exact price because there's a blue line on the chart that holds the whole market down, okay? D. Collins, short from 81.83. Nice. It's kind of just stuck right here. If you look at the 1-minute candle, this has kind of been the pattern lately. These like weird, like these like kind of just like top wick candles pulling back.
That's been happening. Yep.
And then we get this like big explosion up. So I would kind of watch the idea that if we get through these wicks, then we go for a new high up there.
Yeah, above 42.
Yeah.
We're looking for more continuation.
But obviously, if we sell down, we sell down. But it's kind of like this has been the pattern lately. These kind of very overlapping, kind of like bearish looking candles. They look like, oh, it's going to dump. It's going to dump. And then all of a sudden, it just rips straight up. So let's see what happens. Samurai Gango says, how much do I need to open an account and copy you guys? Sir, this is not a copy service.
Oh, man.
Top Wick TV, Mega Hazard. That might be a thing. Someone's got to start the Bottom Step TV website.
There's that pop.
See, there's that little, like, bounce again, 25,000s. She's getting real tight here. Watch that 40 level. If we pop through the 40s, chat.
More longs, yep.
She's going to be printing here. Watching that 40 area to break out. Got a seller there for now. We need to break through the 42s. But this is textbook to what it was doing the other day, honestly. Basically, the bulls want to hold the VWAP level here, 25,000. The more wicks we get, the higher it'll go. Amen, brother. Getting really tight here, really tight. Will she break through the 40s? Something's about to happen. Get ready. If we lose 25,000s, obviously bears are in control, but if we break 40s, I think we're getting squeezed.
Yeah, I agree.
Timothy bought his Corvette today. Let's go. Timothy the Corvette man. Oh, buddy, look at this thing getting very tight. Be careful if you're short here. This thing could just go straight to the moon. Oh, buddy. Volatility through the moon again. We gotta wait till that 10:30 open. They're holding it right here until maybe that news comes out, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. Look how tight it's getting. Oh, my Lord. Watch that. I think, dude, if 40 goes, it's going to squeeze.
It's going to go.
It's going to squeeze. Again, tapping 40s. Look how tight this thing's getting, chat. Oh, my Lord. Something's going to happen. Something is going to happen here. What time is it in your area? It's 9:40 a.m. right now. 9:40 in the morning. Oh my lord, look at this. Nvidia is trying to pop up. ES is holding up. NASDAQ's holding up here. Watch, we got to get through that 40s. Look at all this resistance here for now. We break through that 40 level. This thing is primed. Primed. Oh my God. Getting higher than a Las Vegas slot machine. Truth. Down there to swipe those 25,000 level. Watch it pop right back up again. I think I'm just waiting for that 40 breakout. Yeah. 40 breakout, we go. Unless she starts cratering through here. Someone said it's a dump, maybe. We got the next key level is 900 down there, but they're playing everybody right now, the Bears and the Bulls. ES moving down. NASDAQ, there's that break through the 25,000. So, like I said, no reason to get long until we broke through the 40s. That was kind of the line in the sand here for the Bulls. I told you the 4 hours is red. Oh, God. Here they go, chat. They told us the 4 hour was red. Everything makes sense now. 4 hours red. I'm new. What strategy are you using? Buy high, sell low. It works every time. I mean, it ain't really like.
Yeah, if it's dumping. Not cratering, it's gonna. Yeah, they're gonna yoke it back like they did. Remember that price action we've had for the last few days, so could be a yoke back.
Like you would have thought that it would start selling a little quicker. NASDAQ down there, 960s. I'm just like, I'm not convinced this is short just yet.
Nah, me either.
I don't know. I don't like the long. I don't want to get long like right here, but I just don't want to get short. Because look at that.
Look at. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I don't like the shorts, chat. Right back up again, 25,000, 20 area.
Yeah.
I'm trying to long here now. That was a strong push. I think we could push right through the 40s possibly, and then try to target this opening range high now. Just want to see this 25,000 area basically hold, and then see if we can't push through the 40s now. We push through this 40s, we should go like 30, 40 points squeeze.
Yeah.
All that resistance there. These shorts are going to get squeezed, guys. Ugh. Come on. Again, are they really waiting for these fucking house numbers to come out? Finger, I'm kind of moving my stop around here, trying to like trail it a little bit, but giving it a little bit of room just in case they drop it below 25,000 again, just to fuck with everybody. Looks like they're doing that right now, so. See, I would have gotten like probably stopped right there. That 25,040 level resistance, it's something, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But I think once it breaks, it's going to go. So now I'm moving my stop up here right below that low, and then I want to see if we can't go straight through there. Yeah. Come on, chat.
I'm in now, yeah. I got in at 39.
D-Money's in. Let's go, boys. I'll look for like 60s here just because it's kind of just getting stuck right there.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. I like 80s.
Like the 80s?
Yeah, they can push it, yeah.
All right.
Previous candles high on the 15-minute chart.
Okay.
They can push.
We're retesting 40s, staying above 40s. I'm moving my stop to break even now. We can't lose. I'm going to move it right there to the 28s, the low of that candle now, and see if we can't push out of here. Oh, wow. Never mind. Straight back. So, looks like a good trail, at least, for now. Nasty. Nasty, nasty price action here, boys. No, I think I guess they're just waiting for this news to come out, to be honest. 5-minute chart. Holding up there at the 25,000s. They got to get it above the 5-minute high so far. The range is what? 81s?
Yeah, 0.75.
When does the news drop? Soon, very soon, chat. We got news coming out. We got giveaways. I think we got some Lucid accounts to get, or maybe some Take Profit Trader accounts to give away here today. If you haven't already, hit that like button, subscribe button. You know what to do. Look at this price action right now. God, 2-minute chart. Nothing but wicks on tops of all these candles. Got to wait for the 10:30 open, clearly. Physical oil is well over $100 now, so these prices don't make any sense. Well, it's called futures for a reason. Doesn't the price, the contracts are called futures, not current price. People are trading the future price of oil, not the price today. You do know that, right?
Do we trade ES? No, we don't trade ES.
We trade the NASCrack. Look at the NASCrack here, chat. This is some serious NASCrack right here. I mean, I've seen a lot of NASCrack moves, but this right here today might go down in history as one of the crackiest moves I've seen. Like, this looks like fucking a meme coin new, like, price action. It's like some meme coin shit. My boy D Money is calm as hell today. You okay?
Guys, I'm always
You cool, man?
calm.
Are you cool, man? They're worried about you, chat. Chat's worried about you.
It's crazy,
D.
right?
You just make sure you're good. You good?
Come on, man.
You good, D? Look at me, so quiet.
I got jet lag from that trip to Jamaica, guys.
Yeah, dude flew on a private jet this morning from Jamaica. He flies out every day to Jamaica and comes back at night in the morning. CME announced individual stock futures coming this summer. Should be interesting. Yeah, we talked about that already.
Yeah.
Should be interesting, that's for sure. He's so quiet today. I mean, the market's not really moving. Tell us what you see, D.
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, there's not much, guys. The market's building up here. So if you remember, we had some trades. This kind of reminds me of yesterday, to be honest. You had a pop here to the upside. You had a high put in at 81.75, and now you're kind of ranging. And then we got a crazy like momentum pump finally out of that range. It was kind of messy. So you start buying basically lows, higher lows. That's what this reminds me of right now. Right, it's just a little messy, guys. But until we break, if we can't lose 24,984, if we kind of stay above that at this point, we're grinding higher to the upside. That's how you got to look at it. It's just going to be a little messy on the way up. That's it. D Money, are you a Capricorn? Are you? No, I'm not. DJ Riri. I'm not a Capricorn. What's your sign? I'm not a sign guy. By the way, I've had a lot of females.
What's happening right now? Are you getting proposition?
Yeah, maybe.
Is D Money like? Are you guys exchanging your signs because y'all are trying to like date each other? What is going on right now? I'm trying to make some money. These guys over here. So what is your sign? I like long walks on the beach. I'm not a Capricorn, but I do like Capricorns. D Money, man.
We don't have a setup yet.
I got a dating show going on right now.
We don't have a setup yet, though.
The fuck? Yeah, I should ask the first question. Are you a female? Man.
All right, so like these higher 25,000 guys. If you look at like 940, if you're looking at these lows being put in on, I know PW typically has up like the 1 minute chart, 2 minute chart.
2 minute right now.
Yeah. You
5 minute chart pulled up.
Yeah, so if we're gonna pop to the upside, guys, we're not gonna drop lower than 25,007, right? We should kind of bounce from here and get back up to the top of the range because we're ranging here. So
got a buyer at like 35s, some size, just was buying, got filled, but just stuck. Gotta wait for that news, I guess. 10 o'clock. They're waiting for the home sales.
Yeah,
I don't.
Looks like they're building up. Yep.
I would imagine the home sale numbers are not going to be good. We already know that, so it'll be interesting if the home sale numbers are down, if we'll pump or if we'll dump now. They're clearly doing something, just holding it there for now. Holding for now, chat. They're building the homes right now. True.
Alright, so let's see the chart.
Back down 25,000 again. We got 5 minutes until 10 o'clock. Can the bulls hold 25,000s? ES right now looking a little bit more bearish than the NASDAQ. It's below the VWAP. Nvidia's pulling back here as well. So if we start to lose 25,000s again, maybe we sell down. Maybe we don't. Who knows? Where's Jerome at? We don't know, man. There's a website to find out where he's at, though. All right, there's the 980s again. We're this is right where we closed at yesterday. So I'm still not I don't like the idea of shorts until we basically get honestly, until we need to get below all this stuff here, like 960s, before I look for a short. Looking heavy. Yeah, but sometimes that's where the fucking push starts, is when it starts looking heavy. Everybody's short, and that's when you get the expansion to the upside. Let's see. Can we hold 25,000 area? Obviously, right now, holding the 15-minute range here for now. 980s, the low earlier 960s. Nvidia, NASDAQ pulling back. ES holding on right now. 6,670, 680 area.
Flush. All right, so
NASDAQ again pulling back, but don't get too excited just yet because look how it's
and that previous wick
still holding there, but
of a 5-minute candle, yeah. As long as we can hold 24,958, guys, we're just putting in some wiki week action to probably expand to the upside, right? We need to hold that 940 candle on the 5-minute chart with that crazy long wick, bullish pin bar. We need to hold that low. If we take out that low, then that's not great for bulls at the moment. And we just took it out, so
right back down there, 960s now. See how they're already like trying to bounce it there. So that's why I don't like the shorts until we get below this level. Yeah. I don't want to get squeezed out. Wieland, it's the bridge guy. The Webull Nvidia account isn't almost blown, but 11-day profit streak on the funded 6K in payouts this last month. Let's go. Don't jump off the bridge, baby. We love you. Call me. I'm here. Wait for after 10 a.m. for the short. Okay.
Well, I mean, you got
Sounds
news.
good, Billy. Having trouble holding for now, so there's that 950s now. But we got this news coming out in about a minute. So be patient. Be patient, chat. We'll see what happens. Yeah, Nor will be here at 12 o'clock. Nor will be here at 12 o'clock, chat. 12 o'clock. Nor Trades live at the BDH talking all kinds of shit. Get ready. It's going to be wild. It's going to be crazy. All right, news coming out here. Get ready. Get ready for the news. 3, 2, and 1. All right, they dropped it to the 940s. Already, like, teleported it back above 960 here. Interesting. But if they lose this 940 level, maybe we start to dump. Watch that 940. It's kind of the same exact setup as earlier. If we can't hold 940s going lower. $940's going. She's dumping. All right, so now basically what I want to see is like a retest of, let's go like, well, ideally you want like a little retest back up, right? Some kind of push towards the VWAP to build out a flag. Push back here now. They gonna wick this thing and just rip it back up now?
That's the 830 low that it kind of tapped off of, that support area.
It's trying kind of.
Yeah.
Huh? Like,
Bounce off 920, which is like that. You got a support area on the 5-minute chart. So I'm kind of watching that to see how we get.
back up there, 970s. Tried to go lower, couldn't go lower. Had the reaction back up. Obviously still bearish for now, below the 15-minute range, but my range indicator.
Sticky price action. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I mean, you got 2 minutes on this news candle, guys. We'll see how this thing closes out. You had to push up, right? And now you're getting rejected back down. So not looking good right now for bulls at the moment. So you do have your 15-minute candles ORB, right? We're below the ORB, guys. 24,959.50. So if we can stay below there, then you're looking for more downside, right? If you're a bull, you want to see price quickly get back above the opening range low at 24,959.
Fucking indicator. What do I do? Is it not, is it UTC 4? The fuck? Can't get the time set up here. It's, yeah, it says UTC 4, but can't get the fucking indicator to work. Oh, custom range. Makes sense. There we go. UTC 4. So we're holding the bottom of this 15-minute range here. You think like this 5-minute candle got a big wick on the bottom there. Obviously someone's like buying that dip down there. For now, I think you got to be aware of that and stay out of the shorts now. This 5-minute candle closing very bullish back up. Right, D? I mean,
yeah. No, I agree. Yeah, we had a nice reaction off of that 830 support level, guys. So you get back above 977, you're looking for a long, guys. Oh man, and it happened so quick, right? That quick pop. Here's the pop, guys, right? Above 977. So you had a quick pop there. To the yo, she gone. Come on, guys. Come on, man. So you had a quick pop there, chat, off the 977. I was just looking at the previous candle's high, right? To the upside, right? You had a quick pop up to 992. Previous candle's wick just kind of played into that thought process. I was able to catch the momentum back to the upside. So so there you go. There's a pop there, guys. 977. Don't say I didn't call it out to you.
Hey yo, in the
Somebody's
yeah
gonna say
yo.
it. So there's 995. Come on, man. Come on, guys.
D-money. Back up there towards the VWAP for now. Can we get back above 25,000 now? That's obviously the key level here for the Bulls. They want to get back above 25,000 if they're going to do it. So needs to push strong. Just got clapped right there at the VWAP again. No direction. C. That's yesterday's close as well right there at that level, so. Nvidia tried to pop up for a second, but having some trouble.
Yeah, you had a 20-point pop there, guys, right to the 50 EMA, and then you had a rejection right off. So now you're just basically looking for, you do have, I mean, you got a few minutes left on the current 5-minute candle. So if it can't hold at 959, right, and you close below the 200 EMA, you're looking for a lot more downside, right? That's just the reality. I mean, you got until 24,851 or lower, which is the 50 EMA on the 4-hour chart. Because right, if the Bulls can't hold it, we had a quick pop there right to the 50. You had a rejection right off, and then we're right back at that support level on the 5-minute chart. So this is like a line in the sand for sure for the Bulls, because if they lose 24,893, we're gonna flush probably quickly to below 800.
Well, yeah, over that overnight kind of low area, 850s,
Yeah.
830s.
Mm-hmm. Same price action as yesterday, guys, right? It's not clean. It's kind of like ranging. You're getting these pops, you're getting these drops, and then all of a sudden it'll break in one direction. So just got to be a little patient.
Going for 900, that low from earlier, 93s. Everything's reversing now pretty hard across the board. Nvidia, everything. Just right here at this low from earlier, holding up. Dude. Maybe we push back up, retest the bottom of that 50-minute range again. Kind of watching for a short setup, but nasty. Alexander says, people still looking for buys. Miss the obvious sells. Okay, Alexander. Hey, man, if I was you, you know, the last thing I'd be doing is I'd be sitting in a YouTube chat. If you knew where all the obvious sells were today, why the fuck are you wasting your time sitting around in YouTube? Just make your money, bro, and shut up. Chad Cobra, 24,830 calling out. Okay, Chad. I don't hate it. Overnight low, basically, right? Yeah. We're not far from there. Can I get a tweet, Mr. Trump? Please, Mr. Trump, tweet something. If we lose 900s, we should dump. But just like, I don't know. We're definitely bear flagging. But see, it's just like.
Yeah, right back up. Yeah, you get these reactions.
Yeah, nasty. What do you, I just don't know, like. Candle got denied at the 940s, but there's no wick on the bottom of that candle. No. It's going to Asia low. Maybe. Maybe not. You never know. If we lose that 910 area strong, I might try like a quick short to get through the 900s down there, but like just not wanting to get down. Quite clear that we're ranging. Thank you, Spencer. Stating the obvious there. I like it. I do like it. I like the when the obvious is stated. No, I mean we're not saying that we're not ranging. That's for sure. All right, so we're just trying to be patient here. We're right here at this low from earlier, that 900 level. We're pushing back up. You know, last time we pushed up, we got absolutely just rocked. 980 right back down 920s. So trying to be patient and see if we get that same similar setup. So now it's like I just keep watching. If I'm watching on the 1 minute chart, what I would like to see for that bear flag to play out is basically for the first candle to break the previous candle low. So that last candle low is 915. So if we start to sell here, then that's my short setup. But there's a break. We're starting to break. I'm scared, chat. I'm trying this short through the 20s. Look for a breakthrough 900. 880 area, maybe. Maybe more. I don't know. Let me see. Put it down a little lower. Can we break 900 right here, right now? There we go. There's that 90 area from earlier. Got a reaction off there so far. Right back up again. Come on. Nor will be here at 12 o'clock, chat. 12 o'clock for Nor trades. Fuck, man.
It's similar price. Yeah. So I think you
I'm gonna move my stop to the top of that candle for now. If we get stopped out, it is what it is.
I don't think there's any more.
It's trying to go, but just doesn't want to. I might just take it right here if I get out. Nope. Can I get out here? All right, I didn't like how it just, again, bounced. It broke through 910 and just right back up. So I'm going to get out for a small profit. Yeah, there's no point in fucking with it. Oh, God, this fucking market, man. It's like every time you enter a trade, it fucking... You know what's funny, too, is like it's always like the reversal trades or not the reversal, but like the trades that you get in on and it's like you get stopped out and that's when it goes, you know?
Yeah.
And then it's like when you enter the actual good setup, that's when you just get chopped the fuck out.
Yep. So this is almost reminding me of a few days back when we had this crazy, like they refuse to drop it, right? Like they don't want to flush it. So if they don't want to flush it, guys, it's almost like you're looking for, you want to buy the bottom of the range. So I'm looking for a long here, guys. I'm going to try a long here, targeting like 970 or higher, right? Because they don't want to flush it to the downside. So I'm basically buying the bottom of the range. Entry was 930, guys. Seeing if we can get up to like 970.
I got in at 27, out at 46s. D-Money always tries to front run me. Not today, D-Money. Not today. Not today, D-Buddy. Not today.
Yeah, there's the pump, guys. 960, right? Because they don't want to flush it to the downside, so you're just buying the bottom of the range.
W's in the chat. W's in the chat. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Just chopped it right back up to the bottom of the chat. Classic NASDAQ. Just classic. What was the low there earlier? Low was 94. They took it right through that low from earlier. Popped it right back up. So.
Yeah. So
NVIDIA is on a tear back up. ES is on a tear back up. I mean, hard to be short here now, obviously. Missed the setup. Boss walked into my office. Well, you better tell your boss to get the fuck out of your office. You're trying to make some money. He's like, his boss like, hey, can you get that job report done? He's like, nah, man. NASDAQ's chopping. Got no time to do no expense report, sir.
Yeah, so there's a push, guys, to 965.
What he's really saying is that guy works at McDonald's and he's like, you still long?
Yeah.
D-Money making some money.
Yeah, because it just, you had a little, basically almost like an equal low, guys, from 830, and then you had a reaction back up. So you got to love that, right? There's 970. And I think it's sloppy, guys, but you're basically just buying the bottom of the range, right? Trying to ride it to the top of the range. Now, it might not, it could come pretty quick, because I've seen with NQ guys, they'll just push this thing out of nowhere, and all of a sudden you're right back at 25,000.
Well, the market hasn't opened yet. That's why, sir.
Yeah.
You got 9 minutes till market.
You know it's
open.
going to be crazy if at 10:30.
Trust me, it's going to happen. 10:30, it's going to move. The algorithms don't know about daylight savings.
Oh, man. Come on, guys. That's 970 plus. So if you drop W's in the chat, if you took the long call out there, bought the bottom of the range, basically, right? Looking for the reaction to the upside. You got to love it.
D-Money, D-Money, D-Money. That boy's good.
There's 985. Yeah, so that's all it was, guys. It's just kind of building up for.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
there's a pump there.
D-Money, D-Money. D-Money, D-Money. Right up there to the VWAP again. We got stuck here earlier. Do we get stuck here again?
Yeah. Took that off because I'm not going to.
You're out?
Yeah. I mean, it's right. It was.
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm all.
To 89.
That's a nice 30, 40 point trade. I mean, hey, do your thing, baby. No judgment.
Can you explain? Yeah, if you look to the left, we kind of called out the 830 level on the 5-minute chart.
Bang, bang, bang.
Yep.
Bang, bang, bang. Double bottom, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Making money with D-Money. What about Patrick Money? I called out some good trades too, chat. What the fuck? D-Money calls out one trade. Everyone's, oh man, D-Money, we make so much money with him. Whenever D-Money calls, that's amazing, man. I mean, that trade at open, that was like what? That was fucking.
Yeah, you had a
80 points at open. Come on, chat. What the fuck? This is bullshit. I feel like sometimes I feel like we're like brothers, right? And like our parents are like,
oh
the
yeah,
chat is our parents. And the chat's like, oh, great job today, Demarius. And I'm like, and they're just looking at me like, Patrick, you're the older brother and you suck. And I'm like, damn it. It's literally like stepbrothers up in here. Don't you touch my trading setup while I'm gone in California, D. I got cameras everywhere.
Oh man, I was waiting.
Money, he's gonna be like, can I trade on your setup while you're gone? I'm like, no. Can't be having another man touch my trading setup.
Oh man.
They were like, you just call him his real name?
His government. Called him by his government.
His mom gave him that name, not the government. So now we've had a double bottom, and then we basically have a double top here on the 5-minute chart, or looking like a 2-minute chart.
Yeah.
Got stuck right there at the close from yesterday again.
So, I mean, you're getting close to the 30-minute candle closing, chat. And when you and the reason why I'm pointing out the 30-minute candle, look at the bottom wick. I mean, it's closing as of right now, right? It's looking like
God, the last 30-minute candle versus now.
Yeah, it's crazy, right?
Both the bodies in the same spot. That's fucking hilarious. So, I mean, that would tell me that there's pretty clearly a fucking chop.
Mm-hmm.
We got a huge wick on the first 30-minute candle. We got another big wick on the other 30-minute candle. So
if this 30-minute candle, chat's able to close above, basically above, you want it above 25,000, right? That would be ideal. And it closes above the 14 EMA.
Here.
Yeah, it's gonna explode. It's gonna explode.
Oh my God, oh. Daddy, I love it. Dad, I did it. Your favorite son didn't do it. Didn't call it out, chat. W's. Were you about to just say, is that to go up and then go along?
Yeah.
And then I was like, no, I'm long.
Yeah, I know.
I heard it. Buddy. I called it. W, chat, W.
That 30-minute candle is like telling you, right? That bottom wick. This thing is gone, guys.
Telling us something, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's gonna go back. We're gonna be back above 25,081.
Oof. 81. Huh?
Yeah. As long as it can, if it can hold, so as long as it can hold 25,000 to 14 EMA, we're gonna get an explosion, guys. It's gonna come. It's just a matter of, right? They came down and retest the bottom of the zone. This is kind of like textbook to what we've had over the last few days, right? You got a nice double bottom, and it's gonna go crazy, right? There's 21. You out or you still in? Oh yeah, you took it already.
I got a long trade on my live account, trying to get it pushed back up 29s.
Yeah.
For 100 points off the lows. Chat's ready to start a GoFundMe so PW can go on vacation day early. Wow. Wow. Wow, chat. You really want to put me on? You want to get me go? I'm just kidding. That's okay. Start the GoFundMe. I'll leave early. Fuck it. Hit that like button. We get 5,000 likes. I'll leave. I'll leave right now, motherfuckers.
Guess it all covered. Doesn't matter.
Everybody, I'll go home. I got a massage at 5 o'clock. I'll call her and say, hey, get there earlier, baby. Let's go. Oh, come on. Can we just get 100 points? Chat, can we get 100 here? Someone said they were down to their last nickel. I'm a pickle trader. What can I say?
Oh, man.
Someone said some guy said he's gonna make 5,000 accounts to make the likes. That's fucked up. That is fucked up, chat. All right, don't worry. Market's about to open here in 2 minutes, chat. Get ready. 2 minutes. Market open coming up. Get ready. Get ready. Get ready.
It'd be hilarious if
10:30 market open. About to go to the moon.
To 81.
Are you gonna trade CPI tomorrow? You know it. Someone goes, I thought it opened an hour ago. Nah, man. 10:30 is the new open now. Daylight savings time. The market says that it does not recognize daylight savings. So it actually is 10:30 now. I want 100 points here, but I might be able to, I could maybe move this up, but hey, I won't be greedy. 100 points will take it. I had a runner, took some profit there already at 63s. What do you mean market open? It's been open for an hour. Guys, I'm kidding. Relax. God, if I said, hey, everybody, if you want to make more money, you got to wear pink underwear, would you believe me? Probably. Might be able to put some pink underwear on the bigdickhouse.com.
Yeah.
The smaller the thong, the more money you make. True story. Paul Future Scalper said L. What does that mean? We're up, Paul.
Crazy, man.
You go L yourself, right?
It's always somebody.
To yourself, L. Remember, you're watching me, by the way. That's what I always laugh about. When they be like, man, you guys suck. It's like, I mean, chat, you're watching me. So that says a lot about you then.
Do you look at the double bottom top for wicks on the actual candle
30
body?
seconds till market opens.
Yep, we do.
Come on, give me a pop here. That'd be so funny.
If it goes 81, I'm telling you, because I feel like it's just kind of building up for an explosion. That would be so hilarious. Man, if it pops 81, great crave with low Ray. Let's see.
Three, 2, 1. Come on.
Look.
Yes, no. Come on, market open. We just got a reaction. 100% got the reaction there. Come on. Yes. Oh, I love it. You gotta love it, chat. Guys, we got a new code. Everybody, don't tell anybody. Don't post anywhere on social media. Don't tell anybody that 10:30 is the new market open. Y'all be laughing I don't know what I'm talking about, but that's 40 points, by the way, in the last minute if you're long. So I want W's in the chat. I want W's so chat.
We got to get over 2,000 likes as well, guys. Do us a solid, hit the like button.
fuck.
you
I
haven't
mean,
already.
now it's just like, do you just go long and just close your fucking eyes and let it ride kind of setup? Like,
Yeah, I think so it's funny because if you think back to that double bottom down at like 24,900 to where we're at now, right?
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. It's just taking some time to get up there. But this is towards the top of the range, so you want to see it like get above 56 pretty quickly, right? If it can't, then this is like basically the top of the range, and you're gonna get a lower high.
makes sense.
When
We're
you
in the
look-
middle of the
when
15
you
minute
look to the
range
left
right now, so.
Yeah.
5 minute candle opening up here. Look at that. Making money with PW. Finally, someone in the chat gave me some credit here. Somebody.
Almost at 2,000 likes as well, guys. 1,800.
NVIDIA is going to the moon right now. Keep that in mind. NVIDIA's pumping. ES is at the top of the 15-minute range right now. NASDAQ's kind of lagging everything else, I feel like. What's oil doing? Oil's selling off as well. That's obviously good for the NASDAQ. So, 15-minute candle just broke the previous 15-minute candle high. We've got, obviously, the 15-minute range high being the 80 level. D-Money was saying he likes that 80 area up there to get tapped. Play into the range. And then you got the overnight high next, right? I mean, realistically, like...
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Targets to the upside?
25,150, yep.
Kramer is bearish, all in long. Amen. The worst thing you can have happen for you is if you're holding a stock and you see Kramer talking about it.
Oh, man.
If Kramer says, I
learned my lesson on
whatever
that.
stock, at a certain price, you go, oh God, time to sell. Sell,
Yep.
sell.
Had to learn
Every
my
time.
lesson. Had to learn my
Guaranteed
lesson
price.
on that.
Guaranteed to work. Kind of funniest message.
Yep.
All right, NASDAQ still pushing, guys. I think it's
Yeah.
I like the
Get a
D-Money
little break
trade.
out here. Yeah.
Get going through the 40s. Try to ramp up there. Towards the 60s or so. Should be like a target from earlier, the high of that 15-minute candle. Then the next high is 70s.
Yeah, back above 43 here, guys. You're targeting 80. There's the pop.
We like it.
Quick long there, too. Yep.
Oh.
There you go. Let's go, baby.
Oh.
Man. Come on, man. Come
Guys,
on, man.
we can't even say it fast enough. It can't even do it fast enough right now. Too easy. All right, so the high of the 15-minute range is going to be 80 area, so 10:30 open, man. It's printing right now. Everybody wants to be a rock star. Big house, 5 cars, big garage, all the houses. We got Nor Trades coming up here in a little bit. He's going to be talking a lot. I don't know what he's going to talk about exactly. We kind of like, I was trolling him on Instagram and I was like, hey, don't make a video about me.
Yeah.
And then he hit me up. Was like, hey, let me come to the BDH. I was like, uh-oh. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Because he makes all these videos on Instagram called Day Traders Selling Their Asses.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, okay. That sounds fun. Ass. So it should be a pretty funny conversation either way. How many trades per day do you take? Honestly, it just depends, right? Like, I feel like the days where the market's good, I take less trades, which is kind of funny because I'm just like, it's easier to be selective.
Yeah.
And then the days where it's like choppy and nasty is the days where you take more trades. And it's funny because it should probably be the other way around, right? Because it's just like, I think when the market's moving and you're getting good setups, it's easy to like be patient and like wait for another good pullback, another breakout. But when it's chopping, that's when you end up just like, I'm in, I'm out.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta get in. I gotta get, you know, like you
Yep.
just end up like fucking around more than you're just like, you're not trading.
Did this count as an equal low?
Someone just texted me and goes, you're gay as fuck. And I said, yes. This guy texted me that says, you gay as fuck. And I just responded, yes.
Oh man, like you obviously know the person.
What?
You know the person.
No, I don't. It's just a random number I got.
Oh.
Text me and said, you're gay as fuck.
Oh,
yes.
I'm like, oh, I thought it was like,
yes, you're right. Yeah, I'm gay. That's me, baby.
oh, I thought it was like a friend or
I
something.
don't know.
Like,
It could
like,
be somebody, you know, one of my old boyfriends or just somebody watching
man.
right now. Who knows?
I'm like,
Do you think D-Money is necessarily a more patient trader? No, I think he just is a little more calm, cool, collective.
yeah, that's,
When I
that's
lose,
it.
I make a big deal about it. When D-Money lose, he's on to the next one.
Yeah.
But that's just I think the character of the show, guys. I don't actually yell and scream when I lose when I'm not on live, but I mean sometimes. Depends what's going on.
All right, there's 76 guys,
What's
right?
Kramer's sign? He's definitely a Sagittarius. Or Capricorn.
Capricorn, yeah.
Capricorn.
Capricorn.
I think the girl said the reason that she was asking your sign is because her baby daddy
Oh
is
man,
Capricorn.
Oh,
She wanted to make sure you weren't. So,
yeah,
love is in the air. Don't change, PW. We need the entertainment. Amen, brother. I mean, some of my most viewed videos are literally my reaction videos of me like yelling and screaming and shit.
Yeah.
And I do it on purpose, right? Like people are like, oh, he's such an emotional trader. But it's like, yeah, but everybody talks about it. Everybody watches it.
Oh, of course.
And then the best part is like, I love when people, they see the videos of the reactions or the emotions or whatever, and they tune in because they want to see what it's all about.
Yeah.
But then they tune in and they're like, wow. Like, this guy actually knows what he's doing, right? Like, that's the biggest compliment. I see that all the time. People are like, I used to hate you. I hated how you always talked, you know, how you're always cursing and blah, blah, blah. But then people are like, I tuned into one of your live streams where you weren't, you know, yelling and screaming, and I was really impressed. I'm like, oh, well, that's nice, right? Like, that's the biggest compliment. To be able to, like, turn a hater into a follower, I mean, I'll take that person all day. Because that person has already invested energy into hating me. And now they have to be now they have to actually be persuaded to supporting me.
Yep.
And that is like, they're going to become the biggest supporter because they're like, dude, I thought you were the biggest scam. And then I watched you live and now I'm like, this guy knows what he's doing. I'm like, oh, that's cool. You know, hey, I respect. Because I think that's how you should always be with anything on the internet, right? You should always be skeptical.
Yeah.
You should always put everything at arm's reach and be
Absolutely.
like, hey, like, I get it, right? Like, this guy might know what he's doing, but I don't fucking believe him until I see him do it live.
Yeah, you got to see it. Yeah.
I need to see him do it live, and I need to see him do it consistently. Like, over and over. Not just like one day, put on one trade and called it out in his Discord and then went to the beach. But like, doing it for years now. I mean, we've literally been at the BDH for over a year doing this shit live. I mean, it's just been continuous proving, you know, not that I have to continue to prove, but I think as a trader, it doesn't really matter what you did last month. Right? If you made $10,000 yesterday, you made $10,000 last month, whatever it is, like, it don't mean shit at the end of the day. It's like, how many times can you replicate that? How many times can you do it again? You know? And can you do it consistently? Look at that. Somebody said, I hated Patrick in the beginning. Well, I mean, like I said, I'd rather you hate me than not have a feeling about me. I guess that's a good way to put it too, right? Like, better to have people hating you than not having feelings at all. Because that's like a scary place to live. Like people you ask somebody like, how do you feel about me? I don't have feelings towards you. Like, oh, damn. Okay, that sucks. All right, she's still pumping, chat. I love it. I am long here just in this account while we watch this go. Maybe targeting overnight highs now. I don't know. Yeah, 140 area. Just kind of letting it ride. This is my live account, just kind of letting it ride there, wetting it ride.
Don't say we didn't call it out, guys. Somebody's gonna say
called out that 80 level.
Come on, man.
When we were down there at 25,000.
Somebody's gonna say that we didn't call out the like.
Look at it. And you know what's hilarious is like this is almost like the same shit from yesterday in the sense that we kind of chop, and then finally it's just like
yeah. And when I saw it not breaking that, like not being able to flush lower, like below the 24,895, that's when I was like, oh yeah, they're gonna do the same thing they did yesterday. They're gonna push it to the upside.
What the fuck? D-Money called out this 81 level at the very bottom. He pretty good. Hey, pretty good. I mean, the reason you called it out was because that was a 15-minute range high. It's not that you like just were like, I think 81's gonna get hit.
Yeah, not a random.
Yeah, you were just like, guys, I have a feeling here. I have a feeling.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense, right? You take out the opening range low, opening range high being kind of the next play.
That's the
right?
next target. Yeah, that's the next
higher.
target. Yeah, that's the next target area. And then, like you said earlier,
So he called
25,150 guys. If we really got momentum to kind of push for it, we're headed to 25,148 or higher, right? Those previous highs from overnight highs.
Someone says, why do you and Matt buy trades hate each other? I don't hate anyone, to be honest. I think people forget that this is a show. It is part of the kind of the camaraderie in the space, I think, right? Everybody wants to prove who's the biggest, who's the largest, but the views don't lie. You know, everybody wants to claim that they're the number one day trader on YouTube, but let's be honest, I think we all know who the king is. Again, I think a very key way to look at it at the end of the day is like, traders are going to go where they think they see the most value or the most, most information, right? So like, you can be the best trader in the world in your head, but if nobody watches you, like maybe
like,
you're not. Maybe you're not. People watch it and they're like, yeah, this guy sucks, and they don't watch it again. Isn't today daylight savings? No.
Come on, man. That got to be a joke. That has to be a joke.
The high from there's a little high of these candles from earlier on the 5-minute chart at this 110 area, and then after that you've got the 140s. So right now still trying to push. I am long here trying to get a push, but pretty much, oh my god, big buy to solve. Big buyer, guys. Big buyer just stepped up there. This is gonna push. Big buyer just saw him live. There's that 110 push.
She gone.
I like it a lot. We're long from the 13s. I'm looking for another 100 points here. Can we get it? That opening range, the overnight high right now is 148 area. Someone said they're waiting on the 11:30 open. I don't know if the 11:30 open's gonna hit.
Yeah.
I think 10:30 open was kind of like questionable. 11:30 open might be a little too late for the market to open. Oh, buddy. D-Money.
I love
D-Money,
you.
D-Money.
I love you.
D-Money, D-Money. Woo!
Would you enter at a retest? I mean, you could, right? I mean, it's anything's. If you didn't get in though when we called out, I mean, there's gonna be probably a retracement. But the current 15-minute candle, I mean, you got about a minute left, right? Pretty rapid expansion to the upside, guys. The high of the current candle, 116.25, and you got highs sitting up there from overnight at 150. So that would be the target area. So yeah, if it pulls back, you're looking for a higher low, etc., and then you're trying to ride it to 150 or higher.
Yeah, the 15-minute chart is remarkable right now. This last 15-minute candle had no bottom wick.
It looks crazy.
10:30 candle for the market open. We got 100 points straight up there. It's just hilarious because
nice W pattern.
Again, it's like it goes into the same idea, right? When we were down here at the lows, everybody was just, oh yeah, we're gonna dump. Yeah, we're going, guys. It's gonna dump. Everybody was just like, oh, it's gonna dump. It's gonna dump. I mean, I took a short down there. I got stopped out for small profit because I was like, this thing it won't go. Yeah. Right. So I think that was a very good exit. Obviously, like identifying that, like, hey, I'm short here. It won't go. So what am I gonna do? I'm like, fuck it. Let's get out. So you can see right here. So I was short at the 918s. We dipped right down there to the 90s. That's basically fucking 30 points. And it squeezed right back up. I'm like, well, if this ain't gonna go, let me get out. So I ended up getting out there at the 10s. I reversed, basically got long at the 27s. And look at that move, just continuing to rip higher. So sometimes I think people are too like stuck on this idea that, like, I get it, right? Like, you obviously don't want to just be like flippy, floppy, with like longs and shorts. But if you're short and you see that clearly, it ain't breaking, right? Like, it just ain't gonna break right now. Or if you're long, same thing. If we're like earlier when we were there at the 40s, it's like, well, maybe don't get long at 38s for now.
Yeah, it ran out of momentum. So,
you know, so it's like you got to kind of like see the writing on the wall sometimes and be like, all right, I am short. I do think it might go lower, but I'm not going to be stubborn and try to like hold this short.
Correct.
Because if you did that, what are you going to do? Okay, I'm short here at the 920s. I'm putting my stop at 25,000.
Yeah.
Risking 80 point, like for what, you know?
Reed, Rick Reed, we're gonna have to put you on timeout for like 5 minutes, man. If D Money invited me to a P Diddy party, I'm going, no questions asked. Well,
I'm gay for D Money.
Yeah, we're gonna have to put you in timeout for at least 10 seconds. We're gonna give you a 10-second timeout, buddy.
Is this the usual guy on the channel just wearing a hat today? Nah, it's my first time here, guys. My name's Johnny Walker. Just for, I'm all about that making trading great again. Check out my website, bigdickhouse.com. We got the biggest, we got the largest.
So yeah, Rick Reed, we gave you a 10-second timeout, man. Come on, man.
Someone said, is that a double top D Money? I mean, we broke the 15-minute range.
Yeah.
Could get some pull. If you look at the fucking 1 minute chart right now, hilarious. Even the 5 minute chart, it's just straight up. So yeah, I mean, nothing wrong with getting a pullback here. Maybe retest that area from earlier, the 25, 50 area, 40s.
Build out.
Try to put a higher low.
Yeah, higher low and then push up. Yep.
And then push up. But you know how that goes sometimes. I always love, like, it's always those days where you're like, you want that deeper pullback, and you get the small, shallow pullback, and you're like, well, I'm going to wait. And then it goes anyway. So, like, right now, you know, if you're watching this, like, pullback, you're like, okay, it's at the 89s. I'm going to be patient. I'm going to wait for a pullback to the 50s. And then what happens? It might get it, but right now, it's always like that. I love those, like, shallow pullbacks where you kind of, like, forced to get in.
Yeah, you would have to. So the way you can kind of help identify shallow pullback, chat, is if you're starting to put in basically the 5 minute candles are putting in like higher lows, and it's not like breaking lower, right? It's not putting in lower lows in the short term. So you can start, if you're trying to enter and you're trying to ride that, a lot of times you're able to put your stop below the previous candle's low, and then you're riding it back up, right? So you got to kind of wait and see what happens. I mean, you are going into that 1050 time, which means that you're running out of time in the 1 hour candle. 1 hour candle, obviously at this point, guys, is super bullish, right? It is super bullish.
That's the equal low on the 5 minute chart, which I mean equal high. So the high 116. Yeah, I mean basically, right?
Yeah.
But look at this push going into the end of that hourly candle, like you said.
Yep.
Right. There's still a chance that hourly candle could go higher. Wow.
Yep.
Because look at
the reaction.
That pullback. I'm gonna try a long here and see if we can't make a new push up through the 120, 130 area next. I want to see this go, go, go. I always say that when you're in the trade, you want it to go, go, go. But I mean, we're at that key level now where it's like, it's either going to pop or it's going to drop here. So there we go. A little poppity poppin'. I might just take it right there. I'm always skeptical, or not skeptical, but like I'm quick to take profits sometimes when that breakout candle doesn't just go right through the previous highs.
Yeah, and it kind of hesitates.
Yeah, it was like hesitating there, right?
You know that it's having some trouble.
You know, maybe it will go, but it's just like it should have went right through 120. Like that breakout candle should have been 120, 130, not. It
already has a bottom wick.
Yeah.
Right. So it's like it should have enough to kind of push through there without having to fight.
Yeah. I mean, it's not closed yet, so it's trying.
And look, you know they're gonna do it right at the end.
There she goes.
Yep.
So again, I mean the shallow pullbacks, you know, they suck because you want more, but sometimes you just got to get in on them. We're holding the EMAs there. We had a very I would say this is an engulfing bullish candle back up on the 1 minute chart, you know, to push back above that. Like D Money said, the hourly candle, yes, it's obviously going straight up, but it's like maybe there's unfinished business here, right? The unfinished business is this highs. So this hourly candle could push up, take out those highs, and then reverse.
Yeah, you got time. Got over 9 minutes left.
Yeah, see, the problem too though is like on that trade here is like I always hate getting in long on those like setups like that because it's like I'm just always gonna be very quick to take profit, right? Like, because you're just like, okay, mentally I know that I didn't get a good entry. Like, I'm not like, I don't feel good about my entry, so it's gonna be hard for me to want to hold this, you know, through any type of pullback. Because I'm like, well, you know, when I look at the 5-minute chart, clearly
where would your stop be at? Yeah, and where would your stop be?
Right, and it's like I look at the 5-minute chart, I'm like, well, you know, I don't want to have to hold this if we pull back to the 50s. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Trader X still holding from the 40s at long in Q. Well, I mean, I hope you're not at short. Patrick equals Ashley Schaefer. What? What does that mean? I'm confused.
Hey D, you said after a break you wait for a higher low for a pullback. Can you expand on that? Yeah, kind of like, so if you listen to what PW was just saying, basically his entry on that last long, guys, you're trying to play basically a breakout up here, right? You want more continuation, and it's starting to go, but ideally you would want a deeper pullback, and then you want continuation, right? You want to see price push up, put in a high like 25,115, come back down maybe to like 25,080 area, and put in like some higher lows, and then continue back the opposite direction. So if you're gonna play it now, maybe you come into the market right now and you see there's a lot of bullish momentum in the market, then you're basically, your stop, in my opinion, has to be like previous candles lows on the 5-minute chart, right? As an example, because you're trying to ride the momentum like on the way up. So it gets a little bit riskier and trickier because you don't know if that pullback's going to happen going into the close of this 1-hour candle or not. So it gets a little trickier there.
I think you really got to be just kind of, if you didn't make money already on this massive pushback up,
you got to wait for a retracement.
Are you really fired? Are you really excited to get long, you know, up here now? Because that's what I always got to ask myself too, for people that are like, oh man, what do I do now? I'm like, well, why did you not trade this setup?
Yeah. Why
did you not trade the push up already? They're like, well, I was waiting. And I'm like, well, I mean, that was the move.
I mean, we call longs from 180 points lower, right? From here, to be honest. So it's like, you can wait for a deeper pullback.
Man, that hourly candle is just
cray with
it is heat-seeking missile right now. Yeah. You've got the 33s, you've got the 50 area.
4 hour as well. The crazy part is the 4 hour too. 4 hour as well looks cray with low ray, guys. And there's a lot of room to the upside. So you got clearly the closest level we're talking about is that 150 area, but above that you got a 200, 250, and then like 350 to 400, chat, if they really want to push it.
Nvidia absolutely is printing right now. 185. Nvidia is up 1.4% on the day. So again, like if you pull up the Nvidia chart, it's pretty much a mirror. Look at this. Like, look at the Nvidia chart. Maybe. Never mind. Can't pull it up. What the fuck? Nvidia.
While PW's pulling it up, chat, we got to get to 2,000 plus likes. Let's go, guys. We're dropping a lot of sauce.
That Nvidia chart, so I pull it up here. This thing, I mean, the 5-minute candles there on the Nvidia chart were just absolutely just holding down there, right? Just couldn't get below the opening range. So that was kind of interesting too. Nvidia kind of got below the opening range, but Nvidia just could not get below the opening range. And then look at this push out. So at 10 o'clock, it's just been ding, 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 ding. So NASDAQ, Nvidia, almost the same exact setup. But Nvidia kind of, I mean, NASDAQ kind of was a little bit more choppy down there. So that's something I think
building up to.
Maybe it's always, in hindsight, but something to think about in the future, right? If we're seeing how the NASDAQ's reacting a certain level, and we're looking at Nvidia, and we're like, well, Nvidia is not breaking the opening range low, right? So Nvidia is holding there.
Could be an
It's
indication.
not breaking. Obviously, Nvidia is not the whole market, but like, if Nvidia is pumping, I don't want to say like 1,000,000%, but I would say pretty much like it's guaranteed the NASDAQ's going to go up. Like, it's just almost impossible for the Nvidia nowadays to pump and the NASDAQ to go down.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just like statistically, it's impossible, pretty much, because the rest of the market is also following Nvidia. Like every other fucking chip company, stock, everything right now is like Nvidia's red. It's Nvidia. So Apple also pumping. I like that. You know, I'm long Apple long term. I got my entire net worth for stocks is in Apple long term. My average on Apple is like all the way fucking the middle of last year. It's so fun, dude. I haven't even. It's crazy, D-Money. Like,
you haven't been looking at it.
I haven't even looked. I don't
let
even
it ride.
look at Apple.
Let it ride, right?
Yeah, I mean, because
I mean, you already know.
I'm not selling no matter what.
Yeah.
Like even if Apple goes to 300, like I'm not gonna sell. So it's just hilarious because, like, I forget about it. I don't even look at my broker. Like my long-term broker, I don't look at it. I just put a certain amount of money every month, and like, I don't think about it. So hourly candle, there it is. Dude.
Yeah,
I
there
mean,
it is.
It's almost there. It ain't done yet, man.
Yeah. That was 143.
Oh.
So this is what we kind of mean, guys, when we're like, hey, we take pride and try to add value to the space. We're calling out things. We're not calling it out like oh, hey, we just got to 140, right? We're talking about when we're like doing pre-market analysis, guys, and we're kind of talking through what we see on the chart.
We called out this whole entire move.
Yeah.
Live. Right? We were down there at the lows. We're like, guys, if we can't break these lows, be careful. This thing's looking squeezy. You know, I got out of the short live, and I'm like, I don't like it.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know exactly why. It might have dumped, but I was like, no. It's just flirting with that low down there, and I don't like it. Because realistically, it's like if the market's going to sell, if it's going to sell, it's going to sell. When it starts chopping, that's telling you, like, uh-oh.
Something's,
I think that, you know, like you need to always kind of identify the chop as like an indicator that like there's a reversal coming, there's something happening. We're either going to get a drop or a pop just to create some kind of like liquidity, right? Yeah. Like if it's like, oh, hey,
or pain, like you call it, pain, yeah.
Yeah, like there's got to be some pain somewhere on the chart. You know, I love when they get it below the 15-minute range and then bring it right back into the 15-minute range because that's obviously very bullish, right? Because everyone's like, oh, it's a short. We just broke the 15-minute range low. And then that's when everybody gets absolutely crushed. It's not rocket science. Hey, I mean, it's something, that's for sure.
BDH is the best trading platform, and is it even close? Hey, we appreciate that.
Hey.
Let's go.
The biggest, the largest. We got Nor Trades coming up here at 12 o'clock, so a little less than an hour. He's flying in from I think Turks and Caicos, or I don't even know where the fuck he is, so.
All right, so you're where are we at here?
Got an alert from eBay that my offer has been accepted on a new Pokemon card. Oh, happy.
So
last year I bought cars. This year I buy cards.
Hey. So you saw the Dolphins? They're letting Tua go. Get him out of there. Get him out of here.
I mean,
about time.
Well, there's no other option. Is there?
Get out of there, man.
He's done.
Yeah.
Right. Like,
I'm tired of it. Yep.
I mean, it's not his fault. He can't play anymore. Every time he gets hit, he gets a concussion.
Oh man.
Oh, Atlanta signed him already? Oh no.
Yeah, they did.
Oh man.
We got Malik Willis. So yeah, I mean that should be. I mean,
how's Malik?
He should be pretty good. I mean, I think he'll be a lot better than.
There we go. Look at that. They popped.
Yeah, look at that pop.
Right when that candle closed. That's hilarious. Dude, the 11 o'clock open going to the moon right now.
Man,
Chad.
You gotta love it.
I mean, that can't. Look at that fucking hourly candle. Are you kidding me right now?
You gotta love it. 200 plus points.
That would be like
261.
260 points.
Yep, you gotta love it.
Someone said in 10 months got a PhD in trading of the PW and D Money Show. Hey.
No, let's go.
Hey, you know.
We love you.
We're just trying to make a little bit of money. Still, those longs off the lows are just printing right now. Crazy.
No pullbacks. Yeah, so a lot of times, chat, what you got to recognize is all that chop suey action, right, is what I like to call it, has already occurred, guys. So now you're getting basically the real move is happening now, right? So that's the thing that kind of sucks.
25,200 coming up there next.
Yeah, it's coming up. Yep.
Got all this resistance up there. 25,200. Look at this thing. It's on a tear right now, boys. This is crazy. Crazy, chat. Crazy talk.
You guys are fired together. Congrats and keep it up. Love this. Hey, we appreciate the kind words.
Brothers from another mother. We're besties with the mesties. I think I'm going to lock out. I got a Take Profit Trader Pro accounts that I'm sitting very nice right now. Up $2,500 in each account, right? Nothing wrong with that. You can see the Take Profit Trader Pro accounts. I'm going to do a manual lockout live here on YouTube. All right, end of day. Shout out to Trade8 Prop for the all-new manual lockout. This does, guys, by the way, just make it very clear, this locks you out of all of your accounts per instance. Not like if you do it in Take Profit Trader, basically all your Take Profit Trader accounts you can't trade.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously you can trade Lucid, you can trade other accounts, but I'll take this. So I'm gonna go ahead and lock it there, and there we go. Trading will be locked until the end of day. So that guarantees I can't, no matter how much FOMO I get, no matter how retarded I am, no matter nothing, it's done. I'm done with those accounts. Obviously, I've got other accounts to trade, but like, I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm done, D. I'm done. Locked it out, baby. We locked it out. So I like it. Man, you gotta love it when you go hard in the paint. Today, trading 5 Take Profit Trader accounts, up $2,600 per account, only $40 in commission. 100%. 100%. Largest winning trade, 575. Dang, bang, 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 bang. They don't call me the man, the myth, the legend for nothing, chat. We're doing it live. Bird Dog said I told you. What? 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 The fuck did you tell me? What's this guy talking about?
Oh, man.
You need 5 profitable days. No, Take Profit Trader, I can get a payout today. I can get a $10,000 payout today. The funny is I posted that post about the ICT setup, and people were like, that's a long, that's not the right ICT setup. I'm like, okay, bro, whatever you say, man. Obviously, in hindsight, you know, I love it.
Yeah, in hindsight, yeah, it's always hindsight.
Always in hindsight. We got I see a guy here on Twitter just posted about his payout. He got, this is 20 end of day Apex accounts. He just got paid out $1,500 in each account.
Nice.
I mean, what is that? That's
20 accounts.
What's 1,500 times 20, chat?
It's gonna be 30.
30 grand?
Yeah. 30 grand.
30?
Yep.
Fucking A. So somebody earlier was talking shit about how they're like, Apex new rules suck. I mean, I don't know. $30,000. And you can do that, what, 6 times, they say, right? I mean, that ain't bad. I'll take 30. We got Denny Jones in the chat. Denny, you got those giveaways ready yet?
Denny, what up?
I had to fire the Filipino man. Now we just got Denny full time now. So if you have any issues with your giveaways, just go ahead and blame Denny in the chat. Don't blame me. Blame him. It's his fault, not mine. Denny, let's get a giveaway going, brother.
So do us a solid, guys, if you haven't already. Oh, there's John.
John from Apex just said after he paid out that $30,000, he's gonna have to call Micah Patak to see if he can get a loan to buy lunch today. Don't worry, John. I'm sure Michael will hook you up with a couple free Chipotle burrito bowls just to help you out. I know Apex is hurting over there. Wow. How did you just spam the chat that quick, Denny? How did you put that many links?
Let's go.
I can't even do it that fast. How did Denny do that? Denny got the cheat code.
That boy good. That boy good. That boy good.
All right, so I think this is a classic D Money setup. right? So the candle opened, we had no wick on the bottom.
Yeah.
You would be saying, hey guys, let's be patient here, right? No reason to get long until this hourly candle kind of give us a little bit of a pullback there.
Yeah, you want to see some kind of a nice bottom wick, guys. Maybe a retracement. Now, when we're calling out these levels, it does not mean that price has to get that far down. But I mean, ideally, you would probably want like 25,080 area, right, to kind of build out a nice bottom wick and then maybe expand higher to the upside, right? That would be retracing to the top of the 15-minute candles opening range, right? Kind of building out like a higher low. Because if you look at how many, it's kind of comical. PW, look at the 5-minute chart. Look how many green candles we've had in a row since 1010. look how many green candles we've had.
Yeah, no, insane. I mean, you got.
We've had 11 green candles in a row, guys. Right. So when you start seeing that, now could they go for 22 or even higher in a row? Absolutely. But chances are you're going to get a deeper pullback here. You want to wait for some kind of higher low setup to kind of form out, and then you're looking for more continuation to the upside. So, which would be the higher time frame forming a bottom wick and then pushing back up.
Gotta love it. We gotta love it here, chat. We're doing it live on YouTube. Ain't nobody doing it like this. And I say that in a way that, like, I'm not tooting my own horn. I'm just dropping actual knowledge here. Right? Not only are we winning, but we are absolutely winning. It is crazy the amount of strength that we have in this community right now. So right now, 25,140s. The BDH community on top. I'd be going places. Everyone be. Other day, where I was somewhere the other day, and some guy yelled out BDH.
Oh yeah.
I was like, BDH. It's a thing, man. We've been selling a bunch of merch lately. If you guys have not checked out the merch store, big shout out to the BigDickHouse.com. We got the latest, the greatest. You can get the just trying to make a little monies. Make trading great again hat. All the money goes towards the Patrick Wieland charity of fighting Mike Up Attack in court. So if you have any, if you're trying to help me beat Mike Up Attack, don't be afraid to spend a little bit of money. BigDickHouse.com, baby. Don't worry, it'll show up on your credit card as BigDickHouse.com, but just tell your wife that it's actually a store for Patrick Wieland. So this is some of the apparel we got right now. We got new shirts. Liquid. I love this one. The liquidated. You got the Big Dick House. I wear the Big Dick House to the local sub shop, and the old lady there always is like, ha, ha, ha. So you got one, huh? I'm like, no, stop looking at my big dick. But we got it all, man. BDH.com, BigDickHouse.com. I think these hats are gonna go. Make trading great again. So yes, every purchase of apparel right now, 10% off if you use the code BDH, and that money goes towards fighting Mike Up Attack in Top Step TV. We already winning, but we gotta put him down like a rabid dog. Sometimes you gotta put him down, chat. We're gonna put him down. Don't worry, put him down. The Tron music slaps. Yeah, we DJ, and that's actually D Money's. He mixed this. He's a DJ. On the weekends, he works at Scarlett's.
Oh man.
So 25,130. Can we pull back here and get a decent pullback, right? You kind of like, we need some kind of decent pullback here. 15-minute chart.
Yeah, you're in the midst of it, it seems like, right? So you got a few seconds left on the current 5-minute candle. So the 14 EMA chat is sitting at 25. It kind of matches up with the opening range candles high, right at that 80 level. So that's why I'm saying that would be an ideal area for, a little bit deeper pullback and then build out to go higher. So we'll see what happens here. That was the first 5-minute candle, guys, after 11 green candles in a row in the 5-minute chart. So pullback is more than likely needed here for a continuation.
Oh my God, we got 45 Lucid accounts and 15 Tradeify accounts. Which one you guys want? Lucid or Tradeify? We'll do a poll in the chat. Lucid or Tradeify accounts for the giveaways. We got Lucid Flex accounts or we got Tradeify accounts. Which one you guys want? In the poll, in the chat. Who wants who? Who wants who? Wow. Bro, why you guys all like Lucid so much? Why y'all like Lucid so much? Everyone likes Lucid so much. That's crazy. So much Lucid love in the chat. Wow, Brett Simba's gonna be upset when he sees the poll. That is crazy. Crazy. All right, well, it looks like Lucid is on top right now. Shout out to Lucid. All right, we got, we'll give away 20 Lucid accounts, guys. 20 Lucid accounts. If you've not already signed up, you know what to do. You know where to go. OnlyPropFirms.com, the biggest, the largest. We're doing it live here at the BDH. We got Nord Trades coming up later. If you guys have not seen Nord Trades before, well, you're going to want to stick around because, let's be honest, it's going to be fucking hilarious. I don't even know. Like, me and him might even get into an argument. Who knows? It'll be hilarious. So, Nord Trades, this kid, I feel like he's been around for a while. When's the first time he posted a video? Let me see. Looking at his YouTube right now. He's got 150,000 YouTube subscribers. The youngest kid on Wall Street documentary. Oh man, always the youngest kid on Wall. Everybody's always so young on Wall Street. It's always like a game of trying to figure out who's the youngest. I'm the youngest. I'm 10. No, I'm 9. I started day trading when I was 9. No, I started day trading when I was 20. Yeah, look at this kid. 19-year-old millionaire. Man, I remember watching these videos on YouTube and making fun of him and being like, what's this kid talking about? He's 19. He ain't no millionaire. But hey, he's coming to the BDH. So props to him. He's actually going to come to the BDH and talk his shit. So I always say, all the people out there, if you want to prove it, there's no better way to prove it than coming to the BDH and showing people that you the man, the myth, the legend. Man, people are still mad at Brett in the chat. 22% of the chat wants Tradeify. 79% want Lucid. Man. All right. Well, we'll see. Right now, NASDAQ is pulling back here. I think that last hourly candle close is pretty obvious, right? Pullback. D-Money's texting his baby mama, sister, mother, sister, cousin right now.
Oh, man.
Get Matt Kors on the show. Maybe. How do you enter the giveaway? There's a link right there. Where is El Chapo? I don't know where El Chapo is. LaQuisha. Yeah, no, definitely LaQuifa.
Guys, by the way, I don't date a LaQuisha.
This is bullshit. Why are you lying?
Hey guys, I can't have PW messing up my Mac Daddy game, guys. So I don't date. That's Jerome. Jerome would probably be. I would,
Jerome,
you know.
Told me that you and LaQuisha, you guys are still in love. So you know when you go on The Bachelor, LaQuisha is gonna be calling and saying, "Hey, D-Money still loves me. Get him off the show."
Man.
Yeah, see, D-Money's lying. Exactly.
LaQuisha. It's funnier when you say it for some reason. It's like funny.
Oh man. Well, I think honestly, like if I was a normal person, right? If I was like a normal trader in the real world, I would probably just be walking away at this point, right? Because I mean, that was such an easy move up. We made lots of money on that, and you know, if you're not winning, then what are you doing? Should get Patak on the stream. I doubt it. He was nervous as hell just the other day meeting me at a bar, so I can't imagine how nervous he'd be to be live on YouTube. KC Future says, D, we know that you're more sophisticated than that. You would never date LaQuisha.
Oh man.
Now he comes out. He's like, well, I mean, hey, let's not, you know, hey.
Yeah. I'm not saying.
Pigeonhole myself.
Yeah.
There was a LaQuisha out there that was beautiful. You know, I'm not a hater. All right, so this is a tricky spot because it's like, it's already starting to kind of act like it wants to push back up here, but not a lot of a pullback here yet. We bounce off the 120s. These 2-minute candles are kind of just all overlapping right here. Yeah, see? Bobby knows. Nothing wrong with LaQuisha.
Hey, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with LaQuisha, guys.
D-Money don't like LaQuisha.
Hey, I'm just saying PW's.
D-Money don't like LaQuisha.
I don't want to, right? So I'm not involved with a LaQuisha, guys. That was actually, I think, a Jerome. I think PW got that name from a Jerome skit that was done, but I don't have an entanglement or anything with the LaQuisha guys.
Mm-hmm. Sir.
Oh man.
LaQuisha has some good brain.
Oh man.
Letitia or Shaniqua? What's that one Shaggy song where like caught me on the?
It wasn't me.
It wasn't.
That's
me.
yeah.
That's I guess that's like I feel like it's like a D Money. That could be like D Money in that. Oh my God. Right back up.
Yeah, she gone. Nice retracement. So that was a nice.
Going for 200s.
Yeah, let's see. Pullback was. You had about a 65-point pullback.
Barely any pullback there. Just straight back up now.
That's pretty convincing, guys. That the market wants higher prices,
Entanglements
right?
LaQuisha are always fun. Yeah, I mean, hey, I never met nobody named LaQuisha, but if you out there, send an email to g@onlyprofits.com.
Here we go. Here we go. Please go start.
We're trying to bring LaQuisha to the BDH.
Just like, oh, we got a LaQuisha that like that. She's ready to come to the BDH.
Somebody's got like some guy's gonna email and be like, yeah, I can be LaQuisha for a day.
Oh man.
I can be LaQuisha. No.
Queen Latifah.
That's gonna be our next BDH host. LaQuisha live. She goes live. I'm gonna say King Latifah. No, we say LaQuisha. LaQuisha trades.
Yeah, we saying LaQuisha trades.
LaQuisha.
D, this is the higher low that you're talking about. Yeah, it's building out to look that way, right? That's what it's looking like. That is what it's looking like right now, right? It's building up a higher low to push higher, clearly, at the moment.
Clearly. $200 just kind of seems like it's programmed now. The ES absolutely just ripped higher. The NASDAQ trying to rip higher here. You've got all this resistance up there, 25,200. Remember, we got CPI tomorrow.
Yeah,
maybe
on
this
top
is
of
like
it,
all
yeah.
a big setup.
Remember, yeah.
Maybe they, pump it up here just to try to get short before CPI.
Yeah, you got CPI.
Man, the chess game is real. People don't understand. Sometimes the market goes higher before going lower. It would make sense, baby. Maybe.
Well, yeah, we'll see how we end up overnight, though, right? Because you know how that is.
You
can come in.
Crazier? What would be even crazier is if we fucking, like, push all the way to the top of the massive range after CPI. That would be even, like, an even crazier idea. That could be a setup, right? Like,
yeah.
Well, everybody's been bearish. Everyone thinks the market's going to crash. CPI report comes out. They rip it up. End of week, we get an absolute fucking ripper. Make a new all-time high, all in the same week. We go from literally the end of the world happening.
Yeah.
I remember, like, I was live Sunday night, right? I was live Sunday night, and people on the live stream were like, Patrick, you got to go buy gas. Go fill up on gas because there's going to be shortage of gas. Of gas. Like, people were literally afraid that there was going to be a shortage on gas Sunday night when the oil jumped.
Yeah.
And what's hilarious is I was reading a whole story about it, right? I'm not going to lie, like, I think Trump and the USA might have created a big fucking pump and dump on oil because basically they were talking about how the Hormuz Strait or whatever was shut down. Mm-hmm. Right? And then all of a sudden, Sunday night, oil goes insane.
Yeah.
Right? And then they come out basically saying
hey. Yeah, remember they said
everything's fine.
Oh,
we're shorting oil. I mean, think about it. If you put on millions of dollars short on oil and you knew 100% the market was going to crash. I mean, what is the return on that? If you had 100 contracts short on oil and you got a $34 move, what is that? How does that look price-wise? What would that? How much money would that be on 100 oil contracts? 34 million? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you could put on more than 100. 3.4 million. So yeah, 3.4 million on 100 contracts. But I mean, if you had the money, you could easily put on more than 100. So I think it's actually fucking genius.
That they how they
right? Like if the government's doing, like, fuck yeah, let's go, baby. The markets, fucking governments, the government's fucking doing pump and dumps. How much do you think the government put on it? It's hard to say. I think someone was saying Secretary Besant publicly said that they were shorting oil. Trying to see the action. If there's actually. I mean, he posted this basically saying President Trump's energy agenda has resulted in oil and gas production reaching all-time highest levels. This is on March 5th. To enable oil to keep flowing into the global market, the Treasury Department is issuing a temporary 30-day waiver to allow Indian refiners to purchase Russian oil. The deliberately short-term measure will provide significant financial benefit to the Russian government, as it will not provide. India is essential partner of the United States and will fully anticipate. So I mean, they were basically saying that they were going to help dump the price of oil. So I mean, when the fucking government is actively basically saying that they're going to dump the price, gotta love it. Social Experiment said, I live comfortably at $80,000 to $95,000 as a diesel mechanic.
Hey,
it's a good life. A little bit of trading, a little bit of dieseling. Well, what am I looking at here? Looking at the NASDAQ. She's just kind of chopping around here now. What's in Scott's basement? I don't know, man. What's in his basement? Nobody gives a fuck about Besant. India was and continues buying Russian oil. Yeah, I mean, what's the argument here? My argument, I mean, that wasn't my argument. My argument at the end of the day is just the fact that, like, the government was gonna do everything they could to get the price of oil down.
To get it down, yeah.
So it was just like hard to be bullish on oil knowing that the government is literally trying to fade you. I saw people literally on, Sunday night, they're like, everyone just go all in oil, it's gonna go to 200.
Yeah,
oil's gonna go to 200 a barrel. I'm like, sir, 200 a barrel. When was the last time back in 08 oil got to 243? 155, and that was also based on, with inflation from 2008 till now.
Yeah.
It's actually worth way less. So it's a double top on the 5 minute. Yep.
Yeah, right now it is. So I mean, you got, so the 30-minute candle is not looking too hot, guys. Right at the moment, it's a doji, so there's a battle going on, some indecision between the bulls and the bears as far as where they want to take price. So if you caught you almost have to trade this. Like if you caught the initial retracement to like 25,125 and you wrote that back up to like 170 area, you're probably content because right, you caught some points there. But you would want to see price basically continuing to put in higher highs. The minute that it stops putting in higher highs, guys, on a 5-minute chart, that's a signal that the trend temporarily could be over, right? That we could get some more selling pressure to the downside. And the last 2 5-minute candles did not put in higher highs you know, above 25,181, right? Looking to the left. So that's a little concerning. You want to see price continue to trend higher. And if it can't do that, then that trend could temporarily be over in the short term.
Temporarily be over. It's funny because the price of oil right now is just like, the more oil sells, I think, you know, obviously NASDAQ just keeps pushing. Pretty clear. You can see, I mean, oil is basically doing what NASDAQ did, but the opposite. So oil sold off. NASDAQ pumped almost the same exact move. That was at what, 10 o'clock again, 10:30 area. So kind of funny.
Yeah.
Coincidence, maybe, maybe not.
And this is an equal low on the 5-minute chart, guys. So if the trend in the short term, like if they're gonna pop this back to the upside and put in new highs, it probably needs to happen like now, right? Because you got equal lows on the 5-minute chart. So you would be expecting a bounce to the upside. If we flush below 25,000, like 144, then we're probably gonna head down to 112 or lower, which is a 14 EMA on the 5-minute chart. So that's what I'm seeing at the moment.
I like it. D-Money's calling it out as he sees it live on YouTube. If you guys haven't already hit that like button, subscribe button, you know what to do. We're doing it live. We got giveaways. We got NOR trades coming up at 12 o'clock. 30 minutes. It's going to get wild and crazy at the same time. Real crazy. Real crazy.
They said PW eat some cookies before he gets there.
Shoo. That might be too crazy, chat. I don't know if we're ready for that. Don't know if I'm ready for that life. Don't know if we're ready for that life just yet, chat. All right, NASDAQ stuck below the kind of 155 area for now. Will they take this lower? Where do they go from here? Kind of just holding right between 150 and 140 for now. Interesting. Very tight little 5-minute candle as well. You got a minute till that closes. A minute till the close there.
All right, so equal low is broken, guys. So that's not it's not a deal, right? If you're a bull, so you don't want to see that because a lot of so if that should have held, if we were gonna get a push immediately back to the upside, guys, you wanted to see like a very quick bullish reaction right back up. So your last hope here is that it was a swipe of that previous candle low, and then we get back above 159. Other than that, we're headed down, guys. Downtown Julie Brown. So
Quick 10 points on the wick down.
yeah,
I like it. I like it.
Like the
Makes sense. Look how nasty his 1-minute candles look right there. Ugh. Ugh. Nasty, nasty 1-minute candles. You gotta love it, man. Like the market goes from the 920s to the 25,175 in a straight line.
straight line, literally
Straight
like
line.
straight line.
And then it gets up here and just starts doing this again. Obviously, that's just what happens, right? You get the expansion, the consolidation, the expansion, the consolidation, the expansion, consolidation, the expansion. It's all because of NVIDIA. You right, you right. You right. Oil is holding on right now too at 83, so. I think I see a trap right here. Maybe. Done for the days. Trade smart. Oh, we trading smart. We already
I locked the TraderBait account as well, baby. Guys. So
W pattern on the 5-minute chart. Maybe.
Yeah, right now you're looking at an M pattern, guys, on the 5-minute chart, right? Because I mean, to be honest, you're looking at an M pattern.
If you're looking at, if you're gonna put letters on it, you might as well look at the M first before the W.
Yeah, to be honest, because you got a double top up there, guys. So like, yeah, this is an M pattern. Like,
I think if you're looking for a long, it's like let this low get taken out, and then see if we put in that another higher low. Like on the higher time frames. If you go to like the 15-minute chart, you would want to put in a higher low at the like 80 area. She's definitely rolling over. Can you show how to lock out TraderBait? We just showed it. Chat. Nice little dump here though. Rolling back over from the 150s now, 125s. 2-minute chart, kind of red. Let's see if we take out this low at the 120s and then possibly back into the 80 area next. Can it lock a live account on TraderBait? I think you can. There's a setting in there that you can lock it. I'm pretty sure. Or I think you can set it so it has
loss limit. Yeah, you can do your loss limit. You can
you can do like a loss
profit
limit, like that.
Yeah, and it'll kick you out for the day.
Yeah, the risk settings.
But you can't. The only issue with that, guys, you can easily go back in and then just literally turn it back on, right? So the new lock feature is the wave for sure.
Yeah, you can actually do a trailing max drawdown in the live account. You can do request custom risk settings. So actually they have trailing max drawdown in a live account. They've got weekly profit target you can set, daily profit target, weekly loss limit, daily loss limit. This is the TraderBait live account, so it's kind of cool. I should set a daily loss limit, a daily profit target. I kind of like that trailing max drawdown though. It sets a dynamic loss limit that follows your account balance as it grows. Set an amount you're willing to risk, and as your account balance grows up, your loss limit moves up with it. If your balance drops, the limit stays where it is, so you'll never lose more than your amount you originally set. So that might be something. Set it to only trade selected products, only NASDAQ, sir. That's my first setting I'm gonna do here. Only trade selected products. Only NASDAQ, nothing else. Thank you very much. All right, NASDAQ right here, 25,000, 120 area. Will this be the bounce or will this be the bounce? Do you guys trade props or personal accounts? We do both. Trade props and personal accounts. More money, more problems.
Are you guys going to be on YouTube live for the rest of the year?
No, this is the last day for the whole year of 2026, actually. We're retiring after today. We'll see you next year, though. 2027 is going to be a big year here at the BDH. All right, so NVIDIA's pulling back. NASDAQ's pulling back. See if we're heading down there to the 80s next. We lose that 100 area. Should try to get down there to the 80s quickly, but we'll see what they do here.
All right, so this 25,112 chat, that's the 14 EMA on the 5-minute chart as well, right? So that's a lot in the sand for bulls for a reaction like back up. So you're kind of watching that level as well to see if we get an immediate push right back up to kind of re-challenge the previous 5-minute candles high sitting at 25,000 like 145 area. because if this is going to be a trend day now to the upside, a lot of times the EMAs are going to be very well respected, chat. So you'll get a bounce, you'll get a drop to the EMAs, and then you'll get a push right back up. It's currently happening right now. So
right back up there, 130s. So see if the bulls are going to answer. If they get this back above 130, 140s, I think they could squeeze it.
Yeah.
They held kind of, they took out that little previous last low, right? And then kind of holding right there. This is kind of like where you want to see it start to like curl, right? Like swipe that previous low. I think now it's like we basically need to get back above the 30-40 area. Look at that, right back down again. Hit that EMA for now. So 14 EMA denied, right back down.
Yeah.
Well, that's, what is that? 21 EMA actually on the 2-minute chart. Mitch Connor said, I need Asia lows to pay the rent. Uh-oh.
Oh, man.
I hope you're not short looking for Asia low to pay the rent. I hope. I hope. Let's go. Michael Rods. Michael Rods said he made $4,000 trading 5 accounts today at open. Let's go. Check the 1 hour chart. Deal. Let me look at it. Let me look at it. I'm looking at it. I see it. I like it. I mean, I don't know. I mean, the 1 hour candle is doing exactly what we said we wanted to see it do, right? You wanted it to pull back, put a wick in there. I mean, if this hourly candle flips green now and starts to expand to the upside, then you have to take the longs, right? I mean, so the hourly candle basically for us to flip green would be back above 150s here. I mean, yeah, I don't think it's a terrible idea. Nvidia is pushing again. Nasdaq's trying to push again. I mean, the ES is holding up. ES is looking a little bit more bullish. The ES did not break the previous 5-minute candle low, or the higher low that the ES made, whereas the Nasdaq broke that higher low from earlier, but now starting to like respect it. So basically, yeah, like back above the 150s or so, we break out here and try to go for that 200 push finally. They love to do this sometimes too, where they pull back and like just dip it below that previous low just to kind of like create the more exaggerated pullback before going higher.
And then and then expand higher.
Because then it's like you're trapping the shorts here. So.
Yeah, as long as we hold 110, chat. As long as we hold that 14 EMA, in my opinion, 110, we're gonna expand here. And it's holding up pretty nicely. You got 44 seconds left on the current 5-minute candle. So that current candle is looking pretty convincing, the 5-minute candle. The 15-minute candle has a nice bottom wick as well. So this is a little spicy, chat, because you got a nice bottom wick on the current 15-minute candle and you're getting expansion. You still got 5 minutes, over 5 minutes left on that current candle as well. So
she's spicy. Says going down the rest of the day. Okay.
Oh, okay.
All in long, chat. Someone in the chat just said it's going down the rest of the day. Get ready. It's got to go to the moon. I still have my live account. I might trade some more here. I still got the live account active. Not locked out yet. So we got Nor coming up here in 20 minutes or so.
So you break the previous candle's high, guys, like 140 area, etc., right? You're trying to target above 180.
Will you answer that?
Yeah.
Ba-da-da-da. Guys, big thank you again. Another day of record-setting numbers. Over 6,000 people concurrently watching this morning. We're doing it live, right? I mean, I've said this a million times, and I'll say it again. If your guru, if your mentor ain't doing it live, then they're just doing a disservice, honestly. Like, they're doing a disservice to you because you're not learning. You're not learning in hindsight. You're not learning how to trade just watching some video recap. You know, some video recap constantly. If your guru is sitting there, you know, at the end of the day going, okay, guys, look, it was a double bottom, so you should have got long at the double bottom, right? Look at that. Why were you not long at the double bottom, right? Like, if that's what your guru is telling you, tell him to shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. It's bullshit. It's wasting your time. It's a disservice to you. Stop drinking the Kool-Aid. ICT don't make no money. He is an absolute fucking retard. So please, don't tell me how your mentor is rich and I'm poor. Because, well, I look around the room here and all I see is money, 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 money. We're breaking. Trying to push back up here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. A sort of convincing push here too, right? You didn't say it? D-Money, you didn't say it? D-Money, you didn't say it? D-Money, why did you not say it? Like we said, we're looking for the push up there. Let's get it right here, right now. La 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 la. So very simple play. Again, guys, go back here. Look at the 5-minute chart. Like we said, first candle to make a new high, right? Or just basically break the previous candle high. We put our yellow line there. There's the pullback. There's the breakout. That is textbook trading. Absolutely textbook. Absolutely textbook. Yes, D-Money, his mic is off. I know. I turned it off. I don't want you guys hearing his secret. He told everybody his secret. He was telling everybody his secret. He said, get long at the 140s. I didn't want him to hear it. I wanted everyone to think that I told him. But yeah, shout out. Shout out, shout out, shout out. WWW. That 5-minute did not make a new low. You right. You right. You're not wrong.
Huh?
What?
5-minute didn't make a new
The
low.
last 5-minute candle, 11:35 candle, did not break the previous candle low,
Yeah.
which I talked about.
Yeah, and it held the EMA.
Same thing.
Yeah, and it held the 14 EMA, guys. So it was a line in the sand, right? So back above it, you're looking for new highs.
Dude, it's so weird why it does that. Wow. You two are honestly the best. I mean, hey, you know, we just here having a little bit of fun, trying to make a little bit of money. Alan got 100 points. Motherfucker. You crazy, Alan. Down for the rest of the day. I told you guys, remember the guy in the chat said, oh, down for the rest of the day. It's going down for the rest of the day. It's going to go down for the rest of the day.
Yeah, he gone.
I said go all in long. I mean, I wasn't joking. I was kind of joking, but I wasn't. I was kind of being honest.
So on trend days, guys, the thought process for the long that kind of added some confluence here.
Yeah, we got the giveaways coming up here, guys. Yeah. As soon as the names are put in there, let me just get confirmation. Here, go D.
Yeah. So the confluence that we had, guys, as well. So if price is gonna trend, we kind of called this out. We had 11 green candles in a row, right? You had a pullback towards the 14 EMA on the 5-minute chart, and then once price, right, if price is gonna hold the EMAs, and it's gonna be a nice trend day to the upside, a lot of times the EMAs are gonna be respected. So you're looking for reactions at the EMA, right? You're looking for how price is gonna respond at the EMA, because if it would have flushed through the 14 EMA, that 25,112 level with conviction to the downside, then maybe they wanted a deeper retracement, right? But since we were not able to close below that, that kind of gave you more confidence that once we're able to pop this 1135 candles high at 140 area, you will be looking for more upside.
Uh-oh. Up above us. Up above us. Up above us. We got Matthew Neuscher Anthony Chang, Salomon. Those names are going fast across here. I can't even read them. Jim McKenzie, Tracy Thomas, Graham Frew, Matthew Francis, Vincent, Marcel, Vitor, all getting Lucid Flex accounts. Let's go! And they say that we never announce the winners, D.
Hey,
what are they talking
exactly.
about? The names are going across the top. Will you guys be trading with today's guests? Maybe. We're going to be probably making fun of him more than trading with them, but we'll see how it goes. I got to figure out where he is. Let me see. Let me go see. Let me go see. God, the amount of fucking people that just message me. Like, every day I get a message from somebody being like, hey, Patrick, are you trying to get more followers? Hey, Patrick, are you trying to make more money?
Oh, man.
And it's just like, yeah, no shit, dumbass. Hey, Patrick, I work in social media growth. Can I help you grow your YouTube? I'm like, how about you come and suck my dick first, and then we talk about the YouTube? You know, let's talk about something that you can actually do, people. You know, don't offer me a service that you can't do. All right, that is, you cannot help me grow. I'm already the biggest, the largest. All right, I just got confirmation from Nor. He is en route. Nor trades. Oh man,
He on the way.
he's on the way, Chad. Look at this dump right now, right back down. Wow. Sometimes it's good to take profit, as I always say, you know, because look at that.
Yeah, so if we lose,
I was long at 44s, out of the 61s, right back down. So.
Yeah. So if we lose that 110 level, same thought process
look
here,
at this.
chat.
Is
Right?
somebody talking?
Yeah. You want to see a bullish reaction off the EMA?
Right off the 120, right back up. This thing is all over the place. I'd be careful.
Yeah. If it flushes that 110 area,
I'd be
then
careful
look
there,
out to the
Chad.
downside.
Look at that thing. Right back up. Patience is your friend. 1 minute shows a channel. I mean, 5 minute also shows it now too. But, you know, remember yesterday, same exact thing, right? We just consolidated at the top of the range for a while, and then end of day had a big breakout. So that's just kind of how it is sometimes. You got to think, guys, you had to move from the lows to the highs. That's 280 points, right? 280 points on one move should be plenty of points to make money.
Yeah, there was a lot of
right. Like if you didn't make
opportunity.
money on that setup, and you're sitting here now going, man, what's next? What's next? What's next?
Like, come on, man.
Well, you might just want to walk away. So. I just want to walk away. I don't know. Obviously, like, I want everyone to keep watching the live stream for forever, but at the same time, like, I think it's funny because I notice the more like the day goes on, you know, in the morning everybody's kind of like just like they know the trades are coming, but like as like around 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, you see the chat. The chat's always like, oh, Patrick, what's the next trade?
Oh man.
D-Money, what do we do next? What do we do next? I'm like, I don't know. How much money have you made? And that's just so funny. Like yesterday during Power Hour, a guy, he was like just constantly like just nonstop. And I was like, how much are you up? He's like, I'm up like 1,800 on the day. I'm like, okay, then like, what's wrong? Like, why do you feel such a need to put a trade on?
It's crazy, man.
No, I don't like. Do you know why that is? Like, I don't know.
I think it's well, they probably. I think the hardest part, chat, if you're putting a dollar amount that you gotta make, right? I think that's part of it, right? Oh, I gotta make X amount of money today, or I gotta bag X amount of points today. That's putting a lot of pressure on yourself. And a lot of times, I mean, if you missed this move that we just kind of talked about from that break above 960 at 1020, I mean, it's hard to think that you would be still like desperate to kind of trade this, right? It's almost like you're
desperate.
So,
well, I think too, it's like, you know what it is? I think what really happens to a lot of traders is they get caught up in this like desire or this need to, they want to try to make a certain amount of money to make back their losses, right? Let's say in your head you're like, maybe man, I'm down 10,000 so far.
Maybe you had
right? So I want to make 10,000 on Monday just to like get back to green on the year, right? I don't know why I need to, but I have to make it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's like the worst mindset to trade. It's such a bad mindset because you just end up FOMOing, you end up putting on too much size, you end up not taking profit. Whereas like the best days where I trade are the days where I'm just like, I'm in a flow, right? I'm like, okay, here's a long, I'm in, I'm out, I'm waiting for the next setup. I'm not like thinking about what's my like profit target. I'm not thinking about how much money I need to make. And I tell traders all the time, that's why it's so important when you first start out to try to keep your expenses as low as possible. Keep your losses as small as possible, because if you can keep your losses small, well, you can mentally like handle the ups and downs.
Yeah.
Whereas if you have a massive loss on a Monday and you blow up all of your accounts, now you're like, fuck, I got to go buy new accounts. I've got to go get past the eval again. I've got to do all this stuff. And like mentally it's draining, because all of a sudden you go from like, hey, you passed the evals, you got funded, you're almost to a payout, and then bam, you blow your account, and now you have to go all the way back at the start and start over. And that's like just very mentally draining. And I've been there, right? Like I know it's like the worst place to be, because no matter what you do, you just feel like everything goes against you. You try to get short, the market goes up. You go long,
you try to get long,
down.
it flops. Yeah.
And it's just like that mental desire of like trying to make money when it's just not going to happen sometimes. I mean, it's that those trades earlier off the bottom when we started pushing back up above 25,000, it was just like, get long, close your eyes, take profit.
Let it ride, yeah.
Don't think about it, right? Like you're in, you're out.
Yep.
And now it's like, now we're in this point where it's like, it takes a lot more brain power to figure out what to do. And that's kind of like, you want to stay out of the setups where you're like, man, I got to really use fucking algebra to figure out what's going to happen next. If I'm trying to do X plus
calculus
Y
over
equals Z, you know, I'm like, hey, look, guys,
man.
X, Y plus this equals that. Okay, yeah, no, we're definitely going down. So that's my theory on everything. Right now, we are like kind of just bouncing here, 140, 150 area, getting really tight going into the hourly candle close. Got 6 minutes left there. Previous hourly candle closed above the 150s. Will this hourly candle close above that or below that? And where do we go next? We're right there at that pivot point as well on the hourly chart. So it's anybody's guess, really. Anybody can make it happen, basically. 5 minute chart, not looking too hot either.
Yeah, it's not looking too hot. I mean, it's still respecting the 14 EMA, but it's not looking convincing. So you want to start seeing like these candles, guys. And keep in mind, you're going into the close of a 1 hour candle again, right? So this current 1 hour candle has a long wick at the bottom and a long wick at the top. So there's a battle. So that a lot of times when you see that equals chop. That's gonna happen, right? Price is basically gonna go back and forth. So you're gonna get bounces, you're gonna get drops. And it's not necessarily ideal, especially when you're looking at the previous 1 hour candle that was basically a dinosaur candle, guys, right? I mean, it was like crazy range on that previous candle that was super bullish. This is not what you want to see on the candle that comes immediately after. So there's going to be some chop here if this candle kind of closes how it's closing. So don't expect, I would have like a little bit lower expectations going into this next 1 hour based off of how this candle's looking right now. In the next 5 minutes, if it kind of changes, that's fine. But at the moment, it's kind of signaling to me chop. That's what I've noticed. When you get these candles with long wicks like this, the next 1 hour candle is going to be chop.
I like that. I like that, D. I like that. Good points. Good points. Just kind of speaking from experience, what you've seen in the markets.
Yep.
That's all you can do, really. You got to just kind of look at what you've seen before and be like, hey, does this look like something I've seen before? Have I seen the market do this before where if like it goes straight up and then just gets stuck for the rest of the day? Yes.
Yep.
Yes, I have. I've paid the price many times thinking that, hey, look, we had a huge move up. It's going to keep going, right? It's going to keep just going higher all day. No.
And you got, keep in mind, PW mentioned earlier, chat, you got CPI tomorrow. So we could easily range for the rest of the day now, and then tomorrow you get the move, right? So
well, it's also just like yeah, maybe it goes higher, but it's the problem is like you got to be careful because like where's your stop at? What's the trade look like? And that's like always the biggest question, right? Like, how can you survive the chop if you are going to try to trade this? Look back on the 4 hour. I know it's always like, no shit. I know, guys. Like, what do you want me to look at? Look back.
What are we
we're
looking
looking.
at?
We know there's resistance there. Nobody's denying.
Yeah, we're not denying it.
Doesn't mean that we can't go higher. Like, you know, it is. I love people like, yeah, but look at the 4 hour. It's never going to go higher ever again. Well, maybe. Maybe it does. Who knows? Momentum is definitely slowing down. You're right. We're not denying that, chat.
I mean, you got pretty much equal lows on the 4 hour chart as well, guys.
Stuck right now too at the 180s, so let's see what happens here. You got going into the hourly candle close. Right now, she's fighting with the idea of trying to, I think, close above 50s on that hourly candle. Nvidia's pushing. Jitter, can you get that? Our guests are here. Uh-oh. Let me let Nora sit there.
Yeah, because that's how it's set up, yeah.
Just leave the thing up, like the chat up.
Yeah, I'll leave it.
Oh, shit. What up, young buck? How you doing? Nice to meet you. Welcome. Welcome. How y'all doing? Man, he's here. You can sit over there. He's gonna jump out. Yeah. He's in the house. Man, you bring security as well?
Yeah, some of that.
You got a couple of death threats on Instagram lately,
I have a
sir.
lot, actually. They've been coming in a lot more lately.
Oh, man. It's hilarious because I think, like, obviously, like, you've been on YouTube for a minute. I've been on YouTube for a minute.
Yeah.
And I remember when I first saw your videos, I think you were, like, fucking, what, like, 18, 16 making videos on YouTube?
Yeah, 16.
Yeah, it's fucking hilarious.
been 10
Here, pull
years.
that mic down 1 second just because the camera's, like, focusing on it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you got, like, that's your camera there that you're, like, looking at. And then, let me see what.
I just did it.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, so it's funny because I remember like seeing you on fucking YouTube and shit when I was like this kid. I'm like, who the fuck's this kid? So what up? Where are you just in fucking what, Cayman Islands? Set up a bank account? This guy?
I just landed here from Cayman Islands. That's why I said 12 o'clock today.
Okay, I like it. Your new I don't know, is that new or your trader selling your ass
I've
theme
been
that
doing
you've been doing?
since December now.
This is
It's been something I've been trying to do for a very long time, and then one day I woke up and saw Tori, and I thought about OnlyFans. So
okay.
It gave me the idea of selling ass like OnlyFans.
I like it. Selling ass. I mean, the problem is it's like everybody's just selling their ass.
Yeah, at this point.
It's just a big ass selling contest. I gotta post up on the Twitter.
People, the problem with people is they don't understand stuff.
Pull that mic right up here. Sorry, now
Put
you're
it up?
good. Yeah, back up there. We like to hear that voice over there.
I think I got it right.
Yeah, you're good. Just kind of like if you can get it like.
Is it supposed to hold up, or is it?
Yeah. Sorry. D-Money broke it. Sabotage Jerome. Yeah, you can kind of like right there. Yeah,
Right
good.
there.
Yeah. So you've been trading for a hot minute. When did you officially start trading?
2016 summer.
2016 summer.
Yeah.
So that would have been like right when I kind of was on YouTube as well. So that's kind of funny.
That's when you started YouTube?
Right, like yeah, 2016. Got it right when I remember like the wait list for Robinhood first came out. Remember that?
I was there.
Yeah,
That's
I
what
was on there too. I was sharing my code everywhere, trying to get more people to sign up.
It was so new. My dad told me not to use it because
Yeah.
he didn't know if it was real or
Well,
not.
that was before anybody ever knew what free commissions were.
Yeah.
I was trading with like TD Ameritrade and all them back in the day, E-Trade, paying like fucking $12 a commission.
Expensive as fuck.
Trading, I traded small caps. When I first started, I traded small caps. So I was trading with like SureTrader and all those fucking sketchy ass companies back in the day. Short and small caps.
Someone said Patrick loves Tori.
Yeah, Tori's my favorite. She just bought a Ferrari, I heard.
Yeah, but it looks exactly like Umar Ashraf's sister's Ferrari. I think she borrowed it.
Wait, you think?
It's the exact color,
Wait a
same
second.
car.
You think there's a conspiracy here?
I'm telling you how I feel. It's kind of weird. It's girl power right now.
Okay. You know, it's always so funny because I love when like Tori and the girl influencers sit on Instagram or they go on Twitter or whatever and they cry about
a sob story. That's the
they're
first
like,
thing
oh
they do.
man, all the traders were so mean to me, and it's like, bitch, You have so many followers that sit there and just praise you all day.
Yeah.
So don't even try to like play the sad story, because you're making millions of dollars because there's simps out there that are like, I will pay $5,000 just to be able to talk to her monthly.
Yeah,
Like,
and her
it's
following's
crazy.
literally based on her being a girl. The only thing she's
Oh,
thing she's not doing is showing her ass on social media.
Don't
She's
worry, that's
selling
coming.
it,
That's
though.
coming. That is the evolution of an influencer. Come on, you get to the point where you can't make money anymore. You got to start.
I think when everybody
selling that ass.
when everybody figures out that trend line shit from her uncle doesn't work, I think.
Well, I
that's-
mean, the funny thing is her uncle is the OG scammer. Like, he was the original.
Yeah,
Right? When you think about it. He
uh-huh.
was on YouTube back in the day. I remember seeing ads being like, who the fuck's this guy?
Yep.
And the funny, and like, I laugh too, because I don't know how you feel, but like, I kind of laugh at the fact, I'm like, if you're 40, I mean, I'm 37, but if you 50, you know, if you 50 or you 60 years old and you're still trying to peddle a course,
Yeah.
you know, it's just like, at what point do you retire?
Yeah,
and
yeah,
say,
yeah.
hey, I failed as a day trader.
Yep.
I'm 70 years old and I'm doing Discord teaching still. It's like, bro, retire and just go live in your retirement home, because
Yeah.
you never were successful in the first place.
I mean,
So-
all she does is post her uncle's account, so that's her problem right there.
Oh, shit. Hey, I don't know about none of that, but we doing it.
I'm making an episode on her today. Actually.
Oh, really? Live? This is you don't give all the secrets out.
All right.
Do you? I mean, who do you think is not selling their ass? I guess is the better question, because we basically can agree that everyone's selling their ass in some way or another.
Well, look. Let me tell you what I mean by selling ass.
yeah.
Right?
Okay.
When I say selling ass, I mean like you do everything in your power to get the last dollar from your followers,
Oh,
right?
okay.
So like if you're dropping a course every fucking month, if you're coming up with an algo every single month, if you're coming with an indicator, bro, these people have everything that they're selling. The only thing I've ever sold since I started is literally my live trading room.
Yeah.
Because I do it every day anyway, so why the fuck wouldn't I have it?
I get it.
You get what I'm saying?
I mean, like I've said a million times, if you're not doing it live, like I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even talk to me. Because people are like, oh man, I made this much money in my account. I'm like, oh, do you ever trade live? Like, no, I don't. I just don't like the pressure. I'm like, the pressure of trading
Yeah.
live? Like, I mean, if you can make money, then why the fuck's it matter?
And
The pressure.
And the reason I could talk about, I don't know if you know too much about my history, is
Yeah.
I've been doing live brokerage logins since I was like 17 years old. It's all
Okay.
on YouTube.
Yeah.
None of that Google inspect element like Scarface just got
What
caught
do you
in.
mean with the chat GPT to analyze your results?
Fuck
I saw
outta
that
here.
recently.
On what, Scarface?
No, there's another influencer. He like put all of his like receipts into chat GPT and we're like, am I profitable?
That was Scarface.
No, I know, but there was another, I think
Oh,
Atlanto
oh,
or whatever.
oh.
He like took all of his like payments and stuff from like Take Profit Trader and
Yeah.
was like, put it into chat GPT and asked it like, am I profitable? And
what-
it's just like, but it's just like, what the fuck? Like, we're gonna listen to chat GPT now and be
Yeah,
like, who's
yeah.
profitable and who's not? My guru said he went on chat GPT and the chat GPT said you're profitable, so he must be
Yeah.
profitable.
I mean, bro, you deal with a lot of prop firms, right?
Yeah, all the prop firms.
All the prop
I'm
firms.
getting sued by one right now.
I know,
actually.
Top
Yeah,
Step,
yeah.
fuck them. But
I know.
But the thing is, like, someone like you who's been in the game for
Yeah.
a long time, that's completely different because you speak up when it matters, and people just need that with influencers.
Well,
'cause
the reason I'm getting sued is because I spoke up, and I probably shouldn't have. But the biggest thing is what people don't understand is that affiliates, the reason that the industry is so fucked is because everybody has an NDA or everybody has a non-disparagement agreement.
Yeah.
So nobody can talk shit. Like if you do get fucked over, or if you do figure out that a prop firm is a scam,
Yeah.
like you're legally afraid to say anything, because the people are like the lawsuit, they're gonna sue you for millions. You know, if you're a small-time YouTuber, if you're a small-time affiliate, like it's a very dangerous game, because
No,
are
yeah.
you willing to like risk your whole entire net worth because you want to tell everybody that, hey, this company's a scam?
and
you know?
people don't want to walk away because the money that's coming in.
That's all. I mean, that's
not talk. They don't want to talk up because of lawyer stuff, and then
that
people don't want to walk away
yeah.
because of dollar
Tanya
amount.
Trades did that perfectly recently with Funding Ticks, right? Funding Ticks was basically absolutely destroying everybody, and she never said anything about it, but she kept promoting them, which is always very interesting, right? Like,
Yeah.
you gotta, like, at a certain point, you know, I was promoting Funding Ticks, but I stopped promoting them.
Once you found out.
Well, once they started having issues, I just kind of scaled back promoting them, because I was
Yeah.
I was trying to figure out, like, are they gonna go out of business? Like, because it was weird. I was like, I know they're making money, but I don't know exactly what's going on behind the scenes. But I noticed that they weren't talking to me as much,
Okay.
you know, and so that's always a bad sign, because it's like, if they're not talking to me, like, you know, if they're not excited, then that means they're probably like,
Yeah.
they're probably hurting.
Yeah.
So that's kind of where, you know, we took them off my website, took them off the live stream. So that's when I was like, okay,
There's only 2 companies I ever worked with.
Yeah.
Mumu, which is is a brokerage company. Their parent company's publicly traded.
Are they still around?
Mumu?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just growing in America.
It's so funny. I just love how I never hear anything about them though.
But they're a brokerage publicly traded, right? And then you got these other traders who are promoting shit that's offshore, unregulated, right? So I took that deal because I trade every single day. So that
you trade stocks.
Yeah, and options.
Yeah.
And then I just took a recent deal that everybody's mad about, but they're the first regulated options firm, Vanquish.
Yeah.
And I've been posting my code NOR for 50% off. So everybody's like, I'm selling ass. But it's literally a regulated broker. And I've only taken.
Oh, you're an ass seller.
Nah.
Let me see that ass.
I'm not. Hey, yo.
I mean, you definitely, I would say you grew up. I mean, you were a little scrawny little kid. I used to make fun of you. I got videos and shit on YouTube. Like, who the fuck is this kid?
I had a broccoli hair. That's what
the broccoli head motherfucker. I was on the Logan Paul thing the other day, and I was like, what's up with all these motherfuckers in Miami with broccoli hair?
That's why I come on up.
Trying to tell me that they know how to like make money. I get messages every day from people who are like, hey man, I can help you grow your social media following. And I'm like, he lives in Miami in a penthouse with 7 other dudes. I'm like, no. If you're a dude and you got 3 roommates, you know, you might be worried.
Yeah, by the way, I was the first one with the broccoli hair. And then
he was the OG fucking broccoli head motherfucker.
I had to cut it off when I saw too many on Instagram.
Oh man. So what why don't you like the futures stuff?
No, I love futures.
Yeah.
It's just the influencers that are part of futures are violent. Like
no, I'm saying you're trading.
Oh, why haven't I gotten into futures?
Equities and options.
Yeah, that's just my bread and butter.
But
you're gonna trust me. You're one day you're gonna bite into the futures. Game.
Yeah.
Because I used to do QQQ. I used to trade stocks, and now I'm trading the Nasdaq. It's just so nice. It's just easy to scale in. It's easy to make money. It's easy to fucking. There's tons of liquidity. You don't have to worry about some stupid maybe Trump tweeting. But yesterday, an absolute fucking insane move.
Did you swing? Do you swing a lot or no?
I'll do like overnight trades if I see like a setup, like if we're at a bottom of a big range or whatever, maybe do an overnight trade, kind of just swinging. But yeah, with futures, you can make 20, 30, 50 grand, in 5 minutes. So it's just like, for me, there's no point in trying to trade overnight. Cause for like the biggest problem is like, then you gotta draw the line. At what point do you not trade? Because are you gonna trade 24 hours a day once they start trading stocks?
No, I don't want that.
Yeah, you can't. You can't mentally be able to do that. Like that's how I look at it.
I mean, they've already incorporated.
Robinhood, you can basically do it, right?
So it used to be like with Tesla, for example, it used to just be Friday expiration.
Yeah.
Now there's Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, just like SPY and QQQ contracts.
Yeah. So what's your bread and butter right now?
Really, it's the same stocks: Tesla, Nvidia, AMD. Micron Technology's been a crazy one.
Nvidia, I mean, it's just always moving. The funny thing is Nvidia chart and Nasdaq are exactly the same.
Yeah.
Like Nvidia's pumping, the Nasdaq's pumping. If Nvidia's crashing, everything's crashing.
Yeah.
The crude oil thing over the weekend was hilarious because everybody's like, crude's going to 200. I'm like, nah, not with Daddy Trump in office.
No.
They actively, like, the government was like, yeah, we're shorting oil. I'm like, oh.
Yeah. I mean, his son just got back in at $85.
Yeah. Fuck it. They're making money. The one thing that I love about Trump is people always like to hate on Trump and stuff, but I'm like, man, Trump is at least that Trump he loves Trump, right? He wants to make money.
No,
he wants the government, he wants the USA, the stock market to go higher. So I'm like, at least you can trust. He trying to make some money. Oh shit, the plug's calling.
Nah.
Is that your lawyer? And they said, get off there quick. Don't go.
I didn't even tell him I was coming.
All right. Well, what's up with you and Mamba? You and Mamba FX.
Oh, man. They're taking this personal. You know what they just did?
Ooh.
So when I uploaded the episode, right? They just spammed. I don't know. Can I talk?
Yeah.
I don't know what I could talk about, what I can't.
Talk about anything you want.
They botted my fucking comments with Nor's a pedophile. That's how far they got to take it to get my Instagram taken.
You would go to the Diddy parties. Huh?
Yeah, I know.
Uh-oh.
But they're mad. Now the brothers are not brothers. They said they're not brothers on Instagram.
They're not brothers anymore?
That's what they just said. I made a video on that, episode 21.
It's funny what things come out when somebody starts calling bullshit.
Exactly.
I don't know. Do you remember a company called TradeNet back in the day?
TradeNet.
TradeNet. It had that bald-headed guy, and you could trade stocks like
TradeNet.
Yeah. Everybody traded it. And I made videos basically calling it. I called it out as a massive scam.
Okay.
And then everybody's like, "Nah, you're full of shit, Patrick. You don't know what you're talking about. They're legit." And I'm like, "There's no fucking way, man. It's all a scam." It's because if you go on their website, it was like on their website it said that they were European approved.
Yeah.
But their bank was in Seychelles, like off the coast of Africa, which is like a known money laundering
Offshore.
bank, right? And so I'm like, first off, well, the European Union won't recognize a bank that's off of fucking Africa because it's not in Europe. So I went on their website and I was like looking at stuff, and they had a USA office. And I'm like, oh, USA office, okay. I Googled the fucking address. It's a house in a country club in Tampa. That was their USA office of a multi-million-dollar brokerage.
Oh, they didn't even try.
They didn't even try because nobody is smart enough to Google. So I Googled it. I made a video about it. Literally 5 minutes later, they removed the address from their website. Do you wonder why? Does anybody wonder why?
That's what happened with Tradeify the other day when I made that episode.
I saw that.
They took the reviews down.
Man. So Mamba, fuck, everybody's getting there right now.
Yeah.
Who's the person who's been the maddest? Other than Mamba.
In my eyes?
Like have you had like somebody who's like, I'll fucking kill you if I ever see you?
Oh no, nobody.
Nothing like that.
No.
Not even like a fight. Nobody's like, I'll punch you in the face, bitch.
I had one person like send to their Discord that if I see Noor, I'm gonna beat him up.
Yeah.
And then I was in Tokyo at the time, so I sent him a dead rose to his doorstep.
No.
And I put a note.
No.
The note said, "Continue being a good father," but he never said anything after that.
Damn.
That was it.
I've gotten death threats. I definitely gotten death threats. I get the craziest people. People show up at the BDH. We've gotten swatted. I mean, it's always
You've gotten swatted?
Gotten swatted twice.
I don't want to be there for that one.
Yeah, the swatting. It's honestly it's scary because at my house got swatted. I wasn't even home. I went home. I pull up. There's literally like 30 cop cars, a SWAT team, fucking helicopter, bomb squad.
It's guns ready, right?
Oh yeah, no, they were ready to go.
Yeah,
and I'm like, guys, there's nobody even in the house. They're like, we have to go in there to check it. So they fucking go in there. They're looking at everything, and then they swatted here. And so I was leaving the BDH as I'm walking out, and I like look outside. There's all these cop cars, and I walk outside, and I'm like, hey. I'm not armed. I don't know what the fuck. I'm like, did y'all get a phone call? They're like, yeah, we got a phone call. Someone's inside gonna light themselves on fire. I'm like, no, that's not real. And then the cops walked in here and they all just wanted to learn about day trading.
That was Top Step.
I think it was Danny fucking Mraz is who it was actually. You gotta do a video on that guy selling ass.
What does he do?
You don't know Danny Trades?
Nah.
Bro.
Oh wait, Danny, the one that
Danny
got
Trades.
with Jay Dunn?
Yeah, Jay
Oh,
Dunn and Jay.
fuck
Come
both
on.
of them.
Come on.
I made an episode on Jay Dunn already.
Oh my god.
Yo,
Jay
Danny was
Dunn.
mad, bro. He has lisp too, so when he was cursing me out, I didn't understand shit.
Why is his head so small? That's what I'm trying to figure out. How
know.
is his head so small? You ever notice that? He's like 7 feet tall, but he's got like a little like tiny head. I'm like, something's wrong with that body, bro. We gotta call him out.
It's like Jay Dunn though.
What you got the Richard Milley over there?
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out if I'm gonna go for the Richard Milley. This is like a $50,000, $40,000 AP, and I'm like,
he got me that for my birthday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit. But yeah. What's that? What's that one?
Right here.
Ooh.
Look how light
Is this real one?
What you think, bro?
Uh-oh. Baller Busters.
Baller Busters.
Damn, that's so light.
I know, it's extremely light. There's another one that's...
What do you think, chat? Is it real?
Show 'em.
It's kind of like... What do they call that one? It's like got like that.
Yeah, it's
offset, right?
Yeah. And then the only one that I felt that was lighter is the Rafael Nadal. You ever held that in your hand?
No. I've never even... I honestly never held a fucking Richard Milley.
Really?
It's
not my cup of tea. My dad hates that I buy them because he thinks they have no worth.
Yeah.
But
I just like it's hard for me to spend that much, to be honest.
Really?
Because I got no problem buying a $200,000 car, $300,000 car, but it's just like the watch thing's hard.
But wouldn't you look at a watch and be like, this is more liquid than my car, technically?
I mean, it's not really about the liquidity. I mean, it's just more about
how you have more problems buying a watch?
I mean, I got $1 million in Pokemon cards, sir. So I mean,
that's easy to sell whenever you want.
I like the Pokemon cards.
Exactly.
That's my liquid cash. You can just travel around the world now with Pokemon and basically money laundering.
Yeah. You see the volume spiked up 2 days ago?
Oh yeah.
It was crazy.
The Chinese, the billionaires are buying it, so they can money
ever since
launder.
Logan Paul sold his for what, 17.5 million?
Yeah, I paid $400,000 for those Pokemon packs we opened. Didn't get shit.
You didn't get shit?
Didn't get shit. Absolute shit. Gambling, baby. Nor can't bench 225. You can't bench 225?
I can throw
You
that.
can bench 225.
I've been doing that since I was 17.
17 benching 225.
16 maybe.
So how'd you get started trading? And
And
what made you want to become an influencer in the beginning?
Well, his brother was a employee on 40 Wall Street, and we got an internship for the summer.
Okay.
So after that, I created my Robinhood account and just started trading by myself.
And what was the what was the overall thesis? Do you feel like you're a long bias trader, a momentum trader? Are you trading ICT? What you got going on over there?
My top 2 plays every single day is just based on divergence with the stocks that I play. What's up the most, what's down the most, and what's strongest against the market, and consolidation breaks. Those are my 2 favorite plays in the market.
I like that. It's not. I mean, you gotta have your thing.
Yeah.
You know, I think too many traders, they try to like
do everything.
Yeah, try to jump around constantly. Like even today, we made a bunch of money this morning, and people are still like, "What's next? What's next?" I'm like, I don't know. We're up $10,000. What do you want me to do next? Go home. Go get a break. Take a break, kids.
How long do you usually trade for?
Well, we normally stream from. I've been starting to stream a little earlier. I'm getting ready to go to Mexico, do some off-road racing, so I've been trying to put in more time. But we normally stream from like 8 to 4 sometimes. It just depends. But we're also like, you know, the live stream's going on. We're trying to like, it's more. If I didn't have a live stream, then I wouldn't be fucking trading that much.
Yeah.
The live stream definitely makes me trade more.
Yeah, I'm usually out of there by 11 a.m., 11:30.
Yeah, I mean, that's how I would do it. If I was just going to run a Discord and be like, I'm in and out. But
I'm only there past that when I'm having a bad day.
Yeah, well, that's I tell my girlfriend. I'm always like, look, if I'm not fucking out of the office by 11, I'm having a bad day. Don't ask me how my day is.
Exactly.
Don't ask me. So you started trading with the Wall Street stuff. You got into that.
Yeah.
Started doing. What made you want to become an influencer?
Well,
because honestly, back in like 2017, there was no money in being an influencer.
No. So basically, again, his friend was the owner of Goat Case and the person that created strapless bras, and they were into ecom.
Yeah.
So he was like, yo, we might as well take advantage of this. You do this every morning anyways. Just put a fucking camera on you and record your screen so they can watch it live.
Yeah.
I said no for a little bit, and then I ended up doing it, and it was like my social life for the rest of my life now.
That's the crazy part is like there's people on the internet, they've watched every single thing that I've done on the internet for the last 10 years, basically. You can't do anything, get away with it anymore. Oh, let them trade. Well, I mean, right, so like right now, what, you'd be done by 11, basically.
Oh, yeah.
And then what would you say, what's your percentage of like options versus equity, like just trading straight up equity?
Oh no, mostly options. 98% options. Yeah. Equities is mostly how I get into my long-term positions.
Yeah. So you like you're looking for fucking gap and go, you're looking for just, I guess, you know, big moves in the options market.
And even after 10 years, I'm still not into leap options.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, see, the problem for me trading options is anything that's like longer than a day or a weekly. It's just I always get fucked. On like the,
that's how I feel.
I
feel like I'm a terrible swing trader.
Yeah. Like sometimes I'll buy call options or whatever, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna make so much money on these, and the market actually goes up, but then I see later on, I'm like, I'm actually in the red still. Like, you know, if you like, let's say you buy Nvidia 185 call options, and then next week it's at 190. You look, you're like, it's got to go to 200 before I
feel like I'm
money.
Always a day fucking early. When I'm swinging.
Well, that's why the same day options are nice, because you're kind of just like
in and out.
You're in and out, but it also can be very volatile very quickly. Time decay is real. What's his name? We got Nor. Is it Nor, right?
Yeah, Nor.
Nor trades. Been a minute. I think I was trying to find some old posts where I was making fun of your broccoli head, because people were like, "You're gonna have Nor trades there."
That might have been the main comment on every fucking video. Broccoli head, broccoli head, broccoli head.
Oh man, that's great. It was funny because I've been trolling Mike Matak, and he just responded on Twitter. He's like, "Okay, I'm done. I tried talking to you, even bought you a drink. Funny how you took offense to this, like I had directed at you with good luck. Back to being blocked." I'm like, "No, motherfucker, you offered me $1 million settlement because I said that your wife went on The Bachelor." Like,
wait, they offered you $1 million settlement?
No, he wants me to pay him $1 million.
Oh, fuck
yeah. He wants me to pay him $1 million because I said that his wife went on The Bachelor. Which, I mean, it's all over the internet. I didn't make it up. I mean, it's just the facts are there, people. I mean, I don't know.
He made a call to take her off, right?
Yeah, he was calling her, crying about how she was on The Bachelor, and they had to take her off because he was calling so much. She actually didn't want to get taken off, but, I mean, she said it, not me. There's literally a video of her saying that.
I don't know. I saw comments. They said she was acting like a whore or something like that.
Hey, he said it, not me. He said it, not me.
It was comments. I'm not saying this from
I didn't say nothing. Oh, I gotta love it. All right, well, so back to the traders selling ass.
Yeah.
You and Simba got into it good the other day.
Yeah.
What's the beef with Simba? You got beef, or is it just?
I mean,
do you have beef with these people?
No,
or
it's not
you just...
beef. Like even some of them I was friends with prior. Like for example, FX Alex G.
Yeah.
But just because my friend's doing something wrong, I'm not gonna speak up. We're not friends anymore, obviously. I mean, Mamba. At the end of the day, I'm just speaking up on what he got going on, and everybody's mad at me. And now his brother doesn't own Surge, so his explanation about Surge Trader is he sold it for $1 in January. Mind you, that was only about a month ago, meaning he owned it all the way up to January, and now he's saying what I said is false. Yeah. Right? So all the responsibility prior to January is his fault. So all the payouts not going out is his fault. So he says he sold his half for $1 due to someone extorting him, his partner extorting him. How do you get extorted? You have to have done something bad.
That normally how it goes.
So what the fuck is he talking about? So all the reviews on Surge is still prior to January, and his explanation is, bro, I don't own it no more as of January 26. Who the fuck cares? And then now I watched I put up the interview of him saying that they're brothers and they have the same father, and then someone comments, "Are you guys brothers?" He's gonna say no.
What?
Shit gets crazy.
I mean, the funniest is that like. Even so, like with the Jay Dunn and all that stuff, so they had that prop firm, my family funded futures or whatever it was,
and then they try to finesse that by putting it under Danny's dad as if they don't own it no more.
Yeah, well, that's the best is they're like, yeah, we have nothing to do with it anymore.
They put it under Danny's dad.
I mean, your dad has something to do with it, and his dad recently, Danny was going full crackhead status on Twitter. And his dad was like, I have nothing to do with my son anymore. I'm like, damn, bro.
This shows you how oblivious people really are. And now I really don't feel bad for people at this point, because they come out publicly and say, yo, we've seen that we've done wrong at the prop firm. We're giving up our prop firm to Danny's dad, and we have nothing to do with it. And people were like, oh, I appreciate it. It makes sense that you guys aren't a part of it. But the whole time, they're still a part of it, even though it's under their father. And people are cool with that.
Well, I mean, I don't think it, that's not like an excuse.
It's
right?
not.
Because I love Jay Dunn's like, man, I sold the company to Danny's dad. I made a bunch of money. I left it in really good hands. And it's like,
bro,
Danny's dad sells life insurance to Spanish people. Like that, it's a scam.
He's finessing his own people, by the way.
There you go. I mean, it's just, like, I know the scam, right? They try to sell these life insurance policies to people that don't have money. Yeah. And they're like, look, if you pay $5 for this life insurance policy, you'll get $1 million when you die. It's like, yeah, right. Good luck. Read the fine print. It says, like, if you die, you get nothing.
It's 416 pages they got to go through to find that.
You ain't getting paid.
They're not getting paid.
Ain't nobody getting paid on, he does Medicare insurance, and now he's going to be a prop firm. Yeah. Running a prop firm. So, like, what do you know?
Jay Dunn, the problem with Jay Dunn, right? It's like what's that? The dopamine over.
Dude, DOD,
he used to be a fucking.
Dopamine over.
No disrespect, really. All jokes, like, all seriousness here. He used to be a crack addict, and he used to be doing all them drugs in his room, and his motivation to trading for you guys so you can believe everything he's doing every single day is he used to be a drug addict.
Yeah,
that's his push. And then TJR's dad is fucking rich, and you can search up his public salary. Yo, his dad is rich.
Yeah.
You can search up his salary right now, and TJR talks about how he used to be depressed because he had no money and he was gonna kill himself.
Shoo.
So everybody pushes the narrative.
You got all the tea.
Yeah,
this guy got all of it. He's been looking at everyone's ass lately.
They pushed the narrative of they was going through shit when they never went through shit. What the fuck?
Man. Yeah, I saw, who else? There's a guy, Casper SMC, right? So a bunch of shit leaked out about him, basically how he got arrested for selling drugs. So tell me if you're smart enough to understand this. Okay. He got caught with like hundreds of pounds of fucking narcotics, right? He had like 80 guns. He had like $300K cash, right? So you tell me that, was he complicit or not complicit? Because he claims that he got caught, that they forced him, that, the drug dealers made him hold the money.
They made him
hold the guns. He wasn't actually a part of the drug ring. He just, magically had $300K cash, all the drugs and all the guns. That just, I mean, really? And also, let's be honest, he got put on parole for 5 years, or he got put on probation for 5 years. So what do you think he did? He obviously ratted. Like, you don't get caught with all that shit and then never go to jail.
Yeah.
Like, he 100% ratted on the people that were in his organization.
If you give him 5 minutes, he can find that right now. Find his paperwork.
Find the paperwork.
What was his name? Casper?
Casper SMC. I think it's like for his Jesse Rogers is his last name.
All right.
But yeah, he claims like he was in a bad situation. You know how he was down on his luck. He started selling drugs, and then he changed, and now he sells ICT mentorships. But he didn't actually change. He just figured out that it's easier to sell ICT mentorships than it is to sell drugs.
So I see a comment. What's going on here? Alpha male gossip? Question mark. The oxymoron. Well, we're saving your dumbass from getting scammed, or we're trying to.
We're having a little lunchtime break. Little midday market talk.
He said you got to pepper the conversation.
Yeah, sorry. Definitely, everything's allegedly. Everything's always allegedly. Everything's only personal opinion here, guys. Nothing. We don't know nothing.
Not for me.
Support me in Hoboken.
Hoboken. Oh, that's New Jersey.
All right, but I mean, you've definitely caught some punches over the years as well with questions.
Yeah, tell me what.
I mean, I don't keep up on any of it.
So
but
CoffeeZilla made a video about me in 2018.
CoffeeZilla did?
Yes.
Damn.
Which
I
was the
wanna get a
best thing that
video
ever
from
happened in
CoffeeZilla.
Nord Trades, by
Fuck.
the way. The only thing
How'd you get
CoffeeZilla
that?
ever said was I copied signals from another chat, right?
Yeah.
Never said anything about selling something, putting an algo out. Then he made another updated one a couple years ago. So I went back to him and I put up $100,000 of my money to his none, but all he has to do is come out and apologize, where he sits there and goes through my broker statements, and he denied that.
Yeah.
He never said anything was fake. He just said that I'm not a real trader and I was stealing signals from another chat. So I offered him $100,000 to go through it, and I'll pay for everything. We signed I had a contract and everything, and he denied it. But he's going through some bullshit right now. He's getting sued by Logan.
I mean, that's
his best. Listen to this. His best friend Spencer Cornelia. He's the guy that he does the investigation for CoffeeZilla. He came to my house.
Yeah.
Went through my trading, went through my broker statements, went through my students' broker statements, came out and made a public video saying Nor's 100% legit. Keep that in mind. This is a real recognized person by CoffeeZilla.
Yeah.
Very big on YouTube.
Okay.
He goes on YouTube and makes that. CoffeeZilla makes a video on his best friend Spencer. It says, you're a trade. What does he say? A trader. He called him a trader as in like you're switching sides on me or whatever. So it was hilarious when Spencer made a video like that.
I like that. I mean, it's the internet, right? That's the way I look at it. At the end of the day, I mean, everybody can go and look up and be like, oh, this guy did this. I think the moral of the story here is like, don't make claims, just do it live.
Yeah, I mean,
right? It's that simple. Like,
I mean,
like for your example, right? Like, all right, someone says, hey, you're a scammer, right? That's fine. Like, they can believe that, but it's like, tune into my live, right? Come see what I do.
Well, nobody can say I'm a scammer.
I know, but I'm just like, somebody can say it just because they just like their personal opinion.
I'm just saying, like, there's dirt on people, like real dirt. You can't find one person that said Nor ever sold an algo, Nor ever scammed me, Nor never gave me a refund. Not one person. Go on any website you want.
Yeah. But I'm just saying from like personal, like, you know, if some guy in the chat's like, you're a scammer, that's fine. Like, let them say that. But it's like, the best way to prove that you're not a scammer is to trade live.
Yep.
Right? To like call the market, do it live. Like the broker statements, all the bullshit. Like, honestly, I don't really give a fuck anymore because everybody, like, who knows what's actually real or not.
You can't. No, you can't say that though. You can't say that shit. That's what pisses me off.
I know, but it's just like, if you're not doing it live, who cares?
Okay, exactly.
I don't want to see if you're not doing it live, don't show me a broker statement.
Exactly, and that's what I started that shit.
Okay.
If you go to my Instagram right now, you can see live logins, not a screen recording from the phone.
Okay.
But listen to this: a brokerage account from stocks and options is completely different from Forex. Yes.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay,
yeah.
so let's put it like
that.
that.
The Forex shit is a scam. 100%.
Oh yeah, all right.
Anybody that trades Forex is a scammer. 100%. Like, just get the fuck out of here. Because number one, the spreads are terrible. All the prop firms.
It's not centralized.
Are a scam, right? It's all all a scam. We all know that I get messages or emails from Forex prop firms or whatever, Forex brokers.
Yeah.
They're like, we'll give you 50% of their deposit. So they know that like 100%, they're going to lose 100%.
Yeah.
And if they're willing to pay me 50% of what they're depositing.
That's why I made a video on TGR and Alex FX. They were promoting Haro FX. They get fucking 50% of your deposit. So if you deposit 10K, right, and you lose whatever amount in that account, they still get that 5K because they know you're gonna lose that whole account.
Yeah. No, 100%. It's a scam. It's the Forex stuff is all a scam, 100%. So I love when I see people like defending Forex traders. I'm like, this is hilarious because they full of shit. There was a guy just yesterday or the day before that was hilarious because he made a video where he's like, guys, no cap, guys. No reason for me to lie to you. And as he's saying that, it like for a second it flashed and showed that he was trading.
Oh, the black kid. Yeah, I saw that shit on Twitter because I went to go.
Like, it's so comical because it's just like, guys, no cap.
Yeah.
No cap, I promise. And then all of a
and then
sudden
he
it just says,
he left the highlighted area that was supposed to be covered. It says demo at the top right.
No cap. And now he's like, he posted afterwards. It was like, bro, it don't matter. All that matters is what I do. It's like, no, I mean, yeah, you said no cap, so it must mean something.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. So who else? Who other than Tory Trades?
Yeah.
And Mamba, who else do you think is just like the absolute terrible worst thing for this industry?
TJR.
TJR, yeah.
You got a guy twerking on social media to get young kids' attention.
Oh, he definitely knows his audience.
Oh, he knows his audience.
Yeah, he's going for a 19-year-old kid. 18. I mean, he probably take the 16-year-olds.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Oh yeah.
I mean, the problem too is it's like the social media thing, right? Like I get messages all the time. People are like, oh, TJR, do you believe TJR is legit? I'm like, you think TJR makes money?
I'm gonna stream snipe him today, make an episode.
Uh-oh.
I'm looking for him today, guys.
So hey, don't get me into none of your drama over here. I don't know this guy. I just met him. Scarface Trades.
No.
You know what's funny about Scarface is that motherfucker looks like a cartoon.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, he just looks like he's a scammer.
That was. Oh, trade by SC.
Yeah, what's up with that guy?
I
know, but I want to. What do you know about him?
Someone's showing 20 million like that. 40 million.
Floating 20
I
million.
put up 100,000 of my own money and said, if he can deposit that into an actual brokerage account and show me that shit, I'll give you 100,000 and delete my Instagram. No response. I'm tired of seeing shit like that.
Oh,
that might be the worst one.
People were I see people defending him. They're like, oh, trades by side, dude. He was up 20 million the other day. It's like, what are you talking about?
Then he's got tinfoil on his neck. And he's in a random Dominican Republic club buying one bottle.
Oh, no.
If you're going to drink right at that point.
No. How many bottles you buying?
I don't drink or smoke, but I still buy the most bottles in the club. What the fuck?
Damn. All right. Someone else said, what about Simba? I mean, I got nothing against Simba personally, but like he's obviously got, a little bit of stuff in the past.
Simba, he's being a father right now. I told him he DM'd me. I said, continue being a good father. He's changed for the better, but your history's never lost.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, him and Jay Dunn were best friends.
Yeah, I mean, they probably still are under the table, but Simba was known with Kevin Trades, who was a well-known felon.
Yeah.
And he went under. He lost everything to his name. But Simba actually, moved on. But Simba was known with Kevin as like the biggest schemers on Twitter at that point.
Yeah, that was what, probably like 2018, 2019.
Yeah,
it was long.
Yeah,
I mean, it was a hot
22.
minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give credit to Simba in that sense. Like,
he was
I think he's obviously cleaned up his act. He's running Tradeify now and knows what he's doing. So again, like I think when you go back and you look at every single influencer, there's somebody out there who's like, oh, this fucking guy's a scammer.
Yeah.
What do you think about Umar?
So Umar's legit now, but when he first started Stock Market Lab, I called him out as well.
Yeah.
He wasn't profitable. He started selling courses, Stock Market Lab. So I made a video on that, and he was mad at me. So I offered him another 100,000. I said, if you can show me one real document from 2016 that you were profitable, I'll give you 100,000 and delete my Instagram. Again, no fucking response from these people.
I mean,
I just want to look, bro. This is all. I'm on a live stream right now.
Yeah.
All live. I want to do is sit in a room, trade in front of hundreds and hundreds of people live for free, and let's sit there and see who can actually trade or not on a real brokerage account.
They won't.
They won't,
they
bro.
Won't.
That's all I've asked for.
They won't.
And then I get responses from fucking AJ talking about let's fight for 10K. What the fuck are we talking about, bro? I hurt your feelings that bad?
Yeah, that's my favorite is the people who are like, oh, I'll box you. I'm like, do I look like I'm a fuck? I mean, like I'll box, but like, I ain't got time to go boxing every little fucking shithead kid with 5,000 followers on Twitter.
Yeah. There's also a wealth gap, we call it. And I just don't want to be associated with it. I'll make a video about your brother, but don't take it personal. There's still a wealth gap we have to respect. I'm like,
Well, I was like, if we're gonna do a boxing thing, like, we gotta
You
put
gotta
like
have
10.
some
There gotta be
money.
$10 million up
Yeah,
there.
yeah,
Like, I'm gonna dedicate my life to
$10,000.
it. You know. Oh
but
man.
but it's to me, it's like they look at me as their father, and they don't want to disrespect me. So, you know, I fully respect that as well. Thank
What about
you,
Dodgy? Dodgy's definitely sketchy as fuck.
I don't know who Dodgy is.
Dodgy's this kid. He does like ICT trading and stuff, and he trades micros. He publicly will never show any proof that he's like makes money. One time he showed like his like weekly P&L, and it was like $30 a day. And he's like, guys, it doesn't matter about how much money I make. I'm teaching people how to trade, and it's just like, I mean, it kind of does.
It does.
Right, like if your mentor is making $50 a day but
Yeah.
charging you $100 a month for his mentorship, it's like that's kind of scary.
Yeah,
You know, like ask questions.
that's Jadon right there that we're talking about.
The bull bears thing I saw. Have you seen the internet connected computers?
Yo,
Bro.
someone just let me just reply
You're
because I
gonna
remember.
die when you see that. I gotta find it. I posted it. It was hilarious. He literally made a video and he's like, guys, we have these computers from like Costco, and he's like, we have internet connected computers here. And I was like, do you ever not have internet connected computers?
Do you know about Swaggy C?
Not really. I don't really get you. We kind of like in different worlds. I don't really mess with the whole like Mamba FX worlds.
What's
More-
in your world?
I think more like the YouTubers and like day trading stuff or like the future stuff, you know, like. I mean, I think Swaggy C is also full. Everyone's full of shit.
Yeah, I met Swaggy C in Dubai when we were doing that summit, and he came on there with his chains, that little ass chains that said like Swaggy P, Versace'd out. I'm like, no
The
fucking
little
way.
ass chains, not the little chains. Why you gotta make fun of the man's chains, man? What's so like? How do you know like is that chain that you're wearing? Is that like if somebody had the same chain, would you be like respect, or is like?
It's not about this. Actually, I don't wear jewelry. This is my first jewelry piece. I just.
Well, I know, but you said he had a small chain.
No,
so I'm
but-
saying, how big does the chain need to be?
But you know
before
when
you'd be like, oh,
someone's
he's
claiming they
legit?
made $40-50 million, you don't go and just buy the thinnest Cuban chain, right? That doesn't make sense if you're gonna wear jewelry. This is 1.3 pounds. You know what I mean?
Okay.
It's
I see
heavy.
you kind of leaning over there. You might need
Yeah.
to get. Hey, D-Buddy, come help hold this chain real quick. Q Banks. That's a good one. Everyone always wants to know about Q Banks.
Oh man. How about you? You know anything?
I mean, I think like I've said a million times, nobody is legit.
Yeah.
Right? Like it's just if you got to ask if someone's legit, they ain't legit.
Yeah. The thing is, I'm doing research right now.
Oh, okay. You're working on that.
This is like the investigation I'm part of right now, and the investigation hasn't come to an end. So until then, I'm gonna keep my opinion to myself. Well, my facts to myself, because I don't know too much yet.
Damn. Q Banks is feds. Uh-oh. Have you found some like insane shit like undercovered in your search of?
Yeah, Umar Ashraf. I found out a lot. He said, I think you relapsed on drugs, and I'm like, I relapsed. You were known as the kid that did drugs and acid growing up.
Yeah.
And he also is known in Staten Island as the guy that fucked his best friend's girl. So I found out a lot of shit doing this. You know, and it's crazy.
I'm dying laughing right now.
Huh? Oh yeah, cuz he used to literally be a kid that delivered for a pharmacy,
Yeah.
and he used to take those drugs
Oh, wow.
that he would get from the pharmacy.
PB investing?
PB, I forgot who the fuck that is. That's that little kid.
I don't know. It's I don't. See, the funny people are asking in the chat, like people I don't think you're gonna even know. Someone said Nor ain't a trader, he's an investigator.
At this point, I'm having
He's
fun.
just investigating. I mean, we all know about rips. There's a guy, this guy selling rips. I basically figured out that what his real name was, and then I searched and I found that he had a online website where he was selling skincare products, and then basically like just continuing to charge people.
Yeah.
Like it was one of those websites where you see an ad and it's like, oh, you know, we'll send you free products. Just give us your credit card number, and then we'll just like send more. He got arrested or something for that. I don't know the whole details, but it was definitely
Yo, what the fuck
thing.
is that?
the what?
What is
Oh, it's
that?
my scale for my Pokemon cards. You gotta weigh the Pokemon cards before you open them,
Why?
because the heavy ones have the good stuff in them. You don't know about that? You gotta
Yo,
get on
he's
this
got
Pokemon
a little
game.
scale right there. I'm
Yeah,
trying to
you
figure out what
always
he's
gotta
doing.
weigh your Pokemon cards. Sir.
Yo, that's hilarious.
Roger Banks, always. That's definitely a scammer.
Oh, he commented. He is the fucking biggest.
I think he commented like in support of you, didn't he?
I don't give a fuck.
No, I know, but I was like laughing because he was like, yeah.
Jadon commented on the video I made about him. He said, "I still love you." Like,
Damn.
it doesn't fucking matter.
Damn, he still loves you.
But Raja, I can't wait to make a video for you guys. He's just not big enough for me, but I am still gonna make a video on him.
That is the problem too, though. Is like at a certain point, it's just like who's
Yeah.
who's worth it, who's not worth it to talk about. Like I look at it, I'm like kind of like people with no followers. I'm like it ain't no work, ain't no time,
Yeah.
So.
Yo, is this off camera? Is this allowed?
Yeah, I don't care.
Okay.
I mean, I was high as a kite on Friday, eating cookies up in here, trying to live the dream. All right. Well, what's fucking other than the drama? What do you do? What's next for Nor Trades?
I mean, the only other thing is I'm helping build Vanquish Trader, which is
Yeah.
the first
The
ever,
options?
Yeah, regulated prop firm.
I've got
Not offshore.
I got Warbucks crypto prop firm.
I saw
people
that.
have been
I looked
trading
into
crypto.
it.
Yeah.
Nice.
No, it's been fun. I mean, I think as a prop firm, all you can do is just fucking have fair rules with people,
Yeah.
right? If the rules are fair and you pay out people who follow the rules, then I mean that's the business, right?
Yeah. Someone said traders selling. We made a website called traderssellingAss.com, and we put everybody on that website. You can show them.
Yeah, I guess so.
TraderssellingAss.com.
Trader selling ass. We got to get a link to BigDickHouse.com on there.
I also bought BrettSimba.com.
Really?
Yeah, it leads you to traderssellingAss.com. I bought his fucking domain.
Oh no. All right. TSA Intelligence. Damn, it's like a real website.
Yep.
Shit. Man. Oh man. Oh, this girl, Massey Trades.
Oh,
Come on.
I figured her out.
I mean, is
years
that
ago.
not insane? She got to be so insane.
Yeah.
This website insane.
Yeah.
Click to unmute.
Yeah. Watch it. You'll love this. It's Shake That Ass by Sexy Red. Because all they've been doing is selling ass.
Man. Lambo Out Rule. Oh my God. That, I mean.
I honestly never. I'm be honest. There are some videos where I almost had to hold back because I was really close with his father.
Yeah, but do you do your teeth?
No, I don't do my teeth. But his father's a good person, and I just felt bad making that video.
I mean, though, here's a question though that I have for you with that
Okay.
situation is like, is his father not complicit in the scam? You know what I mean?
Well,
though?
technically,
Like,
because he borrows his dad's cars for
yeah. I mean, I'd say
promotion.
his dad is just as much complicit
But
in the
you
scam.
gotta remember, that's your father. You ask your father for something. Yo, no.
Yeah, but there's photos though. There's photos of like of his dad, like at like prop firm events and like stuff promoting the prop firms.
Your
It's just like,
son is telling you come through and promote. You have to remember how old he is for one, and two,
Yeah.
he's not a trader, so he might not even know all the details. So I'm not even mad at his father about that.
Someone said, "Is Massey a scammer?" Yeah.
Biggest, and
100%.
It's just that woman shit, bro.
Yeah.
Once
playing
you're a
always-
woman, you get on social media. You got men trying to buy anything you got, and then you got the woman thinking it's woman power, and they come together.
If I was a hot blonde dude, I'd be so rich. I'd have so many followers, so many. But also it's funny because like they love to like they play, obviously like we said, they play into the whole like the simp card, but they also then they start playing into like the I'm a I'm a victim.
Yeah.
I'm a victim. Everybody hates on me because
That's
I'm a girl.
why I had to like hold back, the trader selling ass. So it kind of sounds crazy if I say it about a woman. So I said
Yeah.
it a different way. But the problem with these influencers, everybody wants to be friends so they can help promote each other. They're all friends online.
Everyone
so that
talks shit about each other until they in real life and they come up all like,
they're
what
all
up,
friends.
Patrick? What up, Patrick?
Yeah.
Oh, you motherfuckers. I've never met a hater in real life. Never. Not once. I've met a lot of fans, but not once have I ever had somebody actually like come up to me and like say something in a hater way. Someone said she'll steal your credit card and buy Tiffany's. Don't ask me how I know. Sleepy Mocha, do you have proof of this? Did she steal your credit card and buy Tiffany's? Oh, what do you think? I heard a story one time about Danny Trades where he a woman literally, like, it blows my mind still to this day that people are this insane, but she paid like $5,000 to do like a private mentorship with him, and she flew to California. She gets there and it's literally just like him at his house, and he's like, hey, yeah, I'm gonna teach you, and she's like, like at your house? And he's like, yeah, just come to my house and I'll teach you. And she's just like, what the fuck? Like, that's super sketchy, right? Like, I just like flew across the country to go meet this guy to learn how to day trade. Now I'm at his house learning how to day trade.
He was trying to teach you something else.
Yeah, that's what I said. I was like, well, women paying $5,000 to fly to you and then learn how to day trade. That's kind of interesting. How does that work? Oh, I wonder how long until there's gonna be an AI trading influencer girl.
Yo, I'm seeing a bunch.
You seen them already?
Yes, it's crazy.
We're gonna lose all of our customers, sir. Nortrade's Discord's going down. My YouTube channel's going down, all because of the AI.
I got mad at Mamba. Well, I didn't get mad at him. I just thought it was hilarious because Mamba's reviews are basically him posting signals, right?
Yeah.
5 will be green and 5 will be red, for example, or whatever the case may be. So he only posts that he's up like 80K every single day. So I told everybody.
Only 80?
I don't fucking know. So I was like, yo, if Mamba's legit, if he has more than 2 red trades, he has to give the rest of the month for free, and I'll do the same exact thing. And no reply, but he'll comment on his brother and say, love you, bro, after his brother said he's not his brother. What the fuck, bro?
Some weird shit going on.
A lot of weird shit going on.
Weird shit going on. What else we got? There's an AI girl on YouTube that trades at night. Really? So it's like a little Asian man that dresses up like a girl at night with AI?
You got a bathroom?
Yeah, right there to the right. Oh, man. Right now, the NASDAQ chat just going nowhere. Staying out of the trades. Staying out of the trades. Is Mamba FX a scammer? I mean, you got to ask questions, chat. You got to ask questions. What about Jeff Bishop and Michael Love? I don't know. You guys are just everyone's just naming random dudes on the internet now. It's all scammers. No bathroom, just the floor. Who isn't a scammer? Honestly, I think everyone's a scammer. I just go ahead and I'll just go ahead and say I'm a scammer as well. I scammed everybody today live on YouTube. I told them to buy at the bottom and it went up, and then it all worked out. So right now the NASDAQ is kind of stuck up there at the highs for now. So we going. Is Trades by Matt a scammer? No, I don't think he's a scammer. I just don't think he's, as profitable as everybody thinks in general. What about Rocket Scooter? Definitely a scammer. Juvier Gems, definitely a scammer. Matt Rocket Scooter, definitely a scammer, 100%. Is Jerome a scammer? Definitely a scammer. Tim Sykes, definitely a scammer. Definitely. Brian Stonk, definitely a scammer. Ross Cameron, definitely a scammer. I'm just gonna say everyone's a scammer. PW, definitely a scammer. Definitely. No doubt about it in my mind. I'm okay with that, because like I said, I'm okay with people thinking I'm a scammer because I do it live. So it's like, call me a scammer all you want, but here I am doing it live for free on YouTube. So haters gonna hate, players gonna play. Joe Biden, definitely a scammer. You gotta do a selling ass on Joe Biden. FSP, yeah, no, definitely a scammer, guys. If you don't show your face on YouTube, you definitely scamming somebody.
Yeah, there's a reason why people don't show their
face.
I
mean, it's just like, well, there's no accountability. I fucking hate people that like don't use their real name.
Yeah.
You know, like,
yeah.
Because it's just like, well, why are you not using your real name?
Yeah.
Why do you use a fake name? What are you trying to hide? You're trying to hide something. Because if you're a profitable trader, like, what do you have to hide? You're like, oh, I don't use my real name because I don't want anybody to find me.
How about this? Big Daddy Max.
Oh.
How you feel about him?
The biggest fucking scammer.
Thank you very much for someone speaking up.
He came to the BDH, absolutely got rocked. We did like a head-to-head battle. He couldn't trade to save his life. Him and Llama.
Wait, you invited him?
Yeah, because he was talking so much shit online about how he was going to show everybody how he's so good at trading.
Thank you.
Because my thing
I'm
is
happy
like, again,
you did that shit.
It's like, hey, I'm all for people calling me out or like wanting to, talk shit, but it's like, come here and do it.
Yeah.
Do it live. Like, show the world that you can trade better than me. Don't just post on Twitter how you're a better trader. Just like actually do it.
And you fucked him up?
Oh yeah, he blew his accounts. I mean, it was just a joke. We were all just like laughing, and the whole chat was.
And then what?
Dying.
He just ended. You guys talked about it, and he left.
We just kind of laughed about it. He's like, "Oh, we got fucked," because that's always like how you do it, right?
Yeah.
You obviously you get caught as being a scammer, and then what do? You just like downplay it. You go, "Haha, yeah, I'm not really. I just it was a joke, I didn't really mean to say that I made $100 million." Like Jay Dunn, his fucking Instagram says like 70 million. Like it just says some random number.
Yeah.
Like, but like, what does that mean? Like, why do you just have I'm up 70 million here in my businesses. That's what he says. It's like my businesses are up 70 million.
I mean, I know how much these people have made because I'm connected with WAP. Like when Lamborghini sold that fake ass algo, remember the bot trader that trades for you?
Yeah.
He made 7 million on his first drop through WAP. And you know how else they make money off that shit? I just learned this. When they do a bot trader like that, it's not just you buying the service for $4,000, $5,000, $6,000. They make money on the spread. So every time the bot makes a purchase, they make $16 per lot. So I found out that was their residual income. I learned that.
No, I mean that is 100% the funniest is the whole bot thing. Like if the bot thing worked, then everybody would just be rich.
Why the fuck would you tell anybody about a bot?
Why would you sell it for $100 a month?
I mean, I would just be on Instagram just fucking laughing at people at that point. Like, look how much I made today. You'll never be able to do this.
There's a guy on Jay Pele. Have you seen him before? You gotta do one on him.
Oh yeah, fuck him too. He's fucking weird. He went from listen to this. His name used to be Blame Forex. He went from Forex to stocks to options to futures. Yeah. He switched industries 4 times.
Yeah.
What does that tell you? People, this is my
It's
problem.
profitable, right?
My problem with people is so someone will ask me, why do you trade the same stocks over and over?
Yeah.
It's what I'm great at.
Damn. I say the same thing.
Why would I change what I'm great at?
Yeah.
You get what I mean?
Always ask me like, why don't you trade crude? Why don't you trade this? Why don't you do gold? Why don't you do silver? I'm like, because I trade NASDAQ. I do the same thing every day.
Yeah, it's
I literally
hilarious.
just trade the same fucking thing. Bull flags, bear flags, nothing else. No, I love it. You gotta love it.
Someone said I'm negative as fuck. Bro, I'm actually, I don't know.
That's Jay Dunn's
his minion.
Nah.
I'm a very positive person. If someone is legit, I give them their fucking credit.
Yeah.
Sang Lucci is fucking legit. I was just with him out in Miami. Do you know who that is?
I do, yeah.
Yeah, he's older than us. Very legit. I give him his flowers every single day.
Well,
I have no
think
problem giving
it's not
anybody
about,
flowers.
But it's also like, it's not that you're not like personal, like you don't like hate these people.
Yeah, I don't
It's not
fucking
like,
know them.
At the end of the day, it's like I always say, it's like it's not personal, right? Like I get it, like they're mad that you say, oh, you're a scammer, and they feel personal, but it's like, well, then don't claim that you aren't. You know what I mean? Like don't claim that you make all this money when you never show proof of it. It's like that simple. Like don't make claims. Like I don't know why people make such crazy claims. Like why?
And don't get mad when you get scammed.
Yeah.
Like what the fuck are we talking about? People always complaining, oh, he got me for this course, I wasn't profitable. I'm trying to save you from that. And he's trying to save you from that. So at the end of the day, be mad at yourself if you fall for shit like that.
Well, that'll be exactly what happens, right? They're like upset because they're like, oh, I can't believe I got scammed. And it's like, well, you definitely got scammed. Stock Market Wolf, you done anything on that guy?
Not yet.
He's a good one. He's definitely a scammer.
I can't wait.
Definitely a scammer. You know why I know he's a scammer? Because he promoted the fact that he got the key to the city. The mayor of whatever fucking city he lives in gave him the key to the city. And that right there is always a major scam, right? Because you know that like when someone starts promoting the fact that they got the key to the city, that number one, they paid for it. Too. Yeah, he got arrested. There's all kinds of shit. There was one guy, Justin Wieland, recently. He made a funny ass video, like back in the day, where he was like talking about how his psychology helped him make millions of dollars. Well, then he made another video recently where he's like, oh, by the way, I haven't made any money. I just want to come clean. And then 2 days later, he deleted the video and made another video saying that he was trolling everybody. So how does that work? Would you make a video claiming you're not profitable after 7 years and then delete it and then a day later say, hey, I was just kidding?
It went viral.
Yeah, no, it popped off. Everybody had it. It's all like, I just love it. He's like, no, I didn't
even get the chance to make the video.
He's like, I was trolling everybody. Like, you weren't trolling anybody. You actually came clean.
Yeah.
Because I it's funny because I've said the same thing about Tori Trades, right? Tori Trades, she'll post like these like really sad posts about how she feels so lonely. She's like, I feel so lonely. You know, I don't know what to do. I'm so lonely. And I comment and I'm like, I know what she's going through. She's going through this like imposter syndrome where she knows deep down that she's not actually profitable. So it does weigh on her, right? Because every day she has to pretend, I'm profitable, I'm profitable, I'm profitable. So it's like the guilt, right? The guilt builds and builds and builds. And I think that's why people end up getting caught, is because the guilt at a certain point just like takes over. Sean Deckmar, definitely a scammer. You just over there reading the chat now? Don't read the chat.
No, I'm
Matt
laughing.
Kors. That was the best. Is Matt Kors during the AMC thing where they all got famous off AMC stock, and I made a bunch of videos saying how AMC was a massive scam and it was going to go to zero and everything, and everyone was like, "Nah, man, you're so full of it, Patrick." And the price of AMC today is pretty much zero.
Pretty much zero.
K's Capital a scammer or no? I don't know. Some of these names I don't even know.
I don't know.
How about Fabio? Yeah, Fabio, bro. Definitely Fabio. Carmine Rosado. You know him?
Oh, Carmine.
Carmine.
No, I've never heard.
The verdict is out. I think I'm gonna call scam.
Really?
I'm gonna call scam.
I actually don't know. I've seen him on Twitter.
Yeah, he's been around. Lance Briestein, definitely a scammer. That's the guy that claims that he made like $30 million and now he's selling his course on how to get rich in the market, but it's all just like literally chat GPT information on how to trade. I just like the funniest is when someone says if someone's a scam, I'm gonna say they're a scam no matter what.
Do you know about Rake?
What?
Rake
trades? Oh man, I don't think he's a scammer. I just don't think he's like obviously making the amount of money that he claims to make trading. He makes money from Discord.
Can I tell you something funny about that?
Uh-oh.
He used to comment on my shit growing up, like 2018, 2019, 2020, like, yo, it's your
fan?
Father's money. Yeah. He
was like hating.
Yeah. It was,
Shit,
bro. And then he made his own shit.
Yeah.
Then it was like it all stopped.
Yeah.
So it's just funny how he started. That's what he used to do. He used to be his dad used to be Stock Market Wolf. That's where he started.
Oh,
so,
yeah. No,
that was,
I do remember that now. Yeah, he was a part of the Stock Market Wolf.
That was his daddy. But I've been praying to run into him at like one of these WAP events so I could give him a little nuggie on his head for all those comments back in the day. I just haven't been able to.
Nora's trying to give nuggies.
Yo, the day I was supposed to run into him at a WAP event, it was the day I was getting my Lambo delivered, the Storado. So I missed the actual day I got to run into him.
I'm dying right now. This is hilarious. Yeah, I was going to the WAP event, but my Lambo was getting delivered, so I didn't have time to get to the WAP event.
Suck.
You sell through WAP too?
Yeah.
I've always like. They hit me up about trying to do stuff on there, but I don't know what to like. I like just doing my thing on YouTube for free because then nobody can. That way, if I don't want to stream, I don't have to.
Yeah.
Right? Because I feel like as soon as you start charging people, then you gotta like actually.
You have to
do
show
work.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like I want to just disappear for like a year maybe. That's why I got D Money now. He can just take over. I'm just gonna go live on a yacht somewhere and just rake in the money. Dude, the amount of people asking who's a scammer, guys, they all just scammers. If you gotta ask, they a scammer. Tori Trades never took a single withdrawal. She makes money solely from simps. I mean, I don't know exactly, but that makes sense. I remember one time she actually claimed she never blew an account. Ever. Why would you even say that? Like, just like, who, like, you just want to get fact checked? Be like, guys, I've never had a red day ever before. No, you have.
She said she was down 250K on a trade and she allowed it to just.
No, I saw that. We replayed it.
Yo.
She held through like a $300,000 drawdown.
Woman. What happened to all that stop loss shit she talks about every day?
You gotta use the trend lines.
You gotta use the fucking trend line.
Why did she not get stopped out when the trend line broke? I'm so confused. So you're telling me that you teach everybody how to use trend lines, but you don't use them yourself? Have you met Ricky Gutierrez?
Nah, he blocked me when I was like 16 years old.
Oh, dude, I actually got into it with him back in the day too about going back and forth. Me and like Ricky used to always go back and forth. I went back and forth with Ross Cameron back in the day.
We never got to go back and forth, though.
No Ross?
Ross, no, I never had a problem with him, but Ricky,
I know, he's
though.
I mean, I say he's not a scammer. He just like, his scam is very visible, right? Like, get in with big size, tell everyone that you're in, and then get out.
You never saw his lawsuit?
Oh, yeah, I saw that. Yeah, the claims.
I ran into Ricky Gutierrez for the first time at a Mumu event. I went up to him. He saw me. He made eye contact.
No.
I just like to make shit uncomfortable. So I walked up to him. I was like, what's good? He looked at me. Oh, what's up, brother? How's everything? And I just walked away.
I think Ricky would literally, he might pee his pants if he saw me in real life. Yeah, Ross paid $2.5 million for basically claiming that his students are profitable, but none of them were. Again, like I've told people a million times, don't make claims, man.
Yo,
the claims always get you.
People don't understand the difference between the SEC and all this other fucking shit with like Forex. Like, they don't get the deal with the actual shit that you would go through if you traded stocks and options.
Yeah, I got a letter one time. I got a subpoena one time from the SEC because
I did too.
I was trading some low cap stock during COVID, and they were trying to say that I was pumping it, And they're like, we want all your emails, we want all your all your communications.
Yeah.
And I never even talked to the company. I literally just bought the stock and made a video about it.
You had your lawyers deal with that? You had your lawyers deal with that?
No, this was back when I didn't have any money, so I just responded to the SEC and I was like, here's my email. There's none. And then it just went away. I mean, it was like they were building a case against the company for like a pump and dump scheme, and they just do that, right? They send subpoenas to everybody. Right now.
I actually got it. I had a SEC case. I got subpoenaed back when I was like 19 years old.
For a stock or for you doing just manipulation?
Trading in general, fraud. So I came outside. Someone knocked on my door. Some old dude.
No.
I wear contacts, so in the morning everything's fucking blurry.
Yeah.
I see an old dude taking a picture of my cars outside. I'm like, yo, get the fuck off my property. Dude walks up. It was the attorney general. He walks up to my door. Here's your subpoena, and it was the SEC. So this whole SEC thing, they investigated every trade I ever took, any communication through my Discord. They matched up all my trades that I gave out live.
Was that during like the whole Zach Morris thing? Like
nah, before Zach Morris.
Before that?
It took me like 6 months, and I did a deposition, and that was they said the case was done.
Huh.
Obviously fully innocent, no fee. I'm not. What's his name? Ross.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right after that, I bought a McLaren. But I spent like 200K because on this fucking 250K on this case because you have to have a lawyer for shit like that.
No, the whole lawyer thing is such bullshit. It's just like they just send you a bill. It's like, hey, here's a $100,000 bill for answering 5 emails this month. Like,
look, how about this? Someone just commented something, and I've already talked about this. How
about the copy trading? What's up with the copy trading?
No. Listen, look at this comment. SCI never sells a course, so how does he make money? Can you explain that to them?
SCI never sells a course, so how does he sell money? I mean,
how does he
from
make
the brokers, right?
Through the brokers.
Yeah,
people
he's
don't
promoting
understand
brokers.
That. Even if he doesn't say it publicly, he's like, bro, I don't sell my. I went through hundreds of his followers that ended up getting a message about the broker he uses. People end up messaging him and saying, what broker do you use? Getting that many views, people are going to ask you what broker you use, and you're just going to send it. So it doesn't look like you're promoting it, but you end up making money from the fucking deposits.
Damn, don't tell everyone my secrets.
Yo.
I mean, for me, I have codes with all the prop firms, right? And it's
That's different.
I know, but I'm like, at the same time, I also promote all the prop firms, and I'm like, hey, use my code, you get a discount. I do it for free live on YouTube, and
I have a code with Vanquish Trader, NOR. But the thing is, they are the only other company than Mumu, who's a publicly traded company, Futu, that I've worked with, and they're all regulated.
No, I would say 100%. Anybody that's promoting forex prop firms is 100% a scam.
Yeah.
Because like we all know that the forex prop firm space is absolutely just riddled with scams. Like even with the amount of like slippage that they add, the spread. I mean, it's crazy.
They make money from 40 different angles.
Oh yeah, they just fuck you from every angle. They can like people will be like, I love when people post screenshots. They're like, I got stopped out and the market never even went there. It's like, yeah.
Yo.
That's exactly
you know what that's
do.
called, right? CFDs.
Yeah, the CFDs. Well, it's all those prop firms.
You can go on the back end and just stop someone out. You can change their order. You can change where they were trying to sell at. Everything can be changed on the back end when you have CFDs.
That's why I love
which is illegal in America, by the way.
If
can I tell you something really funny?
Oh, he's
real quick.
Yeah,
I didn't even make a video. I'll give your people this. FX Alex made a course on how to open up a CFD account because it's not legal in America. He gave you a course on how to do that because you have to use a fucking VPN. Imagine that.
It's true. You got a point.
LOL.
Somebody said about ICT. I mean, obviously, we all know ICT is a scammer. The GOAT, the biggest and the largest.
I never understood that.
15 years of scamming. I mean, he just basically, he just creates a story.
Yeah, but he's supposed to be the best trader, but every time he goes to these trading events, he's always like dead last, no?
Yeah. I mean, he can't trade to save his life. Every time he's ever gone live on YouTube, he blames it because the market makers are taking his stops. He's like, I can't trade live on YouTube because the market makers told me. People actually believe this. You're going to die. People actually believe the fact that they're like, man, he's not allowed to trade anymore because he's so profitable. But that makes that's what I love, right? Is like the market does not care if you make money. The actual market itself doesn't care. So it's just hilarious. Like, why would the market care if you make money? We spread bet in the UK. Yeah? The UK actually still has CFDs. Europe still has a lot of CFDs.
Yeah.
Because they don't have access to the markets that we have here.
Yeah, their target audience is these South American countries, Central America, like DR, Colombia. You see Alex and that Sensei bald dude do all their events over there because it's so easy to get like the Spanish.
Yeah. I gotta
Unity.
learn. I gotta learn Spanish. Start selling some more Spanish stuff.
I mean, you got meta translation on all my reels now. I was listening to my reel in Hindi on my way
Hindi?
here. Yeah.
What's that
sounds pretty
sound like?
legit.
Sound
Bro,
crazy?
it sounds crazy. Yo, look at this. It sounds exactly like me. Look at this shit.
Nasdaq's trying to pop up here. I'm not sure if I'd want to get long, but
ट्रेडर्स के एपिसोड 20 में आपका स्वागत है जो
That's Hindi?
इंस्टाग्राम पर
That's
अपनी
Hindi.
इज्जत बेच रहे हैं जैसे कि
Sounds exactly like me.
आज के खास मेहमान हैं
sounds like Spanish.
Oh, shit. Nor do you still live trade every day? Yes, sir.
Give us trades. I mean, right now it's going nowhere, guys. The chat, they're like crackheads sometimes. Do you have the same problem in your Discord?
What?
Where people just like want more
Oh,
trades,
yeah.
more trades.
But I don't even feed into that shit. They can
Yeah.
go to J Dun's chat and lose their money if they want.
I mean, the bull bear. What's his name? Bull traders.
Yeah. It's funny
Bull-
when you look at their reviews.
My favorite are the reviews that you had on the Tradeify thing where it was just like,
Oh, yeah.
all from the same person. It's like, oh, I forgot to take those off there. It happens.
Yeah.
It
Oh, my
happens.
developer made a mistake. That's what Brett said.
Oh.
I posted my reviews. I had the most reviews out of all of them and the highest rating.
Really?
Yeah. 4.9.
4.9. I'd get really bad reviews probably because a lot of people hate me. That's the problem.
That's probably the way you fucking talk.
I know. I gotta stop.
The first thing I looked at on my way here is you telling a comment to suck your dick.
I mean, you know, I just feel like if someone in the chat is gonna like talk shit to me, it's like, hey, how fucking gay are you? Because you literally went out of your way to go on YouTube and find me and then write in my chat. It's like, hey, you know what I mean? Like, you got nothing else to do with your life? Like, I don't know, just do something else, bro. Like, it ain't gonna bother me. It ain't gonna bother me. Who the fuck is this? We got Nor Trades in the house. I mean, I'm trying to look at your oldest videos here.
Go
Dude, you
through
were
it.
a baby on YouTube.
I was a fucking baby.
Absolute Bailey is a little baby face motherfucker. I remember this fucking
I was
video
making
back
videos
in the day,
in my
bro.
dorm room.
This kid, I was like, little fuck at this kid. Dude, baby boy.
Yup. My
Baby boy.
I see it.
No, man.
By the way, if you know, have you ever
You've been hitting
traded?
the gym. Look at this guy. He got big.
Bro, I was big. I was benching 225, no problem in that video.
Oh, man. Yeah, what a funny story, man. Just the evolution of it all.
Yeah.
Life.
Life's
Bro evolved to Jason Tatum.
good. Jason Tatum. That's where
Hey,
I
don't make
ended.
his head grow too big. Come on now. What about Steven? Have you met Steven Ducks?
I've not, and I can't. That's small cap shit. And I don't
Yeah.
fucking know.
I mean, it's definitely questionable. I mean, fucking anything that has to do with Tim Sykes is always questionable.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Just gotta hold a laptop by the pool.
Nor's gonna make a video on. That's why I commented on the
I saw
post.
it.
I was
That's
like,
how I looked into
I
your
was like,
shit.
make a video for me, sir. I want a video. I wanted a CoffeeZilla video. Fuck, you got famous after CoffeeZilla video.
Yeah,
How do I get one of those?
CoffeeZilla is crazy.
CoffeeZilla, look at me. It's all a scam. BDH. Everything's fake. Green screen. These shoes aren't. These are from China.
China. How much you end up paying for that?
The shoes?
Yeah.
I think they were like 17.
Yup.
Fuck it. Never worn, baby. Fresh. Everyone's like, you gotta wear them one day. I'm like, no way.
You know what those are? Sick.
They still light up and everything. Still like you can press the
Mhm.
button, the lights come on. We do it big here. I got Pokemon card. I got a safe full of fucking Pokemon cards over there. Pokemon stuff's going wild. What are you doing long term? What's your long term plays? What do you like long term? Just fucking QQQ all day, every day?
No. Right now, I don't like anything. I got
No?
it. No.
What do you-
This AI
sure?
shit. Personally, I
Uh-oh.
don't feel comfortable.
We got a bear in the BDH.
It's not a bear.
Well, if you were gonna, so what would you play? What would be a play for you long term?
I mean, if things took the right dip and I had the opportunity to get in,
Yeah.
I would look at things like Nvidia. Meta's still a big part of my portfolio, even though I feel like we still have some levels to go down to. But Tesla's still a big one. Tesla will always be a big one in my eyes because you have states individually talking about they're not at like 2035 they won't be selling any brand new gas cars. So things like that matter in the next 4, 5, 6, 7 years when companies have to prepare for that. Everything's EV. Even Rolls-Royce, you see the new EV?
Yeah, I mean,
Spectre?
it's so gay though.
Yeah.
I would never buy a EV
But
Rolls-Royce.
that's where life is headed to right now. They don't really have a choice.
Not in
But
my
to
world,
adapt-
it's not.
Well, for us.
Not for us rich people. I'm gonna keep on buying
I'm
expensive
gonna keep
cars.
buying them too, but
I ain't gonna buy no EVs. I'd rather cut off my dick than drive an EV around. I say that publicly all day, every day. Somebody said RP profits. He keeps asking. I don't know RP profits. There's too many fucking scammers out there to keep track of all of them. All right. What else we got? V8s all the way. Love my Tesla. Oh, get out of here.
love my Tesla.
Is D Money a scammer? He definitely a scammer.
I don't know what the fuck that is.
Yeah, the Scarface trades thing
is
was
that?
just hilarious. That motherfucker.
Huh?
The claims that he made. The claims that Scarface was making on the internet. I just think
he's
that
hilarious.
anytime somebody makes a big claim, it's just like, you got to be like,
And
haha.
by the way, they're all fucking attached some way, somehow. Scarface is signed basically by Umar Ashraf. Umar
Really?
flew out. They made videos together. So everything always comes together. Usman
Tori and
Ashraf-
Umar are pretty close too.
Yeah, and she has the biggest subscription affiliate with TradeZella. Everything's all connected some way, somehow.
So what you're telling me is,
We have, if you go on the web, can you go on the website real quick?
yeah.
Scroll down and look at the heat map we made.
Is there like you have it all connected?
Yep.
Man, this guy's like, what's that fucking? It's like the Big Short over here, but for the forex space or the crypto trading
I mean,
world. I don't know what it's
futures
called.
too, but
That photo of TGR is great. So, all right, so I'm scrolling down the network.
yeah, scroll all the way
So
down.
Lambo, right? You think Lambo is the head of FXG?
He is. I know them personally.
Yeah.
Alex used to work for him.
And
But
then
look,
down to Ethan. You
I
definitely
made-
know that Ethan's a scammer.
yeah, I mean, obviously.
All right, so Umar, Scarface, Massey, Usman.
they're all. I made a diagram so you guys know where they came from.
Well,
Umar Ashraf created Scarface. Mozzie was part of Stock Market Lab, and Usman's his brother.
wait, did Brett Simba make J Dunn too?
I mean, they worked together for
I was just trying to figure out who made who, you know?
yeah, they worked together for Tradeify.
Oh, then TGR just in the biggest of it all.
Yeah, I don't have.
I think
anything
he's got to have some little like kind of fingers coming, like
somewhere.
some little dude somewhere doing something sketchy. This is fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Traders selling ass.
Visual diagram.
You got 21 episodes. So next up is Tori, huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna make one today.
Man. Yeah, I love your production value too. You know, just top of the line.
Mm-hmm.
Top of the line with your cell phone. You're bringing down these multi-billion-dollar empires with your cell phone, sir. You got to be careful.
I made
out there.
Tradeify take the reviews off their website. That's how powerful these episodes are, whether they like it or not. That's like, and I split up a family.
You wait, you split up a family?
They're not brothers no more, huh?
Oh no.
But in the interviews, they were brothers.
So wait, how do you do the guilt? How do you figure out the guilt thingy?
What do you mean the guild thingy?
Proprietary? Oh, people say it.
Yeah.
Like, so if you go and you vote for the guilt. Oh, wow. Community guilt rating. That's pretty interesting, actually. Damn. Do you worry, though, that, like, TGR is just going to, like, send all of his community there and, like, they're all just going to pump his numbers up?
No. They try to bot my comments. They can't do shit.
Jay Dunn's got the 100% guilt. Oh, man. I don't think it's his fault. I think, like I said a million times, I think his head's just really small. So it's like, you know,
Yeah.
it's not that he's retarded. He just got a small brain.
It's just a squirrel.
Little character. I was at the basketball game, the recent one, when Trades Big Max had his fucking whatever event that was. Like, he did like a big live event at like one of the hotels. And the funniest was they were originally selling tickets for like $1,500, $2,000, and they couldn't sell any tickets. So then they ended up doing it. They called it like a free event, you know? So because they were like, we want everybody to be able to attend. And it still like, it was like, you know, minimal amount of people. And it was hilarious because they all had like this VIP ticket thing to the basketball game, but they were up in like some box way in the top. And I had I had courtside seats, and Jay Dunn was like with some guys, and I was like laughing because I was like, they were like, come up to our box. I'm like, bro, I ain't going up there with those peasants. Like, I'm down here on the court, sir. Like, I'm literally on the fucking court and you're in the box. I ain't going up there.
Yo.
I ain't going up there. I wanted to get a photo, though, with me and Jay Dunn.
It's traders selling ass. Traders with an S.
Tradersellingass.com for all the latest ass photos.
I need you to go vote, comment what you know. Who's the next episode? Or breadsimba.com. Make it easy. It'll lead you right there. Someone into software and owning Tradeify, I'd expect you to own your own fucking domain. But I guess not.
I'm not a part of that battle. Yeah, we all know, guys. The chat, people asking about Dodgy. Yes, we all know. Scam. KJ McLaren doesn't seem.
No, I don't. Yeah. And I would, off of that name, I'd probably just say no.
Austin from Austin FX. Definitely short. That's for sure. Hard to trust anybody that's short. That's the way I look at it. If you're below 6 feet, you might be in trouble. Hard to trust them. Wakwur Azim. I don't even know these people. There's so many names. Market Clubhouse. If your company's called Market Clubhouse, definitely be scared.
Sounds like Club Penguin.
Club Penguin. Oh, Nasdaq trying to pump up here a little bit, but it just stuck for now.
You know, really quick, we wanted to see what TJR was running recently.
Yeah.
And he joined their little thing, like the free webinar to sell you their course.
Oh, yeah.
He got a text immediately after because he left
big
the
upsell?
webinar. Yeah, no, listen to this. He left the webinar early. They texted him privately and said, "Did you leave or did you get disconnected?" He said, "I left for a little bit. I'll be back." They texted him a couple hours later and said, "You quit that easily?" ?
Yeah. They're trying to upsell you.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
$7,000.
Yeah. No, that's crazy. What people don't understand is, like, all these, like, big influencers all have these, like, massive, they have this huge group of, high-end, what do they call it? High-end ticket sales. And they just get all these, like, 20-year-old kids that call you nonstop trying to sell you to get their course. I had a call from one of Jay Dunn's guys, and he called me. He's like, "Hey, Patrick, I saw that you signed up for Jay Dunn's course. You know, we'd love to get you into the private mentorship." And I'm like, "You motherfuckers." I was, like, joking with the kid. I was like, "I can't talk right now. Call me back in an hour." Then he didn't call me back. And he called back late, and then I answered. I'm like, "Hey, bro, I told you to call me at 1. It's 1:15. Like, you're fucking late. Like, I don't do business with people that are late." He's like, "Come on, give me a chance to earn your business." I'm like, "Nah, man, I ain't doing it. I ain't doing it, man." Yeah, no, they'll tell you to get a loan.
Yeah. A payment link.
Yeah, you can finance it. They're all about it. It's a huge scam.
That's my problem with them.
Even Ross Cameron, they basically just try to figure out what they want. They'll just throw a number out there. They'll, like, look at your Instagram and be like, "All right, this guy's got money. Let me see if I can sell him a $50,000 course." Like, they just make up numbers based on what they think they can get out of you. Someone in the chat said that somebody got him for $3,000. Who was that? Who got him for $3,000? Is TJ's course worth it? Yes, that's exactly what we're saying here, guys. We want you to go sign up for TJ's course.
Yo.
Some of the chat said, "Is this course worth it?" Yes. Jesus said I got stuck with stock market wolf, $3,000.
Yeah.
Damn. TJR's course costs $4,000.
He's on a recovery right now. He lost like 200 pounds.
200 pounds?
Yeah.
Like money?
No, 200 pounds. Body
like weight?
Yeah.
How much does he weigh now?
Like 150 as a grown man.
Man. PW, you still have your course? I do, man. $199, baby. Teach you exactly how to trade a bull flag, but I don't really promote it, to be honest. I just have it. It's $199. I don't know. Am I a bad person for... Basically, I get people all day long hitting me up. They're like, "I want to buy a course. Whose course should I buy?" I'm like, "Well, you can buy my course if you want." But I don't really, like... I don't sit here all day long and try to upsell people on it. I just kind of, like, if you want to buy it, buy it. But I tell people, don't buy it. So, for $199, it's kind of like... I could be like Tori and try to sell a $5,000 course on trend lines. Is Tori's course legit? Yes, guys. Tori's course is legit. She's so fucking legit that she has a Discord and does it all just so legit. Tori is actually legit. Oh, yeah. Here we go. The chat is on fire.
Yeah,
I always wonder, like...
argue with these people.
You can't argue with them because you got to remember, they're special, some of these people.
Yeah?
They're special.
Brains aren't big enough.
Well, that's the thing, too, that I've also gotten to a point with. I'm like... The people that are going to get scammed, they're going to get scammed no matter what.
Yeah, I've already accepted
So there's not much you can do, right? Like, if they're like, "Nah, man, TJR is my mentor. He taught me everything." It's like, "Hey, bro. All right, all good." You know, because you can't help everybody. You truly can't. Like, the ICT things are perfect. Everyone's like, they're cult members. He could literally be like, hey guys, put a dildo in your butt and trade the open. It'll help you trade. They'd be like, oh yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. Definitely make a lot of sense. Traveling Trader Z, I don't know. Wall Street Trapper. Good one.
I don't know who the fuck is Wall Street
Bro, you got
Trapper.
so many people in here.
Yo, what the fuck?
Cameron Faust, definitely a scammer.
Hold up. Rewind real quick. Back in his days, he was not a scammer, though. But
when he was trading small caps, doing the Ross Cameron deal?
Cameron Foose back in 2014, I don't think he was a scammer.
Yeah, but I mean, I think now he definitely.
That
He's
was
always
actually
selling some crazy.
That was
course.
actually someone I looked up to. Cameron
Really?
Foose, yeah.
Well, that just proves that that sometimes people look up at the wrong people.
Yeah, exactly.
You were young and naive.
You think he was a scammer the whole time?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I mean,
I fell for that
here's
shit
the
myself.
thing, though, right?
Fuck.
I guess the question really is like, what makes it a scammer or not, right? At the end of the day, it's like.
Was he? Okay, look. At the end of the day, what makes you a scammer is, did you actually not trade or did you trade? Did he trade at all?
No, I think he traded, but like I don't think he was making the money that he was claiming to make.
But he wasn't even posting nothing crazy back then, like $4,000, $3,000. That's very, very realistic.
Yeah, but then he made a whole video where he was like crying about how he's leaving California because he's going to move to Bali because he wants to make his life simple. You know, I'm going to be a nomad. And that to me just basically says like, well, either the gig was up, right?
Okay.
Like somebody is like onto him.
Okay.
Or yeah, the gig is up. Because, you know, like if you're very successful and you're making all this money, why would you then be like, oh, I'm going to be a nomad because I'm so successful? I truly think that, right? I think if you're killing it, you're going to build an empire. Right? You're not going to run away.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
I do disagree. It's okay to disagree.
No,
but
that's okay. I mean,
for example, right now it's completely different, right? But he's still living out there, and he just bought a Porsche for 2.5 times the price you would get it in America for.
Yeah, but you don't think it's because he's selling courses?
Of course, but I'm saying times are different, but he's still living out there because he's making money now from the courses. So times are different, but he's still living a nomad life. You get what I'm saying?
Faust said that he moved because of the time zone difference. I mean, maybe. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Wall Street Trapper is not. Check out Wall Street Trapper. Looks like now. Again, dude is legit. Seriously, check him out.
I'm not searching Wall Street
Now I feel like
Trapper
there are people trying to scam us by trying to get us to promote them on here.
fuck that.
Guys, not being legit.
I'm not searching that shit up on my phone.
Oliver Velez, I mean, yeah, no, he's an OG scammer. I mean, it's all like I basically just call everybody a scammer because I know a lot of guys who have a lot of money and make a lot of money trading and stuff, and they don't have YouTube channels, right? They just don't. Like, I mean, it's just, it is what it is. I think it's just easier for all of us to just admit that we out here just scamming everybody. Just massive scams.
When Noor started, was he 100% legit? If you can go to my YouTube and find one little thing, I'll delete my Instagram, my YouTube.
Shit, let me go. We're gonna go, chat. Just kidding.
Go to my first videos, live logins to my brokerages. If you know what Charles Schwab or Thinkorswim looks like, that's what I was using when I was uploading to YouTube. If you know exactly what that looks like, go and look at all my videos. They're all there. Every video is documented and never deleted, by the way.
Shoo. I've definitely deleted a few videos along the way. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I've definitely
Why, you
deleted
just
some
didn't
videos.
like it?
You look back and you're like, well, maybe I shouldn't have posted that.
You scared me, brother.
I mean, hey, I don't know. There was a time. I mean, I got caught. There was a time where I was basically back when I was trading small caps. I was trading live on YouTube, and like this was back. I had no money, and there was time like I was never really claiming that like I was making a bunch of money. To be honest, like you can look at my YouTube. It was never like. I was never like, oh, I'm making $1 million. I was just trading small caps, and there was times where I was live streaming where I didn't want to like risk my real capital, and I would just like trade a demo account. You know, I was still like I was doing it live, and I understand that people are like,
what platform were you on?
On YouTube.
No, what were you trading these small caps on?
That was back when I was like trading like Sure Trader, like back in the day on DOS Trader. DOS Trader was like the platform.
Okay.
And yeah, I mean, I got caught one day where I was basically trading a demo account live on YouTube, and I don't know. But again, like I wasn't at that time. I wasn't selling anything, and I was just sitting on YouTube for free. And I've kind of come to terms with it, and it is what it is. So, is Big Daddy Max? He's selling courses and indicators. I mean, he ain't making money, that's for sure.
He needs to hit the fucking gym, bro.
I mean, that's what I said. I was like, how are you gonna tell me you're successful in life when you 400 pounds, bro? It just, that ain't healthy. That ain't healthy, man. Now that you got more money, you're getting older, you be looking more into your health now.
Oh yeah, the last
Got away from the kiddie days.
the last 5 years.
How old are you now?
26.
26. Shit. Oh, you don't even know. It just gets worse. Trust me.
Yo, it just gets worse.
I'm 37. My back hurts. My legs hurt. My neck hurts. Everything hurts.
I have the 8-pod sleep. You sleep?
I got APOD. Come
Beautiful,
on.
right?
Yeah, so nice.
Amazing.
So nice. Can't even buy. Yeah, see? Big Daddy Max can't even afford Ozempic.
Yeah.
That's fucked up, Jack.
Free.
That's fucked up. When he was here, people were literally paying to pay. They were paying like super chats to make fun of him for being so fat. It was messed up. Somebody said that he puts the planet in fitness. That Planet Fitness. Denny Jones, my whole body hurts. Oh no. Wait till you're 51. I hope not. I don't want to be 51.
37?
37, man.
Yo, how do you feel?
I feel fucking very, 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 very rich. But
Well,
other than
obviously,
that,
but does your body feel like it's 37?
no, not when I'm moving around and stuff. But like if I go crazy, if I go out and get fucking hammered drunk, like the hangover sucks.
Did you give up on the abs journey?
The what?
The abs journey. there's always a area where you just give up on that shit.
Yeah, no, I gave up on the abs. I had abs, but I gave up on it. You know, because it's just like you gotta starve yourself, man. I got a hot ass girlfriend now, and I'm like, I'm pretty confident that I don't think I'm ever gonna get a
How old
hotter
is she,
girlfriend.
21?
Is she 21? No,
Yeah.
no, she's 30.
Okay.
7 years younger.
Oh, that's perfect.
21's too young. It's just like, what are you gonna talk about?
You going for
young.
kids soon or no?
I have a 14-year-old actually.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I had a kid when I was like real young. I wasn't married or anything, one of those situations, but he's chilling. He's living his life. He trades.
Really?
He's come to the BDH a few times, been on the live stream calling out trades. Little legend.
He fishes with you or no?
Yeah, he goes fishing, does all the
That's
when I
sick.
lived in Hawaii, he used to fly out to Hawaii by himself when he was like 10 years old.
Fly out to Hawaii by himself?
Yeah, you put him on a plane, they just like fucking put him on the plane there and watch the kid, and then you pick him up at the gate.
Oh, one of those.
Yeah.
That was like the rich people YMCA camp.
The YMCA. What about Jade Cap? Guys, y'all, I'm gonna say y'all
It's in his name, Cap.
He's capping. He's capping.
He's captain.
You know what I hate the most, honestly, is this new trend where like you get these influencers that are promoting the fact that they got some big massive payout. They got a big massive payout from a prop firm, and that's
just him getting his payout for his commissions.
No, I'm saying like they actually like get payouts from like a prop firm, like
oh.
trading, but then they like promote like how they're the best traders ever because they had $1 million payout from a prop firm trading 20 accounts.
I found out Jadon, when he posts those payouts, that's his commissions for the month. So he'll post like a 50K payout from his trading, but that's them paying him out.
Yeah, well, it is possible. I mean, it's not hard to like frame it that way.
Okay.
Nah, Jade Cap is legit. What do you mean, bros? Jade Cap has never come to the BDH and proven it, so I'm gonna call not legit until I see it legit.
We should host a live trading where I trade stocks and
no, I'll tell you something after the stream that I'm working
planned?
on right now.
Okay.
Something big. It's gonna. You kind of already did something similar with the House of the Traders, but I think like bigger, like Big Brother big.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I think it'd be hilarious. 30 days, lock a bunch of traders into a house, have security in there, let it be a free for all. Whoever gets in a fight, it wins.
Yo.
Get extra points on the show. NASDAQ pushing, making new highs. What do we got? That next resistance like 250 area, 240.
Yo,
so.
hey, put this kid. Hey Pat, this kid is the definition of scammer. Flashy chain, flashy watch, and talking shit about other traders.
I'm not gonna lie, he definitely looks the part.
Shit. It's my first piece of jewelry, which I love. And I went the big boy route. And this is not a flashy watch. This is if you know, you know.
If you know, you know.
Is that not true?
I mean, you know. I don't know if I know, but you know.
No, but is that not true though? Like this is this a flat this
Motherfucker, that's a flashy watch.
No, that's not a fucking flashy watch. This is flashy? But if I wear my my Rolex Day-Date, that's not more flashy than this, technically, because everybody knows what a Rolex looks like. That's fucking flashy. That's the
but I think everyone knows what an RM looks like.
Nowadays, maybe, but like this just became popular.
What about Aristotle Investment? Guys, I don't even know these people, man. No, I think, I mean, the reason that I wanted Nor to come in here today was the fact that, like, I've seen him around for a long time. We've kind of never really met, and we were joking on Instagram, and I was like, come in. At the end of the day, I kind of always just let everybody, you know, tell their story, and if that's their story, that's their story, and you got to live by it. So, and we're doing it live, so.
I can do it live any day.
Doing it live every day. You day trade every day?
Every single day.
No days off?
No days off.
What's like your kind of favorite setup right now to look for in the markets?
I was talking about it earlier, but divergence plays and consolidation breaks.
All right, so when you say divergence, what would be a stock to look at to get an example?
You want me to break it down? All right,
well,
so
I just want to get an idea to show the stock. Like
well, when I wake up in the morning, I see what's the strongest and what's the weakest in the market compared
Okay.
to what QQQ and SPY is at. That's the overall market. Whatever those stocks are, I now go to the charts and see if I can find an entry or exit. And if I see that, I'll narrow it down to the two stocks that I'm looking at, and I go from there.
All right, so if Nvidia gaps up, it's strong, it's got news, you're looking for a long on Nvidia.
Correct, but it has to be. I can't just take it because it's strong.
Yeah,
I need to have a level.
Yeah. Okay. I like it. I mean, and you said like you pretty much have like you think you have like a 10 stocks that you basically have focused on, or less?
Yeah, even less.
Yeah, like 5, Tesla, Nvidia.
Because shit like Netflix, for example, is really fun when it's actually moving.
It's got news,
But other than that, when it's in the dead zone like right now, I can't even touch it. Spreads are too wide, and it just doesn't move for me to touch it.
I mean, Nvidia just prints.
Every day.
The amount of volatility, you can trade Nvidia every single day for the rest of your life, I think, and you'll be fine.
And I do it live on YouTube for free.
Oh shit!
So we can go watch that. Live streams are there.
Fabio Valentin, I don't know it. Somebody said they turned a good day bad doing dumb shit. That's always a story, right? I don't know how, if like my traders always are like, man, Patrick, I make money in the morning, but then when I trade all day, then I lose money. I'm like, well, stop trading all day, idiots.
Find the pattern.
You gotta stop trading. Well, they know exactly what they're doing wrong, right? They're like, oh, I made money in the morning, I followed the setup, and then I fucked around and I found out. So it's like,
that's why I walk away so early, because I always end up giving back money in the afternoon because I have cushion.
Well, because it's all, I think also in you know, most of the days the market's not trending, so you're gonna get like a big move in the options market at open, and then by noon it's like everything's kind of going flat.
Dead,
So
picks up power hour, and that's, I don't know why they call it power, because it's not always power hour.
Trust me, the power hour gets me every time. Every time. What do you got planned the rest of the day?
For me personally, probably just some lunch.
More banks?
More banks.
More banks?
When do you usually shut off the stream?
We'll probably end up going probably all day today, but yeah, just chilling. Is Liquor Store Trades legit? Guys, the name is Liquor Store Trades. Come on, I mean, what else do we need to, like, people are like, hey man, is my guru name you know, Jack Daniels 111579? Is he legit? Like, no, he's not.
$200 Discord channel. He needs.
What's MOT, bitch? I know you see this, PW. What's that mean? What's MOT?
I have no idea.
What's MOT? Is Crackhead Trades legit? Yes. Nor, get up and leave. He's a cornball, man. Oh no. I was like, my favorite is when people comment with like anonymous names, you know, on the internet.
Yeah.
And they gotta talk shit with anonymous names, you know. Hey, use your real name, man. What about Vinny E Mini? 100% funny. Maybe I won't even call people scams. I'll just say they're funny. That's the best way to do it. They just funny. PW, is Unk legit? Dude, you gotta see this guy on YouTube.
Who the fuck is Unk?
No, you're gonna, he is the funniest motherfucker. He is so old.
He's legit?
I mean, I don't know if he's legit, but he's old as fuck. He's not even on there right now. He just sits on YouTube and like doesn't even talk, and then just like trades. It's just like, he's old. Can you see him? His name's Let's Trade. He's got 7,000 subscribers.
Oh shit, I've never seen this before.
He's hilarious. The guy is like, he's got to be 80 years old. He's just trading live on YouTube. I love that guy. My guy, my favorite is I go on YouTube, other YouTube streams and I'll just like leave money like a tip or something.
Yeah.
Little flex on him. $500.
D Money's gonna wait. Is that his name? D Money. Wait, what's
Yeah,
his name?
that's my other. D Money, where you at?
He's hopping back on the stream, right?
Yeah, in a minute. We're almost done. We've basically roasted everybody. Who else should be worried? What's coming? Do you not want to tell them ahead of time?
Well, I know Tori for sure.
Tori for sure. Uh-oh.
I got something for Alex.
Alex too? More?
Yeah.
Oh man.
There's so much.
What's
bro.
the end goal? Just are you gonna put everybody out of business and you're the last one standing, or just
I
it's
don't
all
know.
for the clicks and the views and the fun?
Nah.
Like if Alex was here right now, would you all just be kind of laughing about it, or would it be like awkward?
I don't think he would have anything to say. There's a reason why. Yo, there's a reason why nobody responds. One, there's nothing to say about me, and two, they have nothing to back up anything. What can you say? It's not true.
Yeah, true.
You know, so
You're not wrong.
There's nothing to say. He would never show up to something like this, even with you, just to sit there and have a conversation. That's why everything's about running onto the Super Bowl field.
Guys, Raja Banks 100% is a scam. What are we talking about here? What are we talking about? Kelly OG. I'm pretty sure I know what you're talking about. Let me see. Options trading. Oh yeah, no, Kelly OG is definitely a little interesting. You got to look into Kelly OG.
You gotta see.
She got 500,000 people on YouTube.
No way.
She's trading options.
What's her name?
Kelly OG.
I'll write that down. Yeah, look into
Like,
it.
wow, look at this. Yeah, no, she's-
Real JPEL. No, he switched industries 4 different times. That's like becoming a construction builder, plumber. He switched 4 times. He doesn't know. He can't pick a gender right now.
She's trading live over here. What's she trading?
Oh, wait, the black girl? Oh, yeah, fraud. Again. Yeah, she's big on WAP.
Got that
It's,
money.
it's that woman shit, and then she's also African American, so she promotes that shit. I can say that I'm African American, so.
He said it, not me. Hey, I'm 1% North African.
All right, bro.
True story.
Where in North Africa?
All right, well, that was it.
That was
a nice
fun.
little hour and a half of calling everybody out here at the BDH. We're gonna be going live at Power Hour in a minute.
They got to stay updated with traders selling their ass.com.
Ass. Traders selling their ass.com. Traders selling ass. Oh man, look at that dump back down. Good thing we didn't get long. Hey,
Let's do some
fun one, yeah. We'll do it for sure.
D-Money.
Go. Well, that was just like definitely get a lot of people on Twitter talking. I'll give you a text message later. I'll get a text message. Yeah. Yeah, let me know. I think, like I said, I'm working on doing like Netflix and stuff. I'll be able to like a trader house. Yeah. I think it'd be hilarious. Get you on there, get like 10 people, and like, it's like it'll be Big Brother style. It'll be fun. Yeah. I want to do this like this. Could be like a game show style. So it's like eliminations and like put everybody into a big house, have cameras and shit everywhere, and like yeah, so you pay for everything. Yeah. Basically, if you, for the first season, it's like you gotta basically, I'll get sponsored. Yeah, I'll get sponsored for all the oh, nice. Yeah, same time. Hit me up. Have a good day. And RJ's coming in next, right?
Yo. We back like we never left.
That was a fucking who? D-Money back.
Let's go.
You got big news, D-Money.
Let's
you got
go.
big news or what?
Yeah, guys. So I got.
Oh shit! Get ready, chat.
Yeah, I got some news here. So we saw you guys flooding the chat. Everybody wanted to know. So yeah, my Apex payout is approved, guys. So
Woo!
13K on the way.
13,000 approved.
So let's go.
D-Money gonna make a little bit of money. Look at this dump. Somebody must be like tweeting or something. That was a big dump.
Man.
Back down, huh? D-Money is probably the only legit trader on the stream. What about me? What about me, Javis? What about me, asshole? Never fear, D-Money is here. He never left.
I never left.
Never left. Thank you for the interview, PW. Hey, we just having a little bit of fun. Honestly, I thought it was hilarious. Like, just to kind of put, I've been watching Nor on YouTube and just kind of this, you know, been around the world a couple times, seen him on there. So thought it was a kind of funny interaction. We got another special guest coming up here at 2 o'clock, guys. 20 minutes, another special guest. We just keep it going here at the BDH. So yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I honestly don't care. Like, yeah, you said you were a scammer. I mean, it don't bother me. Like, that's the best thing about what we do, D, is we don't have to defend ourselves.
Nah.
Right? People can think whatever they want because we do it live. So it's like if you watch the live stream,
tune in,
and all you think is like at the end of the day, oh man, D-Money's a scam, Patrick Wieland's a scam. It's like, well, that's all we can do, right? Like, we can't convince you any other way than doing it live.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, it is what it is. Jerome definitely might be a little scammer. If you ever get a phone call from anyone named Jerome late at night, do not answer.
Man.
Do not answer. PW, where's Ginger? She's in the other room over there, getting the other guests ready here. What are you looking at, D? Is there anything on the charts that would... That hourly candle's one big doji now.
Cray with Lil Ray, yeah. I mean, it's
hard to really do anything here.
Yeah, I don't see much to do at this point, guys. Right? In all honesty, I mean, if you missed that pump to the upside, you just had new highs put in. Now you got a retracement down. I mean, you can be patient and basically wait, right? Because now, I mean, that high was established at 25,215 area. You got a nice retracement down. The thought process would be if we can get back above 25,166, maybe you're looking for more upside, right? Which is a 14 EMA. Take out the previous candle's 5-minute high, right? And then more continuation possibly.
Somebody on Twitter just said that my entire career is built on entertainment. Damn.
Thanks.
They got me.
Like,
they got me, chat. I mean,
like,
at least they're agreeing that I'm entertainment.
Exactly. So yeah, that's what I'm seeing right now, chat. Now it's hard to be bearish, right? I'm definitely not bearish. The previous 1 hour candle, I mean, if you look at the previous 1 hour candle, guys, you had basically a bottom wick that was formed right off the opening range high of 25,081.75. So that's extremely bullish, right? Like, that is extremely bullish, the way that the previous 1 hour candle closed. I mean, you got to like that if you're a bull. You just want to see bulls kind of step back in here and take price higher. So that's why you got to have, like, in my opinion, spots on the chart or areas of interest where you're like, okay, well, that kind of proves to me that bulls are ready to take price higher. So if you look at, like I said, the previous 5-minute candle, that's why I'm kind of getting that previous high, right? Like that 170 area. If we can get back above there, probably more upside. Right now, you're hanging out in between both EMAs on the 5-minute chart, the 14 and 50, and that's a sign of consolidation. So we could be in for a little bit of a range.
Costco's offering a course with 1-year mentorship.
What?
I don't know. I think he's just kidding with us. Said Costco. CPI is tomorrow. Unlikely that the bulls are stepping in. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I don't think D-Money was saying the bulls are stepping in. I think they're not stepping in until they get above that previous 5-minute candle high.
Previous 5-minute candle high. Yeah.
Just for everybody who's listening.
Mm-hmm.
Can't wait for the BDH 24-hour network. Oh, God. Think about this, right? D-Money, you ready for this? 30 days, 24 hours a day, 12 traders in a house. Cameras
What can
everywhere.
go wrong?
PW as the host. D-Money as the assistant host. It's going to be a vibe. I think it'll honestly be the fucking sickest thing
I think it'd be lit.
We can just live stream it on YouTube. That's the best part. Like, if Netflix don't want to pay me $10 million, I'll just live stream it on YouTube. But think about that. How sick would that be?
Yeah,
30 days, put a bunch of traders, influencers, real traders, a couple girls into a house, Big Brother style. You film everything, and you see what happens. At the end of it, someone's going to come out on top.
Yeah, it'd be lit.
I think it'd be fucking epic. And Jerome with the baby mamas. Yeah, no, we got to keep Jerome. We can't have Jerome there trying to cause drama. Yes. We got another guest coming up here. D-Money, break it down for a second. I'll come up.
Yeah, no problem. So that's what I'm seeing there, guys. Jerome will be on top. Oh, man. Oh, the chat's undefeated, man. Chat's undefeated. Yeah, so that's what I'm looking at, guys. Keep in mind, a 1 hour candle, this 1 hour candle is going to close. You got 13 minutes. So not much to do right now unless you got basically some momentum in either direction. Javi the Great, D-Money, I miss you. Hey, did you miss me or did you miss Ginger? Javi, which one is it, man? Oh, man, you gotta love it. But nevertheless, we're here. We're going to give you the forecast, guys, for Fort Lauderdale because I didn't do it yesterday. So never fear, the forecast is here. 84 degrees, Fort Lauderdale, partly cloudy.
You doing the weather right now?
Oh, yeah, I got to do the weather report.
Oh, man, this guy doing the weather.
The high is 84, guys. The low is going to be 72. And that's your weather forecast for Fort Lauderdale.
Weatherman.
Brought to you by the BDH.
Gotta love it.
When we getting a green string and bikini, dark meat, your user ID, like what is it?
String bikini?
Yeah.
You're gonna wear a bikini on the street?
Dark meat, your username says it all, man. We gotta put you on timeout for like 10 seconds, man. That's a little.
Even putting a couple people in timeout today.
This is a little too much, dark meat. I don't even want to say your user ID, but we gave you a 10-second timeout there, sir. Oh man.
Yeah, big for everybody in the chat that's been asking nonstop. Yes, D-Money got his payouts approved.
Yep.
Apex paying out. Tori comes out pregnant? No. What? She's pregnant? When did this happen? Guys, I just read the chat. That was not me saying she's pregnant.
Oh, man.
Just got excited for a minute. I mean, hey, D, I'm not going to lie. D. The Bulls might be stepping in here. Someone in the chat was like, oh, they're not going to be stepping in.
Yeah, this is the level, guys, right? So, all right, back above 161. You're long. You would be long here targeting possibly over 200, guys. That's exactly what you wanted to see, right? A push right back above the previous candle's high. And look at the expansion to the upside.
Benny Hanna is on D-Money tonight. Which Benny Hanna are we going to?
Lauderdale by the Sea.
Okay, I'll be there. That one right down here?
Yeah, the one, yeah.
That's closest one?
That's close
to you?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
What about Japan Inn? You've been Japan Inn's pretty good too.
Nah, I've never been there.
Japan Inn's like a knockoff Benihana. I'm up 4,600 in my live account today, and I'm like feeling that there's probably going to be a better move during power hour. Hopefully, maybe, I don't know. So everyone wants to know, off commercial? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it's all commercial. Yep.
He'll be there tonight, 8 o'clock. Meet him there.
Hey, PW said it, not me, guys. So if you don't see me there, don't be
They're
like...
gonna be waiting. Someone's gonna be waiting for D Money.
Somebody
to show
gonna
up.
be there waiting.
I'm kidding, by the way.
Oh man,
D Money will not be there.
they're gonna
I'll
be
be
pissed.
there. Can you imagine someone like some D Money fans show up and it's just me? They're like, "What the fuck? Where's D Money?" I'm like, "It's me."
Yeah.
They're like, "Nah, where the fuck's D Money?" I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
Oh man.
Oh man.
So you had that was a 23-point pop, guys, above the previous 5-minute candles high, right? That we kind of talked through.
I just know that last 15-minute candle dump was aggressive.
Yeah, last 10 minutes of the 1 hour candle.
Aggressive.
But you notice how it didn't close below the 14 EMA, right? So this is kind of like if you look at the 12 o'clock candle on the 15-minute chart, same thing, right? You had a pretty huge sell-off to the downside, but it did not close below, and then you get that higher low and then expansion back up. That's what's happening right now. It looks the same. What would it take for me to take a short here? Yeah, I'm not looking for a short here. I mean, you would, to be honest, I would have to see price below the 50 EMA, 25,000, like 120 area with momentum. That kind of tells me that this little support area on the 5-minute chart is over, right? That we weren't able to put in some higher lows in expansion. So I would want to see a break below the 50 EMA with momentum. That's the only way. Right now, it looks like bulls are back in charge at the moment, to be honest.
If PW grows out his hair, he can be the next Thor. Damn. You think? Dude, I could be, if I got on steroids, I'd be so jacked. Like if I actually went to a gym and like worked out, man, I'd be jacked. Obviously. But like, I don't know if I'm gonna do that. I don't have the motivation anymore. I'm getting old, man. I need to get back in the gym though. I need to do something, D. I gotta do something.
I got it. Well,
I
gotta
do
start
it too?
doing it for the,
Do it together.
Yeah.
Me and D Money both gonna get on steroids together.
Wrote it out. Let's go.
NQ sell entry. You think this? I mean, are you trying to short the fair value gap? Power hour is just weightlifting. True that.
You
Can
right?
D Money dunk yet? No, not yet.
No, not yet.
He's actually he's going to the basketball court after this live stream to practice. We actually just ordered a ping pong table. Not gonna lie, no, we actually ordered a ping pong table. Someone said they're 44, just got back into lifting, no roids. Well, you better get some roids. Kids court, man, D Money, they coming at you again. Hey, you can dunk, man.
Hey, I'm ready, chat.
The chat is not confident in your dunking abilities, sir.
I know. We got about 2 months, guys. I'm feeling pretty confident that I'll be able to. Yeah.
Now the question is, are you gonna just like go for it one time, or are you gonna like?
Oh,
no.
nah.
You can do it ahead of time.
I mean, I need a couple attempts. I mean, but just in case.
I honestly we're gonna do this live on YouTube, right?
Yeah.
I want lights, I want cameras, I want like an announcer. We're gonna get bleachers. We're gonna have people there. It's gonna be a thing, man. Like I think this might be more televised. It might be more people watching D Money trying to dunk than watching WNBA.
Oh man, somebody put Nerf dunk contest.
Nerf dunk.
BDH basketball jersey. Hey, that could be lit. It could be lit.
Dunking a b-ball or donut, man.
Oh man, don't do me like
You're
that.
dunking donuts now. All right. Well, we got another special guest coming up here at 2 o'clock. We're going to be hanging out, talking stocks, trading. It's just another Tuesday here at the BDH. We're doing it live.
No trampoline allowed. Oh, man. Guys, I'm telling you, those shoes, we got to find those. Let's see if we can find those. Got to get these things.
100-pound team versus PW. Yeah, it would. 500-pound men versus me.
Oh, man.
I think I could win, honestly. Like, honestly, I think I could. Like, I think I could beat up 500-pound men at the same time.
500-pound men?
No, like 500-pound men, not 500-pound man.
Okay, I got you. So 5 lightweights, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
5
some
little, like, midgets, 100% I'm beating them up. I just kick them right in the fucking forehead.
Oh, man.
Is Torta Smashers Trading Company legit? Yes. 5 satellite holders versus PW.
They put
Does
D-Buddy
the
versus
BDH
Corn
have
Dog
health
Tim.
insurance because D-Money gonna need it after the dunk contest? Now we'll have an ambulance on standby.
Yeah, we need a paramedic on
We'll have
site,
an ambulance.
guys.
I actually Ty from my fishing team.
Oh, is he certified?
Nah, he's an EMT. You're good.
Oh, okay. All right.
He'll give you CPR if you need it.
Yeah, we
mouth
get
to
it.
mouth.
I need no. Like,
Oh man. 5 D-Monies versus 1 PW. Gonna put us in a boxing ring.
D-Money against Corn Dog Tim. Yeah, I mean, I'm concerned about Corn Dog Tim, chat. We have not heard from him at all.
Where is
So
Corn Dog Tim at, chat?
he's MIA. So if
You
you're
gotta
out
get him out
there,
here.
Corn Dog Tim, let us know you're okay. We've done a few wellness checks, and we're very concerned about you, man.
Come back, Corn Dog Tim. Is it a short? I don't know, man. I think it's just a chop right now. A lot of choppy action here for now, so. PW and Uncle David. Who's Uncle David? Did you pay Nor to show up? Yeah, I paid him $5,000 to come here for 1 hour. Think it was a good investment? What do you think, chat? Did the BDH just get bigger or what? Horn Dog Tim. Wait, what?
What?
Horny Dog Tim? New name coming in.
Gotta love it.
Well, right now NASDAQ just pulling back here and see what happens. PW loves to read the weirdness. Shoo! I do love it. Keeps me entertained. Flaccid Phillip.
That's classic.
Is BBC Trades legit? Yes, 100%. BigDickHouse.com to get the latest and the greatest apparel, hats, t-shirts, hoodies. Every dollar spent at BDH.com goes directly towards the Patrick Wieland Fund to beat Micah Patak in court. Right? If you want to be a part of the deal, if you want to help me take down Michael Patak live in court, buy a hat. Buy a hat. Damn. Oh wait, so I read that someone said that I got faith he can dunk, but then I read it says I got faith he can dunk a WNBA ball.
Oh man.
Man, that's a low blow again.
Man.
Why are they coming at you for?
I don't know why they coming at me, man. This is
Is
crazy.
Ripster legit? Who's Ripster? Do you make the guest cook you a hot dog before? Honestly, I would go for a hot dog right now, D. You got a hot dog?
Busy.
You got a little hot dog cooker
Nah.
on the roof? You don't got
Nah, you pulled
Did
them up
you see
yesterday.
the hot
I saw
dog
'em.
cooker?
Yeah, I saw them
You
yesterday.
had one of
yeah.
those, right, in school? No.
Nah, never
No?
had one of those. Nope. We never had one of those.
That must be some white people shit. That must be some maybe like, hey, white kids, we're gonna give you a hot dog cooker.
we never had that. We had Chick-fil-A on I think like Wednesdays. We had pizza on Fridays as an option, and then you had the regular school lunch, throughout the week. But that was
You
it.
guys
We never
don't
had
know
no
what
hot
a
dog
hot dog
cooker.
cooker is?
We never had a hot dog
Dude,
cooker.
everybody knows what a hot dog cooker is. This is such bullshit. Man. Someone said, is Rips legit? Yeah, I mean, just Google Alexander Podolsky if you really want to, get into it. I'm not going to get all into it again, but I already put him down once. Don't need to do it again. There's a whole story about Alexander Podolsky on the internet, chat. Tell me you're a hillbilly without telling me you're a hillbilly. You guys don't even know. Everybody just wants to laugh because they know they got help. Everybody in the chat knows about hot dog cookers. And they just trying to act like they don't right now. And that is bullshit. All right, watch. Hot dog cooker. I'm looking it up right now. Bro, look at these things. They're so nice. These are nice hot dog cookers. I swear, I was literally, dude, I was in school and they were like, yeah, you got to make a little hot dog cooker. How y'all not know about that one?
Like, how long did it take for the hot dog to be ready?
Like an hour. Bro, how do y'all not know about no hot dog cookers? Fort Lauderdale Spring Breakers already coming in. Oh yeah, D-Money, he ready.
Yeah,
he's ready for this weekend. He's gonna be partying on the beach. Him and all the fucking college girls partying.
Oh man.
Pat might have grown up poorer than me. Jesus. I mean, I thought the hot dog cooker was a thing. How does nobody know about hot dog cookers? Look at, they got even a 3D printable one. Little wiener dog hot dog cooker. I'm gonna buy a hot dog cooker and I'm gonna cook a hot dog for D-Money next time I'm back at the BDH. Y'all be laughing, but it is a real thing, and I want to take over the world. Because think about it, guys. If the world ends, how are you gonna cook your hot dog? Right? You need to understand these things. These are important. Right? Everybody needs to know that at the end of the day, if you're trying to cook a hot dog, the best way to do it is you take a Pringles, cut it, you put it in there, hot dog cooker. Boiling water? No. Well, what if you don't have power for boiling water? What if you don't have any fire? What if you don't have fire or power or anything?
Oh man.
You got to use the sun.
Yeah.
You got to use the sun, chat. This thing looking like it kind of like wants to go higher, but it also could be playing out maybe like Head and Shoulders type play where it's like now we're moving down again. What time is it? 2 o'clock. All right, we got a special guest coming up. Get the fuck out of here, D. Go get me a hot dog cooker. Just kidding. Just kidding.
Yeah, we gotta, hold on. Let me get off this.
Hot dog cooking coming up. You ready? Let's do it, baby. All right, all right, all right, all right. Swapping them out like a fucking, we got a production company going on over here. New guests, new people.
Hello, hello.
Sometimes if you're using the sun in Maine, you're eating cold hot dogs.
I don't want to touch anything that D has going on over here.
No,
so.
no, you're good. You're good. You're good. Yeah. Just press buy. He wants to get long. He said, yeah, no, get long there. Yeah, what's up, RJ?
How's everything? Good
Living
to
the
be
dream,
here
man.
finally, man. Good to be here. This is so much nicer than.
Is it bigger in real life?
You know, I have to say it is bigger. Actually, you're bigger in real life than what I thought. I tell you that.
Really? You know, I've heard that a lot.
PW is a big dude.
Damn. Everyone always be like, man, I thought you were small. And I'm like, I need to get bigger.
He's a big dude.
So we got RJ here. We're gonna call him RJ Trades. RJ is, I guess we'll call you. You're a subscriber, a trader, a fellow BDHer.
Yeah, man. So I mean, I've been watching you for probably about a year now.
Okay.
Very entertaining. Very fun to watch.
Thank you.
Keeps me not so bored while I'm trading, because trading alone is boring.
Yeah.
So you keep it exciting and fun. The chat is funny as hell. I tell you. I mean, some of the things that people say are just funny.
They're
Make
characters.
me laugh out
I mean,
loud.
I laugh at the chat.
But
Like,
I gotta say though, they are definitely a smart group of people. Like
you think the chat's smart?
I do.
I thought they were all retarded.
I mean, I've seen some other shows where people just ask like the stupidest questions. But
well, you think that's also
like,
you think that's because people are afraid to get called out?
that could be.
You know, like they're scared to ask the question. They're like, I can't ask this question because Patrick's gonna make fun of me.
It could be. But no, I mean, these people are they're very smart. I mean, that's a testament to you and D-Money, obviously. I mean,
Appreciate
they've learned a lot.
You pulled the mic, like it's kind of a tricky little bit. Yeah, there you go. So you've been trading, been watching for a year. How long have you been trading now?
Oh my God. Well, I actually started trading in about 2014.
Okay. Wow. You beat me. I
but-
wasn't even old to trade yet.
But no, I mean, I took quite a long break.
Yeah.
I mean, as I told you, I started trading in penny stocks. That was my first.
Everybody
like,
did. Everybody
I
did.
learned like from, you mentioned him earlier, Ross Cameron.
Yep.
I learned a lot from him.
That's the godfather of
But
this
I
whole
also,
game.
I also quickly learned that penny stocks wasn't for me. So I took a little break for a little while. So besides trading, I own a couple of businesses. So I had a merchant processing business that I'm in the process right now of rebuilding.
Okay.
But I did start that back in 2014. So I took a little break from penny stock trading because you know,
To make
I
real
lost my
money.
ass in that. But I mean, I made money, but then I lost my ass in money. So
Oh yeah. No,
Yeah,
that's
it was-
normally how it goes.
yeah. But other than that,
Holy
I took a
shit.
break, and then what's that?
Oil down today, down to
yeah.
below 80s now. Absolutely crazy. Oil down 50% today.
Oh, is that Trump's son shorting?
Yeah, Trump's short on the
Trump
top.
short?
Trump waited till they get to the very tippity top and then shorted.
Yeah. So after that, I got into trading just normal stocks, and
Yeah.
then I got into options after that. I made a
It's
hell of
funny
a lot
because
of
you
money.
literally just explained every single person's journey as a trader. Small
It
caps,
seems-
options.
It seems
futures.
that way. Yeah, it seems that way. Futures is the best though. I traded options for quite a while.
Yeah.
I made a lot of money trading options, and then in 2021, I made a very stupid mistake. I actually put on a trade. I said, you know what? I'm going to hold this trade through the weekend.
Ooh.
And woke up Sunday night. I saw what the futures market was doing, and I was like, my account's gone. Everything's gone.
Yeah.
And sure as shit, the market opened Monday morning, and everything was gone. So I took a long break after that as well. Put money back in. As you know, you need
Yep.
25 grand
Gotta
to
put
trade
money back
options.
in, yeah.
Put money back in because I was trying to make it all back right away. Lost that money. So then I took another break, started focusing more on business stuff, but now I got back into trading
How
futures.
does that make you feel, right? Because I think a lot of traders, they get very caught up in this idea that like if they take a break, they failed, right? Like so
Right.
now that you've taken a break a few times, now you're back to trading. Are you happy that you took the break? Do you feel like you missed out? Like what's that emotion like?
Yeah,
'Cause
I
think
mean-
traders need to hear that, right? They need to hear that there are traders out there who take breaks sometimes.
Yeah, because if you don't take a break and you just your brain is like, I gotta make this back, I gotta make this back, I gotta
Yeah.
make this back, you're gonna lose.
Yeah.
You're gonna lose every
We just talked
single
about that this morning,
time.
actually.
So taking a break is probably one of the best things that people could do, even if it's a 2-day break, 3-day break. Just step away, get your mindset back, and just focus on what you were doing before when you were winning. Because if you go into it and you're just like, I got to make this back, like I was doing when I traded options, you're going to lose, and you're going to lose a lot. I mean, I lost, and this was real money, so I lost a tremendous amount of money, and that's partially the reason why I took a long break, but but it is what it is,
Like that is the play. So you took a break, now you're back. You trading futures?
I'm trading futures
Prop
only
firm
right now.
futures?
I'm trading futures, and I do have a Robinhood account that
mess around with?
Yeah, well, I don't mess around. I have a long-term,
Yeah.
stuff in there. and
Okay.
So, but yeah, I just started a new business, and it's funny you guys were just talking about working out and everything with my girl. She's a PA, so we started a new business. We focus on telemedicine,
Okay.
and we mainly focus on peptides and Botox and
Okay.
things like that. So
I
it's
might
all-
need some peptides.
Yeah, it's
what
all
do you
you-
think I need?
I mean, peptides is golden right now.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, peptides is great. I mean, so
Okay, we might need to talk after this, sir.
yeah, man, it's not.
I'm trying to get shredded.
It's also all compounded, U.S. based,
Yeah.
no Chinese nonsense. So
Okay.
yeah, I mean, so that's what I'm doing now. But trading is my thing. I love trading. I love being around it. I guess it's like that gambling mindset. It's like it's kind of like gambling, but it's really not. It's like you really have
we
to
want to convince
learn.
ourselves that it's not, right? We want to
Yeah.
convince ourselves that we know what we're doing. Because when you go to the casino, it's funny because if you play like roulette, you play roulette before, you know how there's like the screen.
Yeah.
And you see it's like, oh, it hit that number. Oh, it's been red 3 times in a row. So you start looking at that screen and you're like, oh, I know what's gonna happen next.
Yeah.
And then it hits, red again. You're like, well, fuck, it hit red 4 times. Let me hit it, try it again. So it is funny because I think, trading, looking at candlesticks, we think that like, oh, I have this amazing edge in the market. And that's what makes it so hard to accept the loss.
Right.
Because when you gamble, if it hits red and you lose, you just like,
Right.
okay, I've lost.
Right.
But as a trader, you're built up this idea that you know exactly where the market's going to go. So like, I'm not going to sell it. I'm not going to get out of my loss.
You know how many times I've done that?
Yeah,
Oh
everyone's
my
done it.
God!
Trust me.
I mean, listen, risk management is probably the #1 strategy that anybody can have and learn. I mean, if you don't have risk management, you might as well just go to the casino and.
Well,
play
the
slot.
old saying, my friend, is that it's easy to make money. It's hard. I mean, it's hard to make money. It's easy to lose money.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
It's very like being able to, like you said, have risk management. That's most traders don't blow up their account because they're good at trading.
Yeah.
They blow up their account because they're bad at risk management. I mean,
Exactly.
that's my biggest kryptonite.
I mean, I've been through it, man, where I put my stop and I'm like, oh, let me just move it down
Yeah,
a little
just keep
bit more.
moving it.
Oh, let me
Just
just
move it a
move it
little
down
bit.
a little bit more. Here's another point where I think it'll go back up, and then it just sinks.
Gone. Well,
and then
especially
it's
with
just like-
futures, right? There's like futures. There's like it can easily just go 1,000 points down, and it don't matter. Like it don't matter where the support is. Don't matter what indicator you're using.
Yeah, I was using TradeStation. I mean, again, that was my own money, and prop firms. Honestly, I mean, thank God for prop firms.
Yeah. What's your go-to prop right now?
I like Tradeify. I also like the new one, Lucid.
Ooh, man, Lucid been getting a lot of love.
Yeah,
lately.
Lucid's great, man. I mean, their payouts are like quick,
Yeah.
fast. You know.
I like it.
So-
No, they've been popping off. We did a poll earlier for the giveaway, and everybody wanted Lucid accounts.
I learned about. I was Top Step, but you know, ever since you've been going through that Top Step stuff,
It happens.
I don't want to even.
I mean,
mention-
that was my first place that I traded was Top Step. I'm never gonna deny that.
Yeah.
Shout out to Top Step for giving me my start in the futures prop firm space, and now I'm the king. So, hey,
That's true.
that's what happens.
That's true. That's true.
Shout out to Lucid Flex. Amen. Bring back D Money. D Money.
D Money, they want D Money.
They always want D Money, even when I'm here, so it's okay.
D Money's a good dude, man. He's
No, it's funny because
He's a
he
good
reached
trader.
out to us and was like, "Hey, I want to come on the show," and I was like, "Yeah, go fuck yourself." And he kept reaching out.
kind of like me, right?
Well, everybody wants to be on the show, to be honest. Like Ginger gets so many emails from people,
sure.
like, and I feel bad too because we can't just let everybody come to the BDH,
No,
right? Like
obviously.
there's got to be kind of a screening. And then the worst thing, like the scariest thing, is when somebody's like, "Hey, Patrick, I'll sell everything and I'll move to Pompano and live there and work for you." It's like, yeah, no, I understand that you would do that, but like I can't just like give you a job because
I mean, just being here. I mean, like D Money said. I mean, it's a dream job. I mean, this is something that trading. I love to trade. I love to do this. I mean, it's just exciting to me. I wake up every day and I'm like, I wonder how much I can make today, or how much I can lose today.
I think why trading is so, I don't know if it's addictive or maybe it's addictive. It's
definitely
It's definitely addictive, but it is the ultimate job where you get results, right? If you work at a company, if you do anything in life, it's like, you're like, let's say you're a fucking plumber, and it's like you're doing a plumbing job. Like it takes time to do that job, and then by the end of the job, you got to do all your expenses. You got to figure out how much money you made.
Right.
Where like trading, it's like you wake up, you see a trade, you put it on, and then instantly you know how much money you made.
Right.
It's either you lost it or you made it, and it's like instant.
Then you just got to figure out how much the government's going to take.
Well, don't worry about that part. They can take it all. They're gonna get it all in the end.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nasdaq still just chopping around here. So you've been trading for a minute now.
Yeah, man.
What's your go-to? What's your style?
I mean,
of trading? Don't tell me ICT, please. Don't tell me ICT.
ICT, no.
Oh, God.
I've never traded ICT. I'm an EMA trader.
Okay.
I mean, EMAs. I see you guys use the 14. I use a bunch of. I use the 9, the 20.
Okay.
I use the VWAP. I just find structure.
Yeah.
It gives me structure.
Yeah.
So it gives me trends. I don't have to go and look for this, look for that. This is the trend. If it goes below this, well, I'm gonna be short biased. If it goes above this, I'm gonna be long biased. But at the same time, when you use EMAs, I mean, it's not a end all be all, right? I mean, you gotta.
Well, the EMAs are lagging, right?
Yeah, that's another thing.
That EMA is only support until it's not.
So yeah, you got to watch for volume and momentum, and there's a lot of things to watch. So.
Do you have any rules? Like what? People always like they want to know like what a strategy is, but I think what I want to know from a trader is like what is a rule that stops you from taking a trade? Do you have any rules? You're like, I don't trade at night. I don't trade, in the middle of the day. Like, what rules do you have?
To be honest, I really don't like to trade during the 2 o'clock hour.
Okay.
I feel like if the market pumps,
Yeah.
and then at 2 o'clock, at
gets
some
stuck.
point in 2 o'clock, you know how many times I've been dumped on?
Yeah.
I mean, like,
Well, right now,
fierce
perfect example.
dump. So I feel like 2 o'clock hour is just the market just saying, you know what, we need to take a break.
Oh,
Yeah, and there
that's a
it goes,
50-point
right?
drop.
And there it
right
goes.
there,
Is
guys.
that white line, was that your VWAP?
It's VWAP, yeah. So
Okay.
that's the 21 EMA,
Right.
the blue line. I also, I mean, you're an EMA trader, you know that like once those EMAs start going flat, it's not a
Yeah.
good sign.
No.
Right? We're
No.
chopping.
Exactly.
Like you never want to see those EMAs just flat.
See, right now it's going down with momentum. So
Yeah,
I mean,
right down there to the VWAP again.
So I mean, usually I would take a bounce off of a VWAP.
Okay.
But right now it just seems like the momentum. Well, now it's going back up, but as I say that, but
Yeah.
the momentum seems like it's stronger to the downside. So I would wait for a tap of that VWAP to see, is it going to break through? Is it
Confirmation,
gonna,
yeah.
You got to wait for that momentum on that. And there it
Well,
goes.
right
They're
now
about to
they
tap
are
it right now.
absolutely dumping it.
Yep.
So
That's the 1 minute.
1 minute, still straight down, chat. I don't know what is happening.
Yeah, that's crazy. I like to trade on the longer time frames.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
15
No,
minutes,
I
30
just looked
minutes,
at it because I
hour.
saw like how big that dump was and wanted to see what it looked like.
Wow.
You can see the 5-minute candle just straight down. Huge
Yep.
washout here.
Oh yeah.
Trump's gonna talk soon.
You think you're gonna go down and take it back down to the low?
Shit. That'd be.
I see somebody in chat saying dump time.
Yeah, well, that
Yeah.
they always say dump time after we just dumped 100 points. Hey, it's dump time. Look, market's gonna dump here now. Well, I mean, yeah, obviously, something's going on. Like Captain Obvious over here.
Yeah, right.
Hey, look, it's dump time. Well, yeah, no shit. It just dumped 100 points, sir. We see it. Something happened. Yeah, I think Trump's gonna come up here, start talking soon.
Yeah, there's just a lot of up and down right now. Down,
Well, because we got
down, up.
CPI tomorrow, right? We got the war. I mean,
they're
yesterday you had an insane move just because Trump tweeted that the war was going to be done soon, right? You had a what was that? Almost 400-point move, all because Trump tweeted.
Yeah, that was insane. That the war
You
was
know,
gonna
like-
the war was gonna end soon.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean that's all he said. War's going to end soon. I mean, right now we are getting a reaction off the VWAP. That was a 40-point little pop off the low so
That
far.
pisses
so-
me off too. The news. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure this happens to everybody. I'm sure the chat
Yeah.
can say, but news candles. I mean, you get trapped in a
There's nothing you
news
can really
candle,
do.
It's like whoa.
Well, you know, if you're long, let's say you're long at the 160 area, and all of a sudden, it drops 100 points. What do you do?
Yeah, I know.
A lot of people,
Pray.
that's like, if you don't, you start praying. If you don't have a stop, you're just gonna sit there and just watch it bleed out till your account blows.
So what's your go-to prop? I know you use them all, but what's your favorite?
Which one? Prop firm?
Yeah.
Shoo! I mean, it's hard to deny. Take Profit Trader with the daily payouts.
I want
think
to try that one. Take profit.
I've ran up some big balances there, and what happens is I'm like, I think my biggest issue is that when I get a big balance, I always blow it. I know that sounds silly, but like,
Well, you just said yesterday you're starting to take your payouts now. You're
yeah,
like,
well,
I'm
that's,
taking
like,
my payout.
Well, like I'm taking money out of my account because like
Right.
if I have $200,000 in my account, what will I do? I'll end up blowing it because
Right.
I'll just be like, guys, this is
100 contracts.
Yeah, well, because but I'm also like I'm so caught up in the idea that I'm like, oh, it doesn't really matter because let's say I grew 20 grand to 200 grand.
Mm-hmm.
So in my head, I'm just like, oh, I can lose 80,000. Who cares? It's all just profit.
Right.
So instead of just taking the money out of the account and paying myself, I end up fucking around, and then I'm like, damn, why didn't I just pay myself? Like
Exactly.
So that's my new thing right now. Is like if I get a big balance, I take a payout, and then I get another big balance, take another payout. Because at least at the end of the year, I can look back and be like, damn, I made 75 grand a month all year long. Like in January I took 75,000, in February I took 75,000. This month,
Well, you bounced
gonna be
back
rocky,
from that that week that you took
Yeah,
those
I mean,
losses. that's you started trading the micros, which I was
yeah.
like,
Well, I was
okay.
like Monday I started back with the micros.
And by the way, guys, there's absolutely nothing wrong with trading micros. I mean, trading micro, you could scale in. You could.
Yeah.
I mean, it's.
No, I
in
think
my
people
opinion,
get caught up.
it's
They want
great.
that like quick. My girlfriend's
Yeah.
the same way, Victoria. She hates trading micros because she's like, it takes too long.
Yeah, it takes too long.
It takes too long to pass the account. I'm like, well,
How many contracts you take? 50
I'm like,
cents a tick.
well, I'm like,
bro.
yes and no.
I see someone saying, "Can someone tell me who this is?" I'm just the dude that trades.
RJ, that's RJ.
I'm
We got RJ.
I'm nobody special. I'm
He's
just
just
a guy
hanging out today.
You know.
He's local. Trying to bring some more traders into the BDH lately, just to kind of see, different ideas. And
Yeah.
we've got the press secretary of the White House. She'll be speaking right now. She just went up there, so we'll see if we get some big moves in the market now. What's she going to talk about? Press Secretary Caroline briefing members of the media. She's talking about the war. Talking about enemy targets. So yeah, she's briefing on the Iran war. So we'll see what all gets said there. But right now, NASDAQ all the way back down to yesterday's pretty much the open again. Yeah, these are the hardest days to trade because it's just like such a tilty type of day.
I just see the YouTube,
thing here. It's just like the hardest days to trade because it's so like it just puts you on tilt.
Yeah.
Right? Because like you miss out on you get short, you get stopped out. It goes up 200 points. You get up here, you go long, you get stopped out. And it's like no matter what you do, you're just getting clapped.
Well, I tell you, I mean, I'm pretty gun shy lately.
Yeah.
You know, I'm like, I know I can enter here.
This is a good market to be gun shy in.
And then I don't enter, and then it does what I want it to do. But
Yeah.
at the same time, when you're Patrick Wieland, you have money, whatever, you just enter and you're like, fuck it, if it goes down, I'm like, but you know, a lot of people can't do that. But so,
Holy fuck.
man, there it goes.
Crude oil just got halted to the upside.
Did it really?
Yeah. From 80 to 86. What the fuck?
What did she say to make it go up like that?
I don't know. I mean,
I've traded crude a few times. To me, when I was trading, it was just so slow.
yeah,
I just couldn't.
that's the same thing with like silver, gold. You know, it was so slow for so long, and
You know, I accidentally took a silver trade, or silver, not micro silver.
Yeah.
One day, and I
Ooh,
was just like,
that's a fun
oh,
one.
I thought I was in.
That's a fun one.
I thought I was in micros.
No.
I was like silver,
no.
and I was like, boom, oh, and there goes that account.
Oh,
It was like 2 seconds. Like it was
Go
crazy.
real quick.
Yeah. You got to be careful on what buttons you're pressing.
Yeah. Well, I've had the funny ones too, where like let's say you're trading prop firm accounts and you accidentally make a trade like in an eval other than your funded account, and then you like look and you're like, fuck, that's the wrong account.
Yeah, I made $5,000.
And then you end up going on tilt because now you're like mad that you missed out
gotta
on the
get it
trade.
back, yeah.
Now you trade your funded account, you chase the move, and then you blow your account. You gotta love it. NASDAQ all the way back down there to yesterday's close now. What a move today. I mean, It's been up, it's been down. We've basically gone nowhere. So,
Are you in any trades right now?
no trades right now. I'm watching this. I mean, I was honestly thinking that it was going to be a buy the dip opportunity, but clearly it's not. So, gotta wait.
Looks like it's gonna go back down to those lows down there.
Looks like it, but
Yeah.
the problem is they're talking right now, and all it takes is Trump going.
The world's
something-
gonna be over.
Yeah.
10 minutes.
Trump's gonna come out and say NASDAQ to 28,000. Whee!
Yeah.
Were you trading when Trump last year said it was a good time to buy?
Yep.
And the market went up like 1,500 points.
Yep. I switched right over to my Robinhood account.
Yeah. Oh.
Absolutely. I couldn't believe he said that. I was like,
Oh yeah.
I mean, he just basically told everybody
told everybody get long.
to buy.
Yeah.
You know, if I did that or you did that, we'd all be in.
We'd be in jail. That's for
right
sure.
now.
All right. So
That's
oil
crazy.
reopened. Little dip down again. I don't know what's going. This is some. So it's crazy because oil and NASDAQ right now, they're just going hand in hand.
That's crazy.
So Robert said we should get a little pump back up. Maybe we should. I feel like we're going to, but
Yeah, I think it'll pump back up. I mean, once she's done, is she done?
yeah, no, she's gonna be going for a
Yeah,
minute.
I think once she's
She's
done.
talking for at least an hour, probably.
What's the blue line there on your chart? On mine, I
think
use
it's
that as.
21.
Oh, I
Let's
use
see.
the 20. Yeah, so. It's
Yeah,
about
21 EMA.
Okay.
So right there.
There's a lot of bounces off the 20. 20
Yeah.
20 is a strong EMA.
I like the 20, 21. I mean, it's all just personal preference,
Yeah,
honestly. I think
absolutely.
you said 9. I use a 9. I use a 9 on the smaller time frames.
Right.
Because for me, it's like when I look at the chart that I'm looking at right now on the chart or like on the chat or for the computer or whatever it is, like I like this chart because I want to try to stay on the higher time frame because that way it's like if I go over here and I look at my Trade Evade account and I'm only looking at, you know, the 1 minute candles, I end up like FOMOing into a trade because I'm like, oh look, you know, because I'm like looking, you know, at the 1 minute candle. Like if I'm sitting here looking, I'm like, oh look, it's gonna pop back up to 160. So I end up getting long on the 1 minute chart, and then I go look at the 5 minute, and I'm like, oh.
I mean, for me on the longer, higher time frame charts, it's easier for me to spot liquidity. I mean,
Yeah. Well, yeah, no, it's cleaner,
I mean,
right? It keeps you out of the shitty moves.
Yeah. I mean, the big boys are always trying to move, you know, but you got to find that liquidity, those little footprints that they leave.
The Energy Secretary deleted post claiming that the U.S. Navy escorted an oil tanker through the Strait of Hormuz is supposedly the reason that oil popped. $6. Huh.
Well, there was that little pump right off your 2021.
Yeah, right there. Now we're below the VWAP on the 5 minute chart. But hourly candle, nice bounce right off the...
I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people right now
21.
getting long right there, but I would kind of wait until it pops over that. Could be a P and C, pitch and catch, little move right there.
Oh yeah, you got a little pitch and catch?
There it is. What do you think about Power Hour? You like trading the Power Hour, or is it all just all the same?
I
I mean,
hate
Power Hour really isn't just Power
I
Hour
honestly
anymore.
hate
It's
Power
like-
Hour. I mean, the problem is Power Hour at the end of it's just less volume,
Yeah.
right? It's just...
I mean, when
it's
I was
not-
trading stocks back in the day, Power Hour was great.
Well, yeah, because
I mean-
it can be good for stocks, but it's just overall it's less volume, so the actual like Nasdaq is not going to move as much. It'd just be as clean.
Yeah, the guy you had on earlier, Nor.
Nor, yeah.
Yeah, I guess he trades stocks. I mean,
Yeah.
he said all the same stocks that
Yeah.
I trade. Everybody, I mean, Tesla,
Everyone just
Nvidia,
trades the same stock.
Yeah.
You know, and that's the funniest thing. Like I wouldn't say you can tell, but like you can tell when someone's like full of shit when they just start naming off some like random shit that they're doing. It's like,
yeah.
you trade what? You know, like I honestly, because it's like,
GameStop.
yeah,
I
well,
trade
like
GameStop.
if a trader's like, oh, I only trade 4 or 5 stocks,
Yeah.
you're like, oh, all right, well then maybe you do know what you're doing, right? But if you tell me that like, oh, you know, I trade all types of stocks and I do all types of trading, I do all this and I have all these different strategies, I'm like,
That's the penny stock game.
that means like it sounds like you're not making any money.
Yeah. I only look at like Nvidia, Tesla. I mean, the ones that the big 7 are the ones that I look at the most.
The big 7, yeah. I mean, I'm
Yeah.
basically always keeping an eye on Nvidia. Is
Yeah,
kind of
you're
my
always
go-to.
mentioning. Yep.
Um,
Seems like Nvidia moves the Nasdaq now.
I mean,
instead of the other way
honestly,
around.
if you look at Nvidia and you look at the Nasdaq, it's very interesting. I'll pull it up here because it's kind of like there is a. Why does he keep doing that every time I pull it over there? There is kind of like maybe something telling here in the sense that if you look, Nvidia tried to push for a new high, right? And that was at 125.
It
And then
looked
if you look at
exactly
the
the same.
Nasdaq at 125, Nasdaq did make a new high, but then Nvidia couldn't make a new high, and then you can see the Nasdaq reverse right away. So it's kind of interesting because, you know, if you're looking at the Nvidia chart and you see that the Nasdaq's making a new high while Nvidia's not, you're like, well, maybe this is a fake out.
Yeah.
Look at this. I mean, there's the pump. Nvidia pumping back up.
Congrats to those who took that long.
Yeah.
Right off that 21. Josh was like, damn it, if RJ wasn't here, I would have took that one.
No, I would have been gone. Either way. I mean, it's just hard. It's just hard to trade.
Tell me about this Pokemon stuff, man.
Pokemon?
I never even, I was like, when you
Oh,
told
you don't
me
know
the
what you don't
money
want to know
on-
about Pokemon. You can't handle the Pokemon,
I
sir.
mean, that's insane. The money that those cards are worth.
I mean, it's supply and demand, right?
I think when I was a
there's
kid, it
only
was
50
like-
cards in the world, and you have a bunch of crazy rich people that are like, I want to buy that card. It just makes the price
Yeah.
go up.
You know,
I think
thought
there's
me having
also
a Mickey Mantle card was the good thing, but
yeah. I mean, the Mickey Mantles are worth a lot of money too. I mean,
Yeah.
all cards in general. You got Pokemon, you got baseball, basketball. They're all going crazy right now. Football cards, you know. So, I think just collecting in general. Humans have always just been collectors,
yeah.
right? Like as a
I got baseball cards.
You got baseball
in,
cards?
in my mother's garage that I haven't opened in
Yeah.
years. I know there's
you
Mickey
might
Mantles
be
in there.
sitting
There's
on
all
some
sorts of stuff
fucking
in there.
grails, man.
Yeah, I gotta open those up again and see what's in there.
Never. The funniest people always hit me up like, "Oh, I got a bunch of Pokemon cards. You think they're worth anything?" I'm like, probably not.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because I mean, it's just like it's got to be a certain card. It's got to be a certain quality. Like, you know, like it just going out and buying random Pokemon cards. You're not gonna make any money. You gotta know what you're looking for.
I was in Starbucks. I don't know. This had to be a couple of months ago, and I started laughing because I saw 2 grown men
playing Pokemon
with cases.
Ooh.
And they were pulling out Pokemon cards, and I was like, "What are these guys doing?" I had no idea, like they were worth what they're worth. You know, I just learned that just watching you. I was like, "Wow, I had no idea."
No, there's crazy money in it right now, and I mean, there's been crazy money in it for, you know, a while.
Insane.
Like it's been going on. Like people think that it's like a new thing, but it's really not. It's actually been around. You know, Pokemon has been going up, been beating the S&P 500. Over the last 5 years, when you think about it, like actual investment wise,
What's the S&P up over the last year? Is it like
not 14%,
something like that?
Yeah, like 14, 15. Pokemon's up like 3,000%.
That's absurd.
I mean, at a certain point, you know, there'll probably be a top at some point.
Capitalize on it now. I guess that's what
play
you're
into
doing,
the
right?
momentum, right? Momentum's there right now. People are talking about it. I also just do it too because it's like something for me to do and talk about. And
Is your son into that?
he's funny because Landon, he don't really give a fuck.
No.
He knows, right? But he don't really give a fuck, to be honest. Like,
That's
I tell him about certain cards. He's like, oh, yeah, cool. I'm more of a fan than he is. He's also at that age now where he's like almost 15. I think he like wants to be cool, you know, like.
I have a 16-year-old daughter.
Yeah, 16-year-old, yeah.
And I just had now I have a 5-month-old daughter.
Okay.
So I started all over again, but.
Back in the diapers, baby.
She's the best stuff.
That's what I'm most worried about. Like if I have a
You
kid,
can do it.
If me and Victoria have kids now, it's like I got to
man.
go back to the diaper stage again, you know.
Yeah, you can do it. Well, I have a very, very good girl, so I'm blessed.
There you go.
So she's great. So, you know, she takes care of her better than I could take care of her. That's for sure. So
there you go.
Yeah, she's great. So.
All right, NASDAQ right here at the VWAP. Will we push back up? We've got the press conference going on still. She looks like she's still talking. Oh, she's taking questions now. Taking questions. Press conference, taking questions can always get really volatile because sometimes during the speech, it's kind of like you just know what they're going to talk about. But then the questions, you've seen the same thing with like FOMC, right? When people start asking Jerome Powell like about different stuff, that's when the market starts moving because they're having to actually answer questions that people want to talk about, not just what they talk about in their speech.
You got to see whether they're trying to dodge questions.
Yeah, exactly.
They're answering them. It's still trying to pump up to the top there.
Holding the VWAP for now.
There it goes. Back over to 100s. It's so hard to trade in there though, because it's like right in the middle of that big red candle right there, and it's like you can't get in or out. And
well, because right now too, it's like if I look at this for a long setup, it's because I'm gonna be worried, right? Because this could be setting up for obviously more downside, right? Kind of a push back up and then the move down. So it's like shorting into the middle of that. I mean, going long into the middle of that candle is it's always a scary situation.
Or short.
Yeah, or short. But I mean, I would rather be short than long there, to be honest. But
a lot of the ITC guys, they're
fair value gap, bro. I mean, it might work. You want to start seeing it get denied there, basically.
I mean, look, everybody has their strategy. There's not one better than the other. It's just what's best for the trader, right?
Well, I mean, people make money trading a lot of different strategies, right? You don't. I wouldn't say there's one strategy that's more profitable than the other.
Like I said, I just use the EMAs as a structure thing. I mean, it's not the end all be all. It's not like, oh, if it taps here, I'm getting in no matter what. No.
You have
can't do that.
what's your favorite time frame to look at?
I actually really like the hourly charts.
Okay. You and D-Money be best friends.
Yeah. The hourly chart really tells me a lot. So, I mean, I go back and forth between the 5-minute, the hourly. If you see my setup at home, I do look at the 1 minute, and then I have the 5-minute, I have the 15-minute. Those are I leave those permanent. And then the hourly chart, I fluctuate between the hour and the 4-hour, depending on what's going on in the market. You know what I mean? The 4-hour tells you a lot too. So, you know, I just fluctuate that hourly chart between the 30-minute, hour, and the 4-hour. But I leave the 15, the 1 minute, and the 5 up all the time.
Yeah. No, I mean the 15 and the 5 are kind of like my go-tos. My computer setup over there, I always have the 15-minute chart pulled up. I've got kind of the hourly. I'm looking at the ES. Are you looking at other stuff, or are you only looking at the NASDAQ?
Right now, I'm only looking at the NASDAQ, to be honest.
It's funny because D-Money's the same way. He don't look at the ES, and I'm always like, I look at the ES a lot. I don't trade the ES, but I'm like looking at it because I want to see the ES and the NASDAQ moving together.
Right.
Because sometimes the ES, let's say the ES is going for a gap fill, NASDAQ, maybe let's say the NASDAQ already filled the gap. Sometimes what happens is you still like, you might look at it like, oh, the NASDAQ filled the gap, but then you're looking at the ES, you're like, well, the ES has not filled the gap all the way, so there might be more upside on the NASDAQ coming. So I'm kind of looking to that. I mean, people look at the SPY, they look at the QQQ, but
I don't like to fill my brain especially when I'm trading. I don't like to fill my brain with so much information.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Because it's like, then it's like, you start really getting gun shy at that point. You're like, oh, but this, but that, but this, but that, but.
See, that's probably the difference, right? You're gun shy, and then I should be more gun shy.
No, you have no reason to be gun shy.
I'm way too aggressive sometimes.
No, you have no reason to be gun shy, really. I mean, to me, I made a lot of money in my life. I've lost a lot of money in my life. I mean,
easy come, easy go, right?
Yeah, man. I mean, it's I've been rich twice and I've been poor twice, and now I'm rebuilding again. But it's perfectly fine. I'm happy with it. So I have that never give up mentality.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's just money.
Just can't do it right.
People always like, what are you gonna do if you lose everything? I'm like, I don't know. Go work, make more money, like.
Right.
I don't know. Like, what's the worst that can happen now? I've already done it once. So
I don't understand. Like, some people.
Look at this,
like,
dump right back down again. So
you were right there.
Chopping me chopping.
It's hard to trade this hour, I tell you, man. It's not easy.
Well, especially now because look where we're at. We're just back in the middle of the 15-minute range from open. So it's like, are you gonna have enough faith that we're gonna make a new low here?
Were you one of those guys that you had to like back when you first started, if you weren't in a trade, you felt like you weren't doing anything, you had to be in a trade? Like, I have to be in a trade, I have to trade. Like,
yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, I used to, honestly, the funniest thing is, like, when I first started trading, I would trade from 8 a.m. until 5 o'clock. Right? Like, my girlfriend would be like, what are you doing? I'm like, I can't get off the computer. I can't, like, I was addicted.
And then when the market opened back up at 6.
Oh, yeah. I was, actually not back then, because I was trading stocks. So I didn't really even know about the 6 p.m. open, but it sucks.
Yeah, now it's just like, that's why I watch you, because it's like, at this point right now, I'd be like, oh, I just want to trade. I'm bored. Like, what do I do?
The boredom trades.
Yeah.
The boredom trades never work out, like, in your favor, which is kind of, I don't know. I always tell people, too, it's like, it's always that last $100, that last $1,000 that you need to get a payout that blows your account. It's never like, like you start out so strong, you got a great cushion, the market's booming, you're making money, and then it's like.
Bro, I've been there to where I was like, I just want to have an even number.
Yeah.
It's like I'm OCD sometimes. So
I'm the same.
I'm
at 999.
I'm at 995, and I just want to make $5 more.
$5 more.
And then you end up losing 500.
Yeah.
You know?
I lose 10,000 on that trade, sir.
Or been at a point where you're about to pass your evaluation, and it's like you need what, $100.
I hear that story all the time.
And it's like you lose the whole account because you're like, oh, now I'm down 300. But then you go on tilt, and you're like adding contracts, and you're just like, oh, well, there goes that account.
I think a lot of people don't really understand, like, truly kind of what the prop. I mean, I don't want to like say the prop firms are doing anything nefarious, but what they're doing is they're basically creating these rules and creating these targets and creating this, you need to do this in 3 days. Oh, you need to get a payout in 5 days. Oh, you have to pass the account in 1 day. Whatever it is, like, all of that stuff is just gonna fuck you up, right? Because now you're just like, oh man, I got to get my first payout in 3 days. Like, I got to do it. And it's like, I mean, yeah, that's the minimum that you can do it in, but that don't mean that you're going to be able to.
That's what I'm saying. Everybody's got to just learn patience. I mean, you got to be patient.
You got to forget about whatever fucking ideas you got about you want to try to get a payout right away.
Yeah. I mean, when I was trading options, I had a friend that used to watch me trade, and he used to be like, can I learn how to do it? So it's like, all right, I'll teach you. So he used to come over my house every single morning. Yeah. Every single morning by 9:15, I'd be like, bro, you got to get here a little earlier. So he would start getting there a little bit earlier. I taught him how to trade. He made about $10,000. Okay. He made $10,000. He took that money out and bought his daughter a car. And I was like, bro, what are you doing? Why did you take the money? He goes, oh, I'll make more. So he stopped trading with me after that because he thought he could do it himself. He went home. He's done. He doesn't trade anymore, by the way. But yeah, he put more money in. I think he took a loan out to trade, and he lost that. And he was like, well, I'm done trading. I'm like, yeah, it's just crazy, man.
Well, I was
Trading
like laughing earlier, right? We had someone in the chat who was mad about the fact that like, oh, Apex, you can only get 6 payouts. And I'm like laughing because I'm like, I guarantee
before you go into they change it to the live.
Yeah, they changed their new thing with the end of day accounts.
Why is everybody so against the live? I don't understand why everybody's so against the live accounts.
Well, we all know why. Because sim funding is way easier to trade. Like it's easier
because of the copy trading.
Well, because of copy trading and there's no liquidity, right? So like I can trade 50 contracts in a sim funded account all day.
Right.
But in a live market, I'm gonna get absolutely raped.
Yeah.
Because I can't get the fills. It's not real, right? Like if I go try to get a 10-point move on the NASDAQ trading 50 contracts and I'm not like in and out at the right times, I'll be stuck. Because I'll put an order to sell 50 and I'm not getting
And that's
filled.
crazy too, because the prop firms know that. They're like, oh, we're gonna put them in live and they'll be blown in like a day.
Yeah,
or
well
something.
the prop firms also
back,
know
you
that
know?
most traders who get put into a live account will end up just blowing up because they went from sim funding.
It's very, very different.
Very different,
Very
right?
different.
Very, very different. Yeah, 1% only get to the 6 payouts. So I think like the person arguing earlier about the 6 payouts, I'm like, hey, just do me a favor and just get 1 payout before you start worrying about 6 payouts.
Right.
Because I laugh because people always are like, oh man, the payout policy sucks at whatever company prop firm. I'm like, bro, you never even gotten a payout. They're like, yeah, but the payout policy is terrible.
Yeah, the best thing I could preach is just patience, man. Just take your time.
Yeah.
Don't worry about payouts. Just take them as they come. If
Well,
you can make it to
not
3
every
payouts,
day
4
is
payouts.
not every day is gonna be a good setup.
Right, and
Right,
take
there's-
your payouts.
Yeah,
too.
I
Don't
would.
worry
People
about
always
blowing
ask me
them
like,
up.
should you build a buffer? I'm like, no, I take a payout.
Yeah, I mean, I like to build a little bit of a buffer. Like for example, like I think there's like a $3,000 buffer or something on the 50K accounts. So I like to have at least 3,000. So if I take half, at least I got 1,500 to draw down.
Yeah,
left.
I mean, I think it's all you know. Everyone's journey is a little different.
Yeah.
It's probably like if it's not your first payout, leave a little buffer. Kind of build on it. But
Otherwise, you're for sure gonna.
yeah,
blow the
I think
account.
for a brand new trader, the first thing to do is get
Unless you're like you take 10,000 per account, that's 50,000, or if you have 20 accounts, whatever it is you take, you're like, screw it. If
Yeah,
I blow it, I'll
I
just
took
buy
a
more.
$60,000 payout with Take Profit Trader. From 5 accounts.
How fast are they in paying? Are they a few
same
days
day.
or same day?
Yeah, same day.
I gotta try them out. I've heard a lot of good things about.
It's hard to
about
beat
them.
it. It's hard to beat that same day payouts.
Yeah.
Bro just said take a payout with no buffer. I mean, if you're a brand new trader and you just got funded for the first time ever, and you qualify for a payout, I 100% believe take a payout, because mentally it is the biggest reward that you can give yourself, right? As a trader, to be like, hey, I passed the funded account. It took me or I passed the eval. It took me 1 year.
Yeah.
I'm now funded. I'm now able to get a payout. So what am I gonna do? I'm gonna be like, no, I'm gonna hold off.
Yeah.
I'm gonna build my buffer.
And then you blow your account.
And you're gonna blow it, and then mentally you're just fucked.
Right.
So I say 100%. Don't grow the account. When you're a brand new trader, you get your fucking payout. Get to whatever payout you need to, get paid, and then continue on. That's all. I mean, that's what someone's like.
It also depends on the individual situation.
100%.
If you got money in the bank and you want to grow your, so be it. But if you're just trying to, make a little money here and there, take the payout. Man.
Well, I think it's just like good for your mental, right? Like it's just good to like reward yourself.
Absolutely.
To be like, hey,
how did D
followed the
feel
plans.
about taking his
Yeah, I mean, it's good.
$13,000?
It's
I believe.
confidence. I have a lot of my friends that start trading, and the first thing they start doing is they're like, they pass the eval, and then when they first start trading, it's hard to pass the eval, and then once they pass the eval for the first time, it then becomes easy to pass the eval because now they know like, what do I need to do? So then what do? They get funded. Well, the first time they go get a payout, they blow their account. So then the second time they try again, they then get a payout.
Yeah.
And then it's like in their head, they're like, oh, I just got a payout. So now it's like every time you unlock the next level, now it's just like you're proving to yourself that you're able to do that by following your strategy or by following your plan or whatever it is. So I think it's very, very important for a new trader to take as many payouts as often as possible.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I mean, and again, it's like, let's say if you bought accounts, Lucid accounts, you paid $200 for them, you now qualify for a $2,000 payout. will take the payout. That's
Absolutely.
$2,000 cash,
Yeah, I would definitely take
right?
the payout.
That's you just made $1,800. So now you say, hey, if I blow the account, I'll go buy another $200 account. But at least I'm still sitting on $1,600.
Right, and I wouldn't worry about taking too many payouts or moving you to live. I mean, there's plenty of other prop firms that you can go into if you just want to be a sim trader. But, you know, if you want to really learn how to trade and use this as a skill for the rest of your life,
Yeah.
I mean, going into the live environment is the closest you're going to get to doing that, and that's what you need. I mean, prop firms, I mean, you never know. I mean, they come, they go. I mean, you never know how long they're going to be around or what's going to happen. So I feel like, you know, learn.
Yeah. I mean, there is no better way to learn how to day trade right now than prop firms.
Right.
And I know everybody's
100%.
like, I hate prop firms, it's a scam. But it's like, but in terms of overall leverage, in terms of overall ROI, like, I tell people, like, I have a guy, he's like, oh, I have millions of dollars, I don't need a prop firm. And I said, listen to me.
And he's new?
He's new, he wants to learn how to day trade. He's like, oh, I want to start trading. I'm like, okay, get an eval, pass the eval. He's like, no, I don't need that, I have my own money. And I'm like, trust me, please, like, just trust me here. Buy the eval. Buy the smallest eval there is, I don't care.
Yeah.
Pass the eval, get a payout, and then put $100,000 into your account. If you like, why not? Like, just prove to yourself that you can actually do it.
Exactly. Regardless of how rich you are,
Yeah, I mean,
losing money is not fun.
The best way to become a millionaire day trading is to start out with $2 million. You know, like that's
Exactly.
the fastest way. Like, you want to become a
Exactly.
millionaire day trading, start out with $2 million.
Exactly.
So I mean, it's just like, I love when people that have no idea what they're doing try to tell me like, oh, nah, Patrick, I don't need that. I'm like, hey, whatever you say, buddy. Whatever you say.
I use TradeStation for my personal, and quite honestly, ever since I started doing the prop firm thing, I kind of scaled back from using my own money.
Yeah,
and I'm
well,
like, you know what?
you're
Why?
like,
I can make this, I can make that.
Yeah.
I'll try to keep getting payouts. They moved me to a live, so be it.
Yeah.
I just go from there.
I mean, it's just you're sharpening your edge.
Yeah.
Right? You're sharpening your
there's
knife.
things to learn. I mean, the market will humble you real quick, man. And trust me, I've been humbled many times by this market.
Hey, bears and bulls make money. The pigs get slaughtered.
Oh yeah.
What needs to
sure.
be done to get a payout? Alan, I mean, it depends on what prop firm you're with. I think you have to trade 5 days depending on the account with Lucid or the different accounts they have. So there you go. Yeah, trade other people's money, invest your personal money.
That's a good
way
idea.
to look at it. I mean, all the biggest hedge funds, all the big Wall Street guys, they don't trade their own money.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody trading their own money.
Nope. They borrow their money to trade on.
Yeah. Trades before 11 a.m. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Who's this guy? We got RJ. He's just a fellow trader, YouTuber, subscriber, BDH friend over here, hanging out for the day, just with us, talking shop.
Yeah, man, it's great to be here. For sure.
Yeah, no, I love like getting other traders in here, other people, and just kind of sharing different stories. I love the fact that you said, you've been trading for a long time, but you've had plenty of breaks along the way, and you're still here.
Still learning.
Like, you didn't quit. Like,
No.
I love it.
No,
like,
I never.
I really want to try to iterate, like, try to really put to people, like, hey, it's okay to not trade for a month. It's okay to not trade for 2 months, right? Like, it'll always be here. Because I feel so bad when I see guys in the chat, they're like, Patrick, I'm giving up. I'm never gonna trade again. I'm quitting. And I'm like, what do you mean you're quitting? Like, there is no quitting here. It's just like, you got to take a break.
Yeah, I feel bad for all the people that buy courses.
Gee.
I mean, look, you guys, you can learn everything that you want to learn on the internet, YouTube, whatever it is.
That is true.
You don't,
That is
you
very
don't need to
fucking true.
buy courses, spend money on courses, use your own money to learn. I mean, I did that.
I guess
I'm
that's
sure a lot
good
of
way.
people did that.
When you first started, you said you kind of bought some courses and stuff, right?
I bought
Yeah,
Ross Cameron's course, my one and
that would
only
have been
course.
OG. Did you get
Yeah.
it on a DVD?
Yeah, I think I still have it in my computer, actually.
Hell
I
yeah.
have to check it out. But yeah, I mean.
Well, that's
I
the
bought his
thing, right?
course.
Back in the day when you first started, what you said, 2014? Mm-hmm. Yeah. So back then, honestly, there wasn't a lot of free information on the internet. Like, I mean, back then,
I don't remember.
I mean, I remember because I first started
I don't
trading.
remember.
Like, nobody, like, you went on YouTube. It wasn't like the videos were terrible.
Yeah.
Right now, there's a lot more content on the internet.
Well,
right?
yeah, for now. I mean,
Yeah,
now
like
it's
now I'm
great.
just saying for nowadays, like compared to 10 years ago, like it's a totally different ball game. I mean, there's a million live streams, there's a million people trading every day live. I mean, you can 100% go on the internet and learn about anything, not just trading. I mean anything.
The thing that baffles me though is there's so many people on YouTube that have these channels, that start these channels, and it's like, I don't know about you or anybody else, but it's so easy to pick like who's full of shit, who's not full of shit. It's like,
I just say everyone's full of shit.
I literally just stopped. I only literally watch you and your show. I mean, I don't, because it's like the BS out there is just insane. And I feel bad for people that get involved with some of these people. I don't mention names, I don't talk bad about people or whatever, but it's just crazy to me how people are out there and they just do whatever they can do to take people's money, no matter what the person's situation is. They just want to take your money, and it's just crazy. It's crazy to me. It's kind of like the market. The market don't care about you, and they don't care about your family, and they don't care about your feelings. The market will take your money quick. But
Yeah,
we're still in the same spot.
Yep, going nowhere. She's
Going
still talking,
nowhere.
so.
What time is it? Yeah.
Christian said he is 100% right. I never bought a trading course, and this is the best channel by far. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
You could definitely learn a lot, and that's what I'm saying. Your chat,
Yeah.
like I could see, like when I'm reading comments and things like that, there's a lot of people that really do know what they're talking about, and I don't know if that's a testament of them watching you guys and just learning from you and D-Money. I mean, D-Money talks constantly, and it's good because he's teaching at the same time, you know, as saying what he's looking for or what he's doing, but that's also teaching people, like, look for this.
Yeah,
or
you
look
gotta
for that.
do it live. It's gotta be live, right? Like, anybody can go watch a video of a recap where D-Money's like, hey guys, so look, this was the low, so basically get long there, sell there. And you're like, oh.
And you would do the same thing. I mean, even before D-Money or in the morning when you're by yourself, you sit here and you do the same thing. I mean.
No, you got, but I'm saying, like, you need to listen to somebody, like, talk through a trade and be like, hey, I like this low. Why do I like this low? And it's like, it's gotta be, because while the candles are forming, that's when you're trading.
Right.
You're not, like, nobody is fucking looking back in hindsight and putting a trade on. Like, you can't make money looking at the market 2 hours ago. Exactly. All that matters is what happens in the next 1 second, basically.
Right. Another thing is too is when I'm trading, like I never enter a trade at least until I know exactly where I'm gonna put my stop, where my stop's gonna be.
Ooh, I like that. That right there is a big secret as well. Because again, it's like if you can justify why you have a stop, where your stop is, why is that at your level, right? If you can teach, like, tell yourself that, well then you're fine when it gets stopped out.
Yeah, and you got to be okay. You got to be okay with losing that money wherever you put your stop. Whether it's $200, $300, $400, $1,000, whatever you're comfortable with losing, you got to be comfortable with saying, okay, it's gonna hit my stop. Like I've seen you do it a million times. Oh, it's gonna hit my stop. Classic. Whatever. You know, I used to be the guy too that would, like I said, move my stop.
Yeah.
And then I would end up losing more and losing more and losing more.
Moving
and
the stop
like,
never works in your favor. It always goes against you. Because I think sometimes you gotta be like, you gotta get stopped out and you can always re-enter.
I was trading. You want to talk about stressful? Trading stressful enough, but trading somebody else's money.
Yeah.
I was trading. This guy, he's a billionaire. I'm not gonna mention his name, but I was trading his private equity, his money.
Yeah.
And I tell you, man, the stress that I had trading somebody else's money.
Yeah.
I was like, I can't do this anymore. I gotta stop. This is gonna kill me. Like every time the market, I mean, I'd be down like $300 and be like, what the, you know? But,
yeah.
But I mean,
I had a buddy of mine one time. He's like, back when we were trading Bitcoin with like 100 times leverage. He's like, Patrick, if I give you 5,000, can you put a trade on for 100 times leverage and see what you can do? I was like, oh yeah, I could do it, but like, we're gonna lose it. He's like, no, I don't care. He's like, it's 5,000, who cares? And I'm like, all right. So the first trade I took, it literally, like, I was up a couple thousand and all of a sudden just got liquidated. Ugh. And I told the guy, he's like, he hit me up. He's like, how'd the trade go? I'm like, oh no, it's gone. He's like, all of it? I'm like, you said to put it on, and I told you that there was a very low chance of it working.
No, that's
I get people too that call me. They're like, or they'll message me on Instagram like, can I just like give you money and you can just trade for me? And like, just if I give you 50,000, can we just split the profits? I'm like,
Every time somebody mentions Bitcoin, I get like this feeling in me, like, because I remember back in the day when Bitcoin first started, I had an IT guy in one of my businesses, and he was telling me that he's mining Bitcoin.
Yeah.
And he has all these computers in his house, and I'm like, what are you talking about? What the hell is Bitcoin?
Yeah.
He's like, dude, just put $5,000 in it. And I'm like, I'm not giving you $5,000. I don't even know what is Bitcoin. I think it was $100 or something at that time. I don't remember, but God, if I would have did that, I would have been.
Coulda, shoulda, woulda.
Yeah.
We've all been there. I had a guy, same thing. He called me and was like, "Oh, you got." I'm like, "Hey, you gotta buy Bitcoin."
That's another thing too. People are always looking for the next big thing, and that screws people up a lot. I mean, I'm one of them. So I mean, I was always looking for the next. What's next? I miss Bitcoin. What's next? You know. But slow and steady, man. Slow and steady wins the race every time. That's how I feel. You try to rush, and you're gonna lose. Unless you're lucky. Unless you're extremely lucky. But
I mean, I'm long Bitcoin, but I have a plan, right?
where did you get in, or you don't want to say?
What?
Where
No,
did you get-
I'm in at 72,000.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm down right now, obviously, but I bought with the idea that I'm going to continue buying as we pull back here. I've looked at the strategy, my strategy, and I'm like, hey, I'm okay. I have the money. Like, if I can sit through drawdown.
Yeah.
Right. Like, this is not money that I'm worried about. Right. If I sit on it for 3 years and it doesn't go back to 72, well, then clearly I was wrong. But like,
unfortunately, I mean, I do think in the crypto space, I think that they're definitely it's gonna come a time where they're gonna drag it down pretty low.
oh, don't tell me that. But what if they drag it up?
I just feel like that, but no. But then I also think that
Yeah.
you know.
But is that
it's gonna
because
hit
of recent events, or is that just because of your underlying belief in crypto?
my underlying belief in crypto?
Yeah. See, I mean, I think it's easy to be bearish when the market's crashing, right? And then when it's bullish, everybody's euphoric. So
No, I was saying that when Bitcoin was at 125.
Yeah, but see, that was where you wanted to sell. But now it's like,
yeah.
hey, now everybody's saying the opposite, right? Everyone's like, oh, Bitcoin's going to zero. Bitcoin's going to zero.
Someone said
it's a
I'll buy
scam.
at 10K. You know?
Yeah.
You know, I don't
I mean,
know
you
if
ain't
it's gonna
buying
go
at
down
10K.
there, but
Get the fuck out of here. There ain't no way Bitcoin's going to 10K. Maybe, but
and if it
it won't
does,
be for more than 1 second.
Yeah.
Nah, it just won't go that low.
If it does, that's when everybody will start buying and buying and buying and buying and buying, and it'll be $100,000 before you know it. Somebody said it's going to zero.
Yeah, I know. Well, I've also traded Bitcoin since it was $1,000, and I've heard it going to zero over and over and over. So, I mean, the pattern plays out over and over. It goes up big, pulls back 70%, right? And that's just the same shit over and over. Right now, NASDAQ just stuck here, 25,000 key level. We're kind of, I don't know if we're building out a bear flag here or what, but we're basically inside that 15-minute range. So this is really kind of just like a no trade zone for me, right? It's just, we went from a consolidation zone to another consolidation zone, and now we're just chopping here.
Just sit on your hands.
Sit on the hands.
Do nothing. Go for a walk, touch grass, do something. Yeah. What time is it? Is it 3 o'clock yet? Is power out?
Almost 3 o'clock.
D-Money in there trading? Haven't heard him. Nope. He said nah. So you're going away? Where are you going again?
Going to California, Mexico, doing racing.
Nice. Yeah, I need to get away at some point. I haven't been on a vacation. I don't even remember the last time I've been on a vacation, to be honest. Probably won't be going on one for a while, building the new business that we have.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I've figured out a way to basically mix my pleasure with my business. So I'm gonna be like, I'll be down there representing Warbucks, and we'll be filming and doing content and trying to get stuff
check that
going.
out too.
Yeah,
I gotta check that out
So-
too. See what that one's all about. Gotta check that out. Let's see if we break that little line we drew. See what happens.
just right there at the VWAP.
We got CPI tomorrow, right?
CPI tomorrow morning. What time is that?
8:30.
Oh,
Or is it
Going hard in the ghetto over here.
You're usually at 8:30.
Yeah, 8:30. CPI tomorrow morning, 8:30. It's gonna be a wild one. Interesting.
Yeah. Do you wait? Do you just jump in? Because sometimes I see you just jump in, especially
Yeah, I
in
mean,
the morning.
if I'm trading evals, I'll jump in. But yeah, I would never jump in on my live account for
Yeah,
sure.
exactly.
No way.
Yeah, I wait the good first 5-10 minutes, regardless. Because if I find myself even on evals, if I find myself just jumping in, if I am trading my real account, then I feel like I'll tend to do that. Like, oh, I made $5,000 in 2 seconds. Let me do it on my live account, and then you lose like 20 grand.
Yeah,
so.
no, I mean, I've done that too before, where like maybe I've blown like a funded account trading.
Yeah.
And then what do? I just like revenge trade on my live account, and then I just go on tilt because I'm like I blew my funded account, and then I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go make back money on my live account, and then as I'm trading my live account, I just end up going more on tilt. So
Isn't that the craziest thing? You teach people about going on tilt and talk about going on tilt, but yet you find yourself going on tilt all the time. Like I mean, I do it. I mean, everybody does it, but I mean, it's like you make these rules for yourself, and then you just get so pissed off in the heat of the moment of trading. You're just like, I just broke all my rules. And then you go back and you like think about it and you're like, what happened? And you're just like, just broke all your rules. Don't do that. So try your best to follow the rules. That's it. The rules that you give yourself, try your best to follow them.
That's why they're called rules and not like actual, like the rules are meant to be broken basically.
Mm-hmm.
Well, NASDAQ just absolutely going sideways here, 25,000 area. Blink Stock Pro said he's in the gambling mode currently. Uh-oh. Walk away, bro. Walk away. Run away.
Is he gambling long or is he gambling short?
Yeah, you long or short?
Because right now it's just a guess. Entering and trade right now is just guessing. It's another thing too. I try my best not to predict where the market's gonna go.
Oh yeah.
It's like, oh, it's gonna go here. It's gonna go here. I think it's gonna go here, and then my brain is like, all right, it's going there. So you enter a trade, and you're like, oh, it didn't go there. Yeah. That's why the EMAs give me a little bit of structure. You know what I mean? It's like that's why I use them.
Right now, NASDAQ just holding up here. Going nowhere for now. Let's see what happens.
Exactly. Someone said there's always tomorrow if you don't blow the accounts. Yep. That's true. You don't have to trade. Remember 2021? Was that not like that? That's what made me think I was the best trader on the planet.
Oh yeah. When it's just going up nonstop.
Bro, I was making anywhere from $5,000 to $50,000 a day. And I was just like, this is so easy. And then one weekend, here it goes. Bye-bye. One freaking weekend where I was like, I'm on top of the world. Nope. Yeah. The market humbles you quickly.
Well, that's all. Whenever I feel like whenever you are in that mindset or you're in that belief that you can't lose, that you're just going to keep printing.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, that's when you get hurt the most. Right?
Exactly. I'm just reading what this guy said. So we all know this. I will make it back. And then you're blown off. Yeah.
Okay, enough of the negative talk. Doomsday here. I mean, we're just shocked. We talking.
I'm just telling my story.
Well, because that's the thing, though, right? Is like me and D-Money say the same thing, right? Like, you got to go through the fire, right? You got to blow your accounts enough times. You got to do enough stupid shit trading to the point where you're like, I'm not doing that no more.
Right.
Like, I'm not going to blow my account because I'm trying to short at the bottom. I'm going to be patient. I'm going to stop. Like, I think you have to, like, go through enough pain where finally you're like, okay, guys, like, I'm tired of this pain that I'm experiencing, so I'm going to stop doing it.
Tired of going to bed and not being able to shut my eye. My brain won't shut off. What do I do?
Well, I would do this thing all the time where, like, if I was blowing accounts, like, I would go home and I would just, like, I'd want to go to bed.
Yeah.
Right? Like, it's like a weird thing because you just want for you want the day to be over and you want the new day to start. Like you want you're like Monday I blew my account. I go home and I'm like, okay, I'm going to bed. What time is it? 5 o'clock. I don't know. I'm just going to bed.
Yeah.
Like sometimes I wish I lived like in Asia so like I could trade at night and then just like blow my account and then go to bed and then wake up and have a whole day to think about it.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh man.
I mean, I like to learn things on my own, and sometimes that could be good, it could be bad, but you know, like I said, I've lost a lot. But I've also learned a lot more. I think from those losses, you know, what not to do.
Yeah.
And what to do.
What you do.
You know, so.
But that's why I love when like new traders or people come along that kind of like want to tell me, oh, yeah, I've never blown any accounts. I've never gone on till. I'm like,
yeah.
Okay. Sounds good. Like, sounds good. Tell me you have never blown an account. Yeah, no, totally. I believe you. Like, no, you'll never blow an account.
I've blown a ton of accounts, and that's just me being stupid, you know. Oh, it's just an eval. Let me just add 50 contracts.
Yeah.
You know. Stupid.
Easy peasy, mac and cheesy.
Stupid things.
Right now, the NASDAQ is absolutely going nowhere. Just going sideways right now. So, what a painful experience here. Power hour. It's basically what 2 o'clock, right when you came here. Fucking massive dump.
It's been that way. I mean,
it's all your fault. It's all his fault, RJ.
It's just been that way. 2 o'clock hour is just like go to sleep hour for me. I don't know.
Todd said he's blown more accounts than some people make in a year. You right?
Who's he talking about?
No, Todd, just some random in the chat said that he's blown more accounts than some people make money in the year.
Yeah.
We've been there.
Yeah, man.
Been there. The problem too is like once that number becomes so large, it's always in the back of your mind, right? It's looming. It's like that's why traders just continue to spiral because you're like, man, I'm down $30,000. I've been buying evals. I've lost $30,000 buying evals.
Yeah.
I got to get at least $30,000 in my first payout.
And that's the biggest problem.
Yeah. And they never get a payout because they're just constantly trying to get this $30,000 payout.
Yeah.
And then like in your head, all you're thinking about is like how many losses. And that's like, oh my God, you're never going to get out of that cycle until you just finally get out of that cycle, honestly.
You ever trade the Globex session?
Yeah, I mean, I traded it Sunday night.
Yeah.
I try not to be honest, because it's like, it's too much, right? I can't trade all fucking day.
Right.
Like my brain, I tell Victoria, like right now, I'm fucking already maxed out. Like I'm going to go home, I'm going to sit on I'm getting a massage at 5. And I feel bad because like I go home and Victoria wants to, you know, talk to me and be friendly and happy, but I'm like, I don't want to talk.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want to recap my day. That sounds fucked up, but like, I do feel bad, you know, because she wants to be like, how was your day? And I'm like, same fucking shit as always. Green, red, it is literally always the same. Honestly, I know that sounds funny, but like, I've been doing this so long now that I've just tried to get to a point where mentally it's like, no matter what happens, like whatever happens. I go home, I live my life, and it just, I don't try to not think about it up or down, right?
Yeah, I try to do the same thing, but like sometimes if I'm like watching the news and I see something like something happened with the market, I know it.
The worst thing is going on Twitter at night.
Yeah. Because
you go on Twitter and you see somebody commenting like, oh man, NASDAQ's dumping, and you're like, oh, let me see.
Yeah.
And then you go trade it and you try to short
you get
it.
In, you're like, yep, exactly. That happens. And I find myself always saying, why every time I get in does it go the opposite way?
Always.
Or it just stops and then hesitates and then it just sits there and plays with my emotions and then it'll go the opposite way. It's like, it seems like that's always the case. I don't get it.
They're trying, it seems like they're maybe trying to get it below this 25,000 level. I'm just still not convinced. You know, we're in this 15-minute range. The last thing I want to do right now is fucking do something right here in the middle of the 15-minute range going into the end of the day. If market starts to speed up, you know, if we start to get down here below the range and sell, maybe, but...
What's that, like a 70-point range?
Yeah. About, 70 points. Okay, we're drinking. You drink anything?
No, I'm good. Appreciate it. I brought you guys a bunch of stuff. Grab one of those.
Oh.
Don't diddle in the middle, that's for sure. Don't diddle in the middle. Absolutely.
Patrick, New York and London have the same low. Oh shit. Does that mean it's gonna go lower?
It's like someone said it's gonna go back to the top. Like it could.
That's always my favorite. When people say something, I'm like, I mean, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. The 1 hour closed under the 14 EMA. Doesn't that mean something? I mean, no. Nothing really. I mean, it just means nothing. I mean, no.
I see Ginger say this is RJ Trades. No, it's not RJ Trades. It's just I am RJ 127s. No, I don't have
Everyone
socials
everyone
or anything like
just
that.
has to have a nickname when they come here. D Money, when he first came, I was like, "What's your nickname?" He's like, D Money. I'm like, "All right, perfect. Sounds good. I'm in."
Yeah, I wanted to get one of those cool nicknames. RJ Trades is kind of boring, right?
God, look at this. So there's the story on the internet right now. Barron Trump supposedly had a $50 million oil position at 120. Has just bought back at $50 million, worth at $85. That's if you had, let's say if he had $50 million.
Somebody said, "Is RJ a trade scammer?" Also,
we all scammers here, guys. Just one big, he's TJR backwards. Actually. He's TJR in the future.
Yes, I am still trading. I trade every single day.
Still trading.
Yes, sir.
What are you guys waiting for to enter? I mean, something that looks promising, a setup right now.
Maybe a break of that range.
Yeah. See, the problem is, like, even if we break the 15-minute range, then it's like we're not far from that double bottom area again. So
True.
we have CPI tomorrow. I would not be like overly aggressive here. Cause I like to feel more.
What's this bottom right here? 24,920.
Yeah, 920.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, yeah. It's like 8, like basically 24,900.
Yeah, I missed that move this morning. I forgot
Crazy
what I was
move.
doing.
Absolutely crazy move. And then straight back down. That was the best part.
And that's another thing too. Is like I missed that move. I came back to my computer. I was like, well, there goes that move. It's like, did I FOMO in? No, because if I would have FOMO'd in, I would have got wrecked because it went right back down. I think I caught it when it was like halfway. Could I have entered? Yeah, but I didn't because I felt like, you know what? When I feel like I'm gonna FOMO in, I just don't do anything. I'm like, I'm not gonna FOMO in because every time I've ever FOMO'd into a position, I got wrecked. I mean, not every time, but a lot of the time.
Yeah, I mean that FOMO is not your friend. You don't make money getting into trades, bad trades.
Oh, RJ stands for Ralph Joseph. So RJ came from, I was in the music business.
Okay.
Quite a while ago. In 2001, I actually toured with Britney Spears. I know I'm gonna get a lot of shit.
Were you a singer or a dancer?
Singer.
All right.
I was opening act for her.
No, it's because there a video online.
There is.
Oh, we gotta pull it up now.
I'm not gonna pull it up yet.
We gotta have to pull this up.
But
oh man, RJ and Britney
oh,
Spears. Where is this? Just where I look up.
Just look up STRYKE and then the number 5. It was a group.
Oh man.
Don't put that on YouTube though. But
Wait,
yeah, I toured with her.
STRYKE.
And then a number 5.
Oh.
Not separated, just together.
14 years ago?
Yeah,
Mandy?
man.
Is
Yeah,
this
man.
it?
That's it.
My boy.
That's it. I did a
My
song.
boy.
I also did a song with Pitbull. That was when
I
I
want to see the video.
yeah, that's a long time, man. 2001.
Strike 5.
I was the only white dude.
The only white dude. I turned the music off for a second.
Oh Lord. Now you're gonna embarrass me like that.
Nah, that's not embarrassing. This is epic, man. Give it up for RJ. Put your hands up. Let's go.
So many times I wonder why I've been
Oh Lord, here comes the chat.
Let's
Don't
go.
roast me, chat. Be nice, please.
How were you the only white guy? They were like, we need a token white guy. Or
I mean, I think that was part of it. No, but I was one of the very first members of the group, and then we kind of like evolved and got better and better and better.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Once you go black.
Like an Oreo.
Yeah, so yeah, man. I mean, I did it after this. The music industry is so political.
Dude, that guy's fucking shredded.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
John.
that's epic. I mean,
That's John Menace. You know the song Diamond Girl?
No, that's him.
You don't know the song Diamond Girl?
I probably.
It was
do. I'm terrible with names.
huge
Diamond
song.
Girl, let me
That's
see.
the original singer of Diamond Girl. That's John Menace. He was in our group.
Are you still kind of I guess are you still?
I'm managing a girl right now. Her name
Okay.
is Sophia. She's an absolutely amazing singer. So I'm helping her. I still have a lot of connections in the industry.
Well, I'm thinking about maybe launching an album. I think I
There
got a
you go.
voice of an angel.
There you go.
know? If I can sing "This Little Star of Mine," this little star of mine,
Yeah.
I'm gonna let her shine. I was in the choir in high school. Just saying.
Yeah, maybe you and D Money you could start.
Yeah, me and D Money, we're gonna be a.
we could start a boy
Well, I
band
do
here.
think. I think. What do you think about this? I think you'll agree. Stand-up comedy.
You can do that
PW,
for
yeah,
sure.
Come on.
For sure.
I always say, I'm like, if this day trading stuff don't work out, I can always.
You could be one of those stand-up comedy guys that just roast people in the
Oh
audience.
yeah. No, I would work the crowd.
That would be
100%.
you.
I would put like people in the crowd that I know that if worst kind of worst, I can still roast them. Like I'd be like, hey, come to this event and then sit there, so I know where you are.
I don't know what D Money would be though. He seems a little bit.
D Money
too-
would be my. He'd be my.
He seems
like,
a little bit laid back.
my
He-
guy.
He'd just be back there, go, come on, man.
Yeah, no, like, I think D Money could be like my, like my assistant on the stage. Like, kind of. Everyone needs like a guy,
Yeah.
just to like look over and like. So my favorite is when I say stuff and he just starts busting out laughing because I just like die because he don't really like.
No.
He's very quiet and like introverted, so it's like funny when.
I mean, I'm quiet right now, but I mean, I feel like it's a little nerve-wracking being here. I ain't gonna lie,
I mean,
but
hey,
it's
you got on the fucking stage with Britney Spears. Come on.
well,
you'll
yeah,
be all right.
that helps out. That was a long time ago, though.
Yeah.
And like I said, I mean, I
Don't worry, I won't bite.
I went on and did my own thing in the music industry.
Yeah.
I did a song with Pitbull. and-
Okay.
But it was just it was crazy political, man. I mean,
Yeah,
they were
yeah.
comparing me to Justin Timberlake and back in the day, so
No.
it got very difficult for me.
Yeah. All right.
So
Do you think that Britney's parents brainwashed her?
I never really met her parents, but
Yeah.
when I was on tour with her, she was so cool.
That's
like,
what
she was just
I've
so
heard,
chill and so
honestly,
nice.
like I've talked to people about it, and they're like, yeah, honestly, she, you
Yeah.
know.
and that's
wasn't,
when
like,
I met Justin because they were dating.
Yeah.
At that time.
Okay.
And
How was
Justin's awesome.
Yeah.
He was funny. He was nice. Very welcoming. I mean,
Yeah.
he was a good dude.
You know what I've learned about celebrities? Not that I'm like a celebrity, but what I've learned about celebrities is people like the celebrities that are not actually famous. They're the ones that like are the worst, right? Because
they want to be.
they have to. Oh, I'm famous.
Yeah.
Leave me. Don't talk to me. But like.
Right.
I was on a boat. We did some stuff with Will Smith one time, and I was like best friends with Will Smith by the end of the trip because, we're joking, we're laughing, like I'm asking him
Normal.
questions. Normal, right?
Yeah.
Like I tell people the same thing. Like when they meet me, they're like, "Oh, I watch your video on YouTube." I'm like, "Yeah, but I'm just a normal bro, Like
Yeah.
you don't need to make it
Like
weird."
no one would think that you
Yeah.
were this guy that has all this money. People
No,
just looking
no.
at it, and that's really the way to be. I mean,
I like,
no,
look at you, I would never think you had money.
no, not a, well. The watch tells a little bit, but
Yeah, that's the
not
goal.
a
That's
disc,
the
but.
goal. No,
but yeah, I mean that's
I came from nothing, right? Like I literally did. I came from nothing. I'm still a redneck. I still think about like buying an airboat and doing some redneck shit. Like I'm not over here fucking
being
trying to do some all
flashy and-
hoity-toity. I mean, I'm wearing sandals and shorts. I mean, I pretty much do the same thing every day. It's like the
I mean, I
uniform
just-
is chill.
I just find flashiness.
Yeah.
It's just. I don't know. Everybody's looking for status to me, and
Well, it's
I
like
just
who
don't
are you
know
trying to
why.
front on?
Right.
That's like
Right, because at the end of the day, you got to go home and look at yourself in the mirror
I mean,
anyway.
at the end of the day,
right?
we all get naked and get in the shower.
Right,
At least
so-
I mean, I think so.
Yeah.
But
I
I do have a
used
nice
to-
shower head. It's not. It's,
I used to wear the Rolexes with the
Yeah.
diamonds. Now it just sits in a box. I never even put on jewelry. Don't wear it. Don't
Damn.
care. Don't. I mean, if I'm going out somewhere nice or whatever, I'll put something on. But other than that, I don't really care.
No, I mean that's why I kind of like the APs. Someone
Yeah.
want to see it, but the reason I like the AP so much is that it's like it is. If you know, you know, but if you don't know, you don't know. This is somebody asked about it. It's the offshore. I'm trying to get a new one, a gold one, so I have two of these.
Yeah.
But the limited edition. I mean, this is the kind of watch that I could like give my son one day.
What does that go for?
It's about
Both?
40.
Yeah.
It's not. I mean, the kid earlier had like a $300,000 watch, and he's
Yeah,
like,
see,
"Oh,
that's-
it's not a flex." I'm like, "Sir,
Yeah.
you have a car on your wrist. It's definitely a flex."
That's definitely a flex.
Someone said age makes a person less materialistic. Do you feel that way?
What was that?
Age makes a person feel less materialistic.
I mean, yeah. I mean,
I think-
when you're younger, I think that having that flex and you know, makes you feel better about. I don't know. But as you get older, you realize that those things really just don't matter.
Well, what I've learned is the more older I get is that it's not about the money, right? It really isn't. It's about what the money can do to like create more time for like you and your family and stuff like that, right? Like being able to, like, people are like, oh, you spend all that money on a private jet. I'm like, no, like being able to get in a private jet and fly somewhere in an hour with my son and my girlfriend and like get there quick, get it done, get it all, like that's the convenience of it. You're paying for convenience. Money is like allows you to do stuff conveniently. Whereas, like, if you don't have money, you have to go to the fucking airport, sit there, get on some shitty plane, deal with all that. It's like, it just comes down to convenience.
Right. Like someone just said, and it's very true. When you're younger, you're just projecting what you want to be. I mean, that's very true. And some of these kids that are out there flexing, you know, a lot of their stuff that they have is rented. And, you know, I mean, whatever, you know what I mean? But it is what it is. You got to do what you got to do to get ahead. But at the same time, I'm just not. Fake it till you make it. Exactly.
They say what? Exactly. Dress for the role that you want, not the job that you have.
I'm very over that stage of my life, man.
That's
I'm a humble dude. I just
perspective, right?
Whatever.
And that's also the same thing with like trading, right? You have to learn kind of the hard way. The same way that you have to learn that like money and going to the club, buying drinks and partying all night, like it's fun. Right, in the sense, like you think it's cool, but then at the end of the night, you go home alone and you're like, I have no friends. All the people at the bar were not my friends.
Right.
They're just using me.
Right.
Like that's the situation that I got into before I moved to Hawaii. Like I would go out at night and then I'd be like, wait, I'm looking around. I'm like, I don't even like these people. But they all suck.
Yeah.
You know, they only call me because they want to go out and spend money.
They're all yes men.
They're just like assholes. They're like, oh, Patrick, come to the bar and buy a bottle.
I had those days. We would go to. You ever been to Cafe Materano's?
No. Got the spot.
Yeah, especially back in the day. Cafe Materano's is an Italian restaurant on Oakland. You can go. I mean, you'll have to wait an hour or two. They don't care who you are. Yeah. You could be the most famous person. You're waiting, period. But the food is amazing. I used to go there a lot, and I used to go there with friends. And then when the bill came, they would all look at me.
Oh yeah.
And I would be like, well, I mean, I would pay it or whatever. But then it just got to a point where I was just like, you know what? I don't need these people in my life anymore. It's like I have a very select group of friends. That's it. Like maybe one or two. Like I don't.
Somebody the other day was actually trying to talk shit because they're like, oh, you're a millionaire and you don't have a lot of friends. And I'm like, yeah, but
you don't want a lot of friends.
That's honestly the truth, right? Like you being able to having money and having all this stuff is like you get to a point where you don't need, like, yeah, you want friends, but like I don't need friends to go on my boat and go fishing.
Right.
Because I'm like, I don't need to bring anybody. I have the boat. I have the money. Like I can go. I don't need to invite somebody and they show up at my house and be like, hey, we're going fishing, and then not actually contribute at all.
Right.
So I think like you get rich enough to the point where you're like, I can do stuff without having to ask anybody, basically.
Exactly.
There you go. Bobby said, I'm 41, don't want money, want free time, travel, good health, and to pay my bills. Yes. I mean, I think that's
100%.
The goal, right? I think that's why trading is so attractive, because it's the idea that you can trade for an hour a day, make enough money to live, and then go do your life.
Yep.
I think people too, they get so caught up, and you're in that situation now, right? Where like everybody just wants to like, my full-time job is being a day trader. I'm like, no, your full-time job is to make money. Right. So like if it's either starting another business, doing other stuff, also day trading. Like it should never just be like, oh, I'm only gonna be a day trader. Right, like you should have as many opportunities to make money as possible.
Right.
Because you can only trade successfully, I think, for 2 to 3 hours a day.
Right.
What do you do the rest of the time?
It's just like now. It's like I trade, and if I make a certain amount of money, I'm like, all right, I'm good. And then I just go about my day doing other things. Like you said, I heard you say, if you ain't making money when you're sleeping, you're not making money. And that's why I'm rebuilding my merchant processing business, and I'm building another business with my girl, the peptide, and it's all going to be residual income. I mean, that's just the way to go. I mean, you have residual income, trading just becomes trading will become so much easier. So much easier when you have a job. And
the worst situation for a trader, and especially a new trader, is to be strapped for cash.
Oh yeah.
Right? When like I get guys like, Patrick, I got no money left and I need to pay for my activation on my account. Can you send me money? I'm like, no.
I saw a guy one time literally in chat, in one of the chat, I forgot which prop. It had to have been Top Step, because Top Step was one of the ones I was watching in the beginning, but he literally said, I don't have the money to pay the activation fee.
Yeah.
And I was just like, what? why are you trading? You don't have the money to pay the activation fee. That's just crazy.
Yeah, no, like some guy earlier was like, hey, I've got $50. What's the best way to start trading? I'm like, go get a job?
Yeah.
Go work?
Don't.
Go start working somewhere? I don't know.
Yeah.
Someone said, PW, do you invest in real estate? I'm just not a big real estate guy. Cause I don't like the idea of just like having this asset just like sitting there that I got to deal with.
Right.
Right. I know that like obviously owning a business is a lot of work, but the thing with like opening at the Pilates studios, now we have 2 of them. We have one in Fort Lauderdale, one in Pompano. Like for me, like the equity, like I'm creating equity, right? Like I'm building this business where it's like in the future, the goal is to sell it. To sell the business and then take the money out of it, not to sit there and just like watch the Pilates studio just sit there for 10 years and get a $1,000 check every month. Like that's not
you
what
grow
I'm
it, grow it, and then you sell it on to the next.
Exactly.
But as far as real estate goes, I mean, I think real estate is amazing. I mean, it depends on what you're doing with it. Like, I think that there's I got into Section 8 housing for a little while. Section 8 can be great.
Oh, I mean, I know a guy who's a multi-millionaire and he's got like fucking 100 Section 8 houses.
Yeah, I mean, Section 8 housing can be great as long as it's in use. I mean, I think what you're talking about is just buying a piece of property and just letting it sit.
Well, I just hate I hate renting, right? Because I'm like a control, not a control freak, but I like things done a certain way. So the idea of some fucker living in a house that I own, like fucking it up, I'd be like, this motherfucker.
That's why Section 8 is great too, because people won't fuck up your house.
Yeah.
Because they don't want to lose their Section 8 vouchers.
Okay.
If they screw up your house or do anything wrong, they can lose their voucher and then they're screwed, right?
All right.
So Section 8 is a really good. It depends on your area. You got to make sure you're in the right area. I mean, obviously.
Hialeah.
No, definitely not. Nothing in Florida, I would tell you that.
Yeah. Okay.
No, nothing in Florida. It's too expensive.
Yeah.
I mean.
Yeah, because you're fucking. It is insane when you look at the prices of houses in Florida compared to like
something $70,000 in Cleveland, Ohio, which is Cleveland, Ohio is a good place to do a Section 8.
Yeah.
But something there that costs $70,000 is going to cost you $270,000 here.
Makes sense.
So it doesn't make sense. Section 8 doesn't make sense, but.
Columbus, Ohio, Birmingham, Alabama, Detroit, Michigan. I mean, I don't know about Detroit, Michigan.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of crime around, and it depends on the crime rate over there in Detroit. But Detroit could be good. It just depends on the city that you're.
I mean, it's also kind of I guess a crapshoot knowing who you're gonna get, not gonna get. Like I feel like when I rent a house or I rent something, like I'm the best possible tenant that someone could ever have. Like the house that I'm renting right now in Lighthouse Point, I literally paid $40,000 out of my own pocket to dredge out the canal because my boat was too big. Yeah, and I told the owner, and he's like, oh, like he was kind of like, being a pain about it. And I'm like, bro, I'm spending $40,000 to fix your issue.
You just increased my house.
Yeah, I literally just made it so you could park a boat behind your house now.
Yeah, that's crazy.
NASDAQ is moving back down here. It's
just still there. It's at the bottom of that one candle right
These
there.
5-minute candle. Look at that. Wow, this got no wick on top, no wick on the bottom right now.
It's at the bottom. Yeah. What's that tell you?
I don't know. Tells me it looks scary, sir.
I still wouldn't even enter a trade here.
Christian said, I just bought a house in Germany 10 years ago for $150K. Now it's worth $350K.
In where?
In Germany.
Germany.
I'm like, sir, that's 10 years. But like, I mean, in 10 days, I make $300,000. So it's just like, it's hard for me to be excited about a 10-year return on a house.
Yeah. That's another thing too. You gotta evaluate everything.
Yeah. What's it? I mean, you gotta figure out what's the best opportunity. Why do you rent and not own, PW? Because very simple math, right? So the housing in Lighthouse Point is insanely overvalued, right? So a $4 million house, basically I live in a house right now. It's a $6 million house that I pay $6,700 a month rent.
How much?
$6,700 a month rent.
Oh, 67. I think it's 16 to 1,700.
No, $6,700.
I was about to say, what?
For
I'm moving next door to you.
$6 million house, right? I don't pay any taxes. I don't pay insurance on the house. I don't pay the maintenance on the house. It has a pool. It's got a dock. That's a
steal.
It's free money.
Yeah.
Right? Like the amount of money that I pay monthly would be less than what the taxes on the house would be. So that's why I don't own a house, because I put money other places, like other businesses. I'd rather put money into businesses than put it into like my personal real estate that I live in. So.
And I'm sure once you're done with everything, then at that point you'll be like, I'm gonna.
Well,
buy
I mean,
a house, or I'm
honestly,
gonna
at a certain
settle
point,
down.
I'll probably build a house.
Yeah.
Probably not in Florida. I don't know where I'm gonna build a house, but I want to build like my house one day. But it won't.
I mean, right now in Florida, like you said, I mean,
Yeah.
buying a house right now to me,
the
is
insurance alone sucks.
It's pretty
Especially on the
stupid.
water.
I think.
I think
buying a
yeah,
house
you'd
right
have
now
to
is
be
stupid.
you'd have to be a crazy person. I get it, right? Some people it makes sense. If you're on a fixed income, if you know that hey, I make $120,000 a year, and that's your fixed income, that's your job, that's your bone, everything, and you're like, I need to make sure I'm like my mortgage is $7,000. I've got this all planned out. Like I get it. It makes sense, right? Own a home. That way you're guaranteed, you're locked in. That's your thing. But for me, it's like, 2 years ago, I wasn't a millionaire, right? Like 2 years ago, I didn't have money. So now it's like 2 years later, I'm like, well, I don't know. I might be a billionaire 5 years down the road. So it's like, I'm like, fuck it. I want to stay liquid. I like being liquid, right? I like the idea of just like.
You think the market in here in Florida is going to crash, or is there too many people moving here for it to crash?
You know what might be people think they keep talking about the whole like getting rid of property taxes, but you know what's going to happen if they get rid of property taxes?
Yeah, I know.
The value of all those houses are just going to go up whatever the property taxes are. Because they're going to be like, oh, well, normally the house is $40,000 a year, so now my house just increased $40,000 in value.
Yeah.
So everyone's like, oh, it's going to be so awesome. It's like, no, everything's going to go up.
It's crazy. I mean, my brother, he bought a house, I think it was 5 or 6 years ago. He paid 2.4 for it. I think he could sell it now for $6 million.
Yeah.
But
what's he going to buy? He sells
exactly.
it.
He said he ain't going nowhere.
I laugh because like even my girlfriend, Victoria, her parents, they live in Canada. And they bought a house, 30 years ago. They paid $100,000 for it. Now it's worth, $1.5 million.
Yeah.
And they're like,
where are they gonna go?
I'm like, well, if you sell your house today, where the fuck you gonna live at?
Yeah.
They're like, Patrick, our house is worth this much. I'm like, yeah, but you sell it and then go live somewhere else. They're like, well, we don't want to move. And I'm like, exactly.
I don't know where everybody's from in your chat. I'm sure there's
all over the world,
million different places, but here in Florida, I mean, I find myself yelling on the road a lot more.
Yeah. Oh, it's terrible. I mean, Victoria gets so mad at me because I'm always like, fuck this traffic. She's like, it's always bad.
Bro.
I'm like, I know, but I still hate it.
I feel like literally everybody from New York is moving here.
Yeah, no, for sure. Everybody.
So, I mean, it's like, it's so crowded. I can't go to the grocery store. Like, something that took me 5 minutes takes me 20 now. It's crazy.
NASDAQ is trying to break out here. What time is it?
Man.
It is 3:30.
It's getting that wick on the
3:30.
Let's see if that holds right there or not.
3:30 here. I'm thinking about shorting, but like
Is that the VWAP right there?
that line,
Yeah.
that's 9 EMA on the 1 minute chart.
Okay, 1 minute. See, that's what I mean by structure. I mean, you see the structure of that 9 EMA right there on the 1 minute. You see those 4 candles in a row, basically just tapped right there. That's structure to me. That's telling me, all right. To me, like if this goes back up there, I would probably look to get in short unless it has the momentum that's gonna just pop right through it. But if it doesn't have the momentum and it's just hesitating, like there it goes. But if it just starts hesitating right there,
Yeah.
to me that would be a short.
I like it. I mean, I kind of have the same idea. I just like.
It just did it. We just missed it.
Yeah. Well, it's just that we're at the bottom of this fucking
I know, that's
range right now. And
yeah.
I just like I hate. Cause yeah, maybe it's gonna just dump through here, but it's just like
You trade the MOC?
I do sometimes. Unfortunately, it's probably not a good idea. I mean, sometimes it's really
It's just
easy
hit
to
or
see
miss,
it.
right?
Yeah. That's one of those things where you could convince yourself that you have some kind of edge to trade the MOC, but the truth is you don't.
Nope.
You're like, oh look, I can get short, get long. Someone said, don't see Florida crashing. It's not so much that it's gonna crash. I think the market's already pulling back, right? Where I live at, there's houses for sale everywhere, but nobody's buying.
Rent is moving down.
Yeah, I mean, it's just stuff's gonna pull back. And there's so many new construction homes being built constantly.
Yeah.
So it's just like hilarious because I think honestly the government of Florida should be like, hey, no more fucking new houses. Like we're just gonna stop building new houses for a while just because we need to just like invest in the infrastructure. Like some of the older houses should be revamped, because like why do we keep tearing down woods and keep tearing down wetlands to build houses when there's plenty of houses just sitting empty?
I live in Boca Raton.
Yeah.
I mean, just Boca Raton, it's a small little city, whatever. I mean, but they're literally building more skyscrapers.
Yeah.
You ever been to Palmetto?
Yeah.
Okay, so right on Palmetto, you see all those big ass buildings.
Terrible.
They're building, I think, 3 more.
Yeah.
And I'm like, where the hell are all these people gonna go?
I mean, look at that new development right there. What is that? The Ritz-Carlton or whatever that is, right there in Boca by Meisner.
Yeah, they're trying to save Boca right now.
Yeah, they've claimed bankruptcy now twice while building that.
That's crazy.
And who's gonna pick up the bill? The taxpayer. And that's what's like. So there's so much fucking corruption in South Florida. The mayor of Miami, this motherfucker retired, and then 2 days later posted on Instagram that he just bought an $8 million house. Yeah. Have you ever? He makes $100,000 a year. How in the fuck does he buy an $8 million house?
But I say that all.
No one asks questions.
Say that
Am I the only person that asks questions?
Because it's like they're above everything. These politicians are above everything. Like the things that they get away with and do. Like I would be in jail. We would be in jail for. I
mean, it's crazy. I'm just like, how does nobody wonder? Like, hey, did the mayor of Miami just buy an $8 million house?
Yeah.
Awesome. Kind of rolling over here. I'm gonna try a quick short. See if we don't get a breakthrough into these lows down here. Let's see. Just want to get through 70s.
You use the DOM at all, or you just trade right off the chart?
Just trade off the chart.
I would use the DOM, but I found myself trailing my position too much.
Yeah.
Sometimes it would just knock me out too soon. So I was like, Here it goes.
Oh.
Patrick got in, or RJ got in, so it's gonna just hesitate here for a little while.
Yeah, always.
Make us
always guaranteed. Come on now, it's guaranteed to hesitate. It don't make it easy on you.
That's what happens to me every single time. I feel like, well, there it goes. Oh, look at that. Craziness. Yeah, Nancy Pelosi for sure. I don't know how she isn't in jail.
Gee.
But it's like those people don't go to jail.
When you make the rules, you don't have to follow them.
My mother's on this thing. Like, I think my mom has become brainwashed to the fact. I mean, a lot of the things that she says though, it comes true. But some of the things that she says from watching all these videos and like.
You on TikTok watching videos on there?
No, not TikTok. It's like a private like news thing of what's happening in the world and things like this. But man, some of the things that she says is like absurd. Like you see all these politicians.
Take it right there for 10.
There it goes.
Take it for 10.
You got out?
Yeah, I'm out.
I thought it was gonna go a little bit more now.
I mean, I didn't have like the better entry was the entry that we talked about up there.
The one
we were kind of talking here. That little, because I'd just be worried here that we might just push off that 15. There's no momentum there.
I mean, that's a great trade too if you can really learn it, the pitch and catch trade. I mean, that's just like.
We're up 7,000 today, so some ups, some downs, battling today. Sitting about 70% win rate in the live account. So
that was the live account you just traded?
Live account.
Nice.
Other accounts were locked out for the day. So I hate. Like I even said it already. I was like, I don't want to get short here into this bottom of that range for now.
I never really get short at the bottom of a candle, or like in the middle of a candle, or long because
that's something to be talked about, right? Like a lot of people don't talk about that, right?
Yeah.
If you look at the 5-minute candle, you've got still 3 minutes left here. So if it's going to put in a wick there, that's where the wick's going to form, and then you're going to get that push back up. So.
See, that's why I say I'm like in between, kind of a trader between you and D, because D Money, I see him saying, oh, I'm gonna wait for the candle to finish here, wait for the next candle. But I mean, that's great, but I just sometimes I can't do that unless I'm in like 3 minutes or 2 minutes of the candle. I can't sit there and wait for the next candle. If I feel like a move is there, I'm gonna take it, and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, But
so the cover off that 60, sometimes it's just those 10-point trades. They save you. Because obviously, if I would have held this, I would have got stopped out.
Yep. You've been pissed off.
Been mad. I probably would have, or I maybe would have added to it and been like, oh, fuck it, I'm gonna short it again, which might be the play. Oh Lord. It's at yesterday's low.
Yeah.
No,
What time is it?
not yesterday's low, silly.
38.
It's at What are you talking about, Denny Moore? What? Alexis Rendon said, all I do is take my little tenors. Nothing wrong with that.
Hey, whatever works. Whatever works for you.
Some of the chat said, told you it was going to bleed. Oh, you told us. How will I ever survive without you telling me exactly where the market's going to go at all times, sir?
See, I mean, those are the comments that is just like,
I know.
I don't know.
Well, that's what I love. Is the best is the people in the chat. There's always like, you say there's 10 people, right? 5 people are going to say, hey, it's a long. 5 people are going to say, hey, it's a short.
Right.
And then 5 minutes later, someone's going to be like, see, I told you.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, half the chat said it was a long. Half the chat said it was a short. So who told me?
Yeah.
You know, who told me?
The
Bricks
thing
build
i-
houses. That's true.
The thing is, guys, is nobody knows what the market's going to do.
No.
You can be a trader that traded for,
I think the best thing you can
50
do as
years.
a
No one
trader
knows.
is just be like open to the idea that your trade's not going to work, right? And you can be like, hey,
Yeah.
if it was going to go, it probably would have already went, right? Like if it was going to start selling, then we probably shouldn't be sitting here still.
Right. Just
Like,
like,
it's
just
like-
like when you got in that trade, you're like,
Yeah,
oh, I'll take
like-
a short here. That's kind of like saying, it may not work, but
Yeah.
I'm gonna take it.
Take the
regardless,
short. If
whatever.
we're going to go, down 100 points, it should start going right away. It should not like start bouncing around right where I shorted at.
Right. I hate that. And
You
I,
know,
I
you're
feel
like,
like it
how did that
happens. That
happen?
happens to me every single time I enter a trade. If I enter a trade like a bottom of a candle or a top of a candle, which I very seldom do because I don't ever enter at the bottom or the top of a candle, but in the middle of a candle, I'm like, I don't think this isn't gonna work.
Did I pick the bottom here? I don't know. That's a nice little 40-point pop back up.
What's that off?
But
the
yeah, I would've got
60s?
stopped
Is
out.
that off the 960s?
Right off 960.
Yeah.
That was right there at the 50-minute low.
Yeah, man, those whole numbers, and for some reason the 60s have been strong. Yep.
Ripping.
Don't FOMO in.
The
Wait for that pullback.
FOMO is real. Chat, if you haven't already hit that like button, subscribe button. Oh my God, what is happening right now? Is it 3:50 already? No. They're doing MOC early today, chat.
10 minutes.
Huh? They're doing MOC early today. We were joking because yesterday at 10:30, the whole like daylight savings thing happened.
Yeah, I saw
Right?
that.
I swear to
saw
God,
that.
yesterday at 10:30, the market.
I saw that you were in a trade. You're
Yeah,
like,
the
"What?"
market went crazy at 10:30.
It did it
for no
today
reason.
too, didn't
Yeah,
it?
today
You were
it
in a
popped
trade?
again. I swear it's the algorithms. They haven't changed yet.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know it's daylight savings.
Yeah, I see people in the chat all day. They're like, "Oh, why is the market already open? It's only
Yeah,
8:30." I'm like, "No, sir, it is time."
it's funny.
Someone said, "Trapping the long before the flush." We'll see.
Yeah.
5-minute chart, push back up. I'm happy I took that short off because that would have been painful. Been a great way to end the day here.
Where's the low of today?
The low of the day is 900,
Okay.
which is like a double, quadruple bottom down there from the overnight kind of.
Trump. If Iran has put mines, what did he say? He said something. If Iran has put mines in Hamas, we want them removed. Like, I have financial juice on my phone, so
Oh, yeah,
I get all the
updates.
little pop-ups that that pop up even if it's something stupid.
Chop continues here.
The chat is funny. Here we go, chop time.
Tricky Ricky. Truth. Somebody call Nancy Pelosi. Ask her where we're going. What's the key level here? All right, chat. We'll do a poll. Who thinks we go up? Who thinks we go down? What do you got? Up or down for MOC? Are we gonna? Let's say we'll go above or below 25,000. I think is a good level here. It's always interesting to read.
I'm not giving my answer because
Oh, no?
I don't even know.
All right.
Don't even know what's gonna happen.
If you had to bet, what would you think?
I mean, if I had to bet, I would say down.
Down, okay.
Yeah.
I like it. Below the VWAP, below the bottom of the minimum at the 15-minute range. Right now we got the chat. Someone said, "Fuck if I know." Well, I feel the same way. It's gonna be a 50-50 poll here.
Depends on what they know that the CPI numbers are going to be tomorrow.
True.
On what it's gonna be. If it goes
Trump's
all the way up,
talking.
I think it's going to go down tomorrow. If it goes
Wow,
all the way
look at
down,
this.
I think it's going to
Literally,
go
the
up
poll
tomorrow.
is 50-50.
Wow. See,
50-50 poll.
it's hard.
You know what that means? It means don't take a trade.
Yeah.
Like, I've learned that too. If the chat is literally 50-50, that means don't go any direction.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
They're smart.
smart chat. Y'all smart.
Smart chat.
Y'all smart. Because half of you are bullish, half of you are bearish. But who's smarter? What time is MOC at? 3:50 every day, boy. 7 minutes till the end of the world here. Someone in the chat said we're going down, 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 down.
Yeah. You get 2 injections, one at 350 and one at 355.
My favorite is when people in the chat are like, oh, it's gonna drop. They'll be like, something like 700. It's like, it's gonna drop huge. I'm like, how much? They're like, oh, it's gonna go big. I'm like, so in the next 5 minutes, it's gonna drop 1,000 points. Because I think some people are like, don't really know what it means when you say like, oh, it's good. Like the market's crashing.
Yeah.
Like, let's relax, chat. If the market goes up and down 20 points, like that ain't crashing.
No.
You know, like I need to see
that's
some
normal.
fucking, some 100-point candles.
Yeah. You got to base it really off of percentage. If it's gone down this much percent, then you could say it's crashing or not crashing, not just. Remember that time where it was crashing? It was down like over 3%.
Yeah.
It just kept going down. I forgot what that was. but-
During COVID. During COVID, the market fucking getting halted. I remember
my God,
sitting
that
there
was
and being
insane. That was insane.
there was no buyers.
I mean,
there was nobody buying.
You could just literally push the
Yeah.
short button and go.
It just
go to
went.
the
It
beach
just
for the
kept
day.
going.
Yeah.
Like it got to a point where it was like, okay, well, halted. The whole entire market. It was absolutely insane.
That's part of what screwed me up. I mean, I thought I was the best trader on the planet, but then quickly realized that at that time everybody was the best trader on the planet because it was too easy. Then you had to become a real trader, and it's like, oh, wait a minute.
So the news that came out an hour ago is that oil prices are surging because the U.S. intelligence has begun to see indications that Iran is deploying mines in the Strait of Hormuz, or whatever the fuck it's called. So oil prices going up because Iran supposedly is putting out mines.
Yeah.
So
We need oil prices to go down.
I think really the reason that oil is going up is because Barron Trump is now long. So we got to get it to go back up, you know.
Well, he knew that's what I'm saying. He knew. Pops said, hey, you want to make a quick 10, 20 million? It's insane. Next is when he comes out and says, oh, the war is going to be over in 2 days. And we'll see the big sell of crude.
Oh yeah, no. Once Barron sells his long, then you go get the crude going. Saw this video on Twitter of the market today, or well, it was loading. Fuck. Damn it! Now it won't play. It was just the market was like flashing green, red, green, red, green, red, and then dancing around.
That's great.
Why will it not play? The internet here. When OO drops under $9 after a single tweet from Trump. I mean, people were so bullish on oil. That was the funniest. Sunday night, I saw everybody like, oh man, just fucking get long oil. It's gonna go to the moon. I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Put Barron in the VIP room. I gotta get Barron to the BDH.
Yeah, right?
Now that would be some next level shit.
Yeah, it would.
Barron Trump at the BDH. Are you kidding me?
That would be insane. You got to make him trade though, dude. Just
Yeah.
do it
Oh, yeah.
So he
No,
knows.
I'm gonna-
Okay, what are you doing?
What are you doing? You go long oil or short oil? Get D Money on the roof to fix that internet. D Money, we need you on the roof. Ace that.
He said he's adjusting it.
The reason that the internet's cutting out right now is because D Money's on the roof cooking a hot dog. I told him you got to cook a hot dog. I'm hungry.
Man.
There are thousands of barons in the market. Damn, that's some truth right there, I guess.
Yeah.
All right, well, we got MOC coming up. I'm interested if we're gonna flush these lows down here, or do they just get stuck here in the last 10 minutes? Those lows are definitely looking juicy down there, right? I mean, here we go. We're already breaking 960s, but
MOC really hasn't been that great lately, to be honest.
it hasn't been that great. You're right. But I want to see what they do here. Just the fact that we have like this double bottom thing down here, the 90s, but
Yeah, right there. What do you think it's gonna do? What do you think?
I think it should flush. I mean, technically,
Yeah.
right? Like, it really should flush.
That's what I'm thinking, but then again, who knows?
It was 50-50 on the poll, so. What's the first method a new trader should learn? How to buy and sell is normally the first method. Learning your platform is honestly important. A lot of traders, they start trading and they don't even know how to get out of the trade. I've seen that before. Like, I can't get out. I'm like, oh, you're fucked.
Yeah. I had hotkeys screw me up one day.
Yeah, oh yeah, the old, good old, I remember that I had all the crazy hotkeys when I was trading small caps. Oh god.
I don't do that anymore.
But like, add 100, add 500. I had all these crazy hotkeys and I still lost money.
Yeah, man. I don't do
I
that
had so
anymore.
many hotkeys, boys, and I still lost money. It didn't matter how fast I was entering.
Yeah, I mean, also if you're a new trader, man, just practice for as long as you can. Don't just jump in. Even on evals, you're gonna waste
Yeah.
a lot of money.
No,
I mean, depending on what you are, you
Buy one
waste a lot of
eval,
money.
trade small, consistent, stay alive, pass the eval, get a payout.
One micro.
Buy more accounts.
50 cents a tick. One micro.
It should not be like buy more accounts as you're, losing. It should be buy more accounts because you're winning.
Right.
Like, that should be the narrative. Like, oh man, I'm making so much money right now, so I'm gonna buy more accounts. Not like, oh my god, I'm losing so much money, I gotta buy more accounts now.
No, that's what you do, right? You take a payout, you buy more accounts. I mean, I won't buy more accounts unless I take a payout.
I like that.
Or unless I blow them all and then I have no choice but to buy an account. But you copy trade all the time? Does D copy trade as well?
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know, I found for me that copy trading is, could be good or bad. I mean, it depends on it depends on my tilt
It
ratio
can
that
definitely
day,
be
I
good
guess,
or bad.
right?
You're not wrong.
So
Because it's just like, obviously the same way that you can make more money, you can lose more money. So
Right.
it is funny in that sense. All right, we made a new low, but just can't get moving. So looks like
350, see? Didn't do anything. MLC did nothing.
nothing.
MLC's trash, yep. It's been trash to me the last several days. It's been trash. But then again, I mean, you do have CPI tomorrow, so everybody's waiting.
CPI tomorrow morning,
really-
8:30. We'll be here live at the BDH.
Yep.
Yeah, I just stuck there now.
You might get
I
a
still
little
think it might
movement at
roll.
355. Right now they're suckering people in whichever way.
Trying to get everybody, make sure everyone feels the pain here.
See, I was 300 away from passing an eval today, but lost 1,000.
Oof.
That's what I'm talking about. That's the discipline that you need to have. Depending on where you're at. I mean, $300 to some people would be like a lot of money. So you know what? Walk away. It's hard. It's hard as hell because it's revenge trading, right?
Yeah.
But those are the lessons that people have to learn. If you feel like you're about to get into a revenge trade just because you lost some money, just walk away. That's the discipline part of trading. It's the hardest thing to do.
I like it. Discipline. It's just, you got to stay alive. You got to figure out what you can do to just stay alive in the market, and then come back the next day, do it again. There's going to always be better setups. I think is the best the best kind of idea, right? Think about like, hey, today might have been bad, but tomorrow could be really good.
The market's always going to be there.
The market will always be there, no matter how long I stay out of it or don't trade or don't do anything, and vice versa. So right now, NASDAQ just stuck here at the bottom of the 15-minute range. See if they're going to push it up there to that 25,000 area again. We're about 40 points from there, but just can't move right now. You got to love it. We got another little bit of movement coming up here in about a minute for the 55. 9 to 355 trade.
What size accounts do you usually buy?
Depends on the prop firm, honestly.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'll be 50K accounts and then just go for the 150K. It just depends.
Yeah.
I mean, Apex, I've honestly had plenty of luck trading the 50Ks. I've gotten massive payouts from 50K accounts, so.
Yeah. If you can get over that hump.
Yeah, once you get over the hump, you get a nice little buffer built up.
But someone said, I saw in here, Robert St. Peter, anyone on a 50K should probably be trading micros. I agree with that to an extent. I mean, especially if you're a new trader. I mean, trading micros on a 50K is probably the best thing to do.
Yeah. I mean, nothing wrong with trading micros even in a bigger account.
Yeah, I mean, but again, if you're solid on your risk,
you just got to get to a point where you can emotionally handle whatever you're going to lose or
right.
win, right? That's like the biggest thing. Like, you just got to figure out, like, okay, what can I emotionally handle?
Right.
Can I emotionally handle to lose $1,000 on a trade if I, put on a mini?
Right.
Can I emotionally handle that, or is it better for me to trade micros and risk only $100?
I mean, you guys see the way NASDAQ's crazy. I mean, it can move 20 points in 2 seconds, and it's like there's $400, right, on one mini. So
you got 20 seconds till next 5-minute candle opens here.
Yep.
They are holding it down there at the lows for now, but
curious to see what happens right here.
the pop.
Pop to drop, in my opinion, but we'll see.
Yeah. It's all RJ's fault. Oh, MOC didn't go nowhere. He said it was terrible today.
My bad, chat.
Yeah, price action after the news came out. Just chop city here.
I see someone asking what my socials are. I'm not really big on social, guys. I mean, I have an Instagram. I have a TikTok. Actually, I have a TikTok of 2 videos of me singing, but I'm not
yeah? Uh-oh.
So, I mean, but yeah, I really don't do trading stuff on my socials or anything like that.
Thoughts on CPI tomorrow? I mean, it's hard to be bearish. But I mean, I guess maybe not hard to be bearish, but I feel like we're gonna pop. We're in this big, massive range that we've been in since last year. We had that big sell-off. Monday pops back up, so I think we go higher. I mean, there's like kind of a very tight looking setup to go higher here.
I don't see any reason for us to go down at this point. Unless something happens tonight, something crazy, some news comes out tonight, who knows?
Who knows? There you go. That's the best way to look at it right there, my friend.
RJ,
if you guys have not already hit that like button, subscribe button, you know what to do. Do it. Don't be afraid.
He said RJ is so starstruck, he apologized for bad price action.
It's all his fault. Oh, man, I gotta go home.
That's great.
Get ready for my massage. And
nice.
Then, do it all over again tomorrow, I guess. Hopefully not. I don't know. I got one more day. One more day, and then I'm gone. Never coming back, chat. I'm on the run. But yeah, it was fun, RJ. Just
man, I appreciate
talking
it.
shop and bullshitting. I mean, sometimes when the market's not hot, not doing anything, the best thing to do is just sit back and talk shop. I feel like if we were, if we worked in a hedge fund or we were, in Wall Street, we'd be like, what would we do?
Yeah,
we'd be sitting there talking just back and forth, talking bullshit. So.
I mean, like I said, that's why, trading at home, I'm sure there's a ton of people trading at home by themselves. It gets boring.
Someone said, give us fucking trades and stop talking. Hey, man. I took a trade earlier and made some money on it. Go fuck yourself. So there it is. I'm going to walk away. RJ's definitely walking away. He got to go. I'm just kidding. But yeah, epic time today. We We had some ups, some downs. D-Money, myself, Nor Trades came in here, fucking dropping all kinds of info on everybody. And right now, Nasdaq just kind of holding up at the bottom of that 15-minute range. They just couldn't let it get down there to that low. You know, they were like, that's too easy.
Yeah, they just kept it right there hanging right out.
Let's just, everyone who's short, let's just make them think we're going to go to that low, but then let's not. So it'll be funny. I wonder what's going to happen. Sometimes, like, after hours, you get the actual move once the
it might,
there's no volume,
it might
you know?
go down there after hours, and then But like you said, I do think it'll pop tomorrow with CPI. So
I think it will. I mean, I don't know. Maybe, who knows? The best part is nobody knows. It might go up, it might go down. We never know.
But I won't take a trade at 9:30 though.
Hey, I like that. There
I'll
you
be
go.
waiting.
Oracle earnings after hours. So, big thank you guys for tuning in. Big thank you to RJ.
Yeah, appreciate
Thanks
you
to
all.
the team.
Thank you.
Thanks to everybody. It's been fun. We did it live. Ain't nobody doing it like this. So, if you haven't already hit that like button, subscribe button. I'll be back tomorrow morning to do it all over again. Give us some trade ideas. Oh my God. The trade idea is the market's closed, bro. Go fuck yourself. God, sometimes I just gotta go. I gotta go, chat. I'm out of here. Peace to the Middle East.